It was like cabbage. Yeah, I'm house sitting right now. Yeah, trust me, I ain't trying to get mad about it when people ask me. I know, like, I don't try to, it just gets annoying sometimes. Because I get asked a bunch of questions, and it's just like, hey, man, like, I don't have all the answers. I mean, yes, it feels weird saying in the house. Like, bro, like, dude, I'm telling you, like, by midday today, bro, I was getting, like, cabin fever, bro. Like, the walls were, like, closing in on me, dog. I didn't like it. No, they're making squid. But yeah, I mean, I do the same thing even when I'm in a hotel room. Like, I'll sit there, be sitting on the bed, and I don't hear the crickets. It's just thing, but it's just like, I don't like it. Like, don't get me wrong, I like having a shower and like a toilet and shit in. That's nice and all, but like, that's about it, man. You know, if I didn't have to worry about people throwing the law book at me, bro, I can make all the food I want outside, bro. I can make cakes outside. Nah, it wouldn't freak me out. I wouldn't have that many. Like, bro, like I say, bro, if I was a drug addict, pedophile, wife beater, and like rapist, I'd be fine. I'd be rich. I'd have a Ferrari right now. Like this situation would have got fixed like this. Like I would like been like the homeowner would have came over and like knocked on the door already. Like the landlord, being like, "Hey, I gotta come in and fix this." Because again, a lot of people have a lot of food sanitation issues. They don't know how to wash their hands or like change their gloves. That knife should be sharper where you don't have to saw with it. Theoretically, she does this right through it. It's a dull ass knife. I don't care how thick and cut that meat is. Like, bro, that knife should just right through it. If not, you got a dull knife. Unless there's a bone in there, and then it should go straight through the flesh, right to the bone, and then hook into the bone. That's it. As long as you don't put enough pressure, you shouldn't hook into the bone and be able to just get your blade out anyways. But I'm doing all right. I thought about getting a Baconator, but I don't eat pork. I try to cut back. And then it was like $15 for the combo. And I don't feel like getting a burger and fries for $15. So I'm gonna at least get some food to fill me up. Unless they really want me to get one, then I might get it. But I have to get something else because I don't do pork. I'm really trying to cut that back, cut it out of my diet. Albeit I'm eating chicken, but every bottle of McCormick fades in it. But I'm doing all right. How about yourself? No. Thank the Lord the rain stopped, so the cockroaches ain't gonna be too bad. Careful. I'm gonna come through the advertisement. Jane! Jane! I'm kidding. Hey, Impulse, welcome back. Poke shot. Hey, that shit pink as fuck, boy. Damn, man, them Asian people must have a good appendix, bro. I'll be damned if I'm eating pink pork. Oh, never mind. They serve it on a hot plate. So, okay, never mind. That makes a lot more sense. That way it cooks all the way through because it's also on a heating rack. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. I was saying, what? That way it don't dry out immediately. No, it's the four walls and you can put wheels on it if you need to. Lift it up with a house cat, everything. Sorry, I'm trying to laugh and distract my mind from the other things that like to piss me off when I sit in here and see things crawling around. Like, homie, it's about to be like a nuclear bomb of lawsuits that are about to happen from me, bro. Like, dog. I mean, the courts are gonna have no choice but to deal with me. And this, I'm gonna do this kind of after the fact I get Trump out of the White House right now. Once I get rid of their ringleader, I'm good to go. That's the only main issue I gotta move. Because that kind of breaks, that trickles down everywhere across America, from through the federal government and down to the states. Down to your local dumbasses. Oh, that's cool. Huh. I'm shocked they don't do that with like damn sausage patties in the morning. And pork chop, and then like put the pork chop on the grill and the eggs cooking with pork chop at the same time. I think it's an egg. Here, 1 second. The stream's gonna lag. I gotta check see what my order is. Alright, they should be here soon. Yeah, I'm house sitting right now. I'm trying to make sure where they're at because it's kind of raining, I think, still, and I don't want them to be standing in the rain. Do, 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 do. No, I'd rather be outside. You don't know how peaceful it is laying and under a tarp shelter and just hear when it pisses rain. Like, bro, I can sleep all day when it does that, bro. Because it, like, mutes out all, like, the car noise and everything else. Albeit I'm in the woods. But it's just like, oh. It's actually a cool idea for an improvised, like, type of breading. What do I do? Okay, thanks, guys. Okay. Hey, how you doing? I'll be right back. I don't think they're here yet. Dogs ain't barking, but. Go pee pee. Oh my god, I got the broom. Just dragging leaves in off my feet. Ay caramba. Hey! Hey! No! No! Stop! Lay down! Stop! No! Bad! You've been misbehaving today. No. You've been giving the cats a hard time. You want some more ketchup? Yeah, I know I don't put a lot in there, so the damn fucking cockroaches don't eat it. You want some more ketchup? I got you. Yeah, let me get this fucker back. Okay, I got it. And then, hey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Sorry about the lag, everybody. I was checking where my DoorDash order was. They're picking up another order at the same time. I see where they're at. I was just checking. All right. Who do I want to watch? What's on new on Forbes? What's on the news? Rest. Nothing. It's the same old shit, yeah. Yeah. It's just a bunch of shit covering up the Jeffrey Epstein files right now. More than anything. Oh, this is 2 months ago? Okay. Watch this. See, I play Wild Rift still, but I haven't played the real thing here. It's been so long since Yorick, man. It's been a while. And then, hey, how you doing?
Exactly. So, Cloud9's greatest, you know what? We're going to ban 3 pocket picks. We're going to ban 3, champion player duo picks.
Who's Holmes? Who's that?
Just kind of banning the meta right now.
And the advantage for C9 is because they're on blue side, they can snatch up that Leona if FlyQuest doesn't want to pay the tax of getting rid of that last big
Yes, sir.
But instead, no, they're going to go with Callista first pick here for C9. Gwen was the last first round ban on FlyQuest.
I mean, Closer Renata is still available in game 5 here, right? So there is a lot of power in that duo. You're kind of able to say, okay, great.
Oh, okay. I don't even know who Wasp is. I know, ain't that like an 80s rock band? Or am I too far back or too far forward?
Did they just throw down the Leona anyway?
I could have sworn I remember hearing them as a band. It's just I never listened to any of their music, I don't think.
Let's see, what's the pairing going to be? Karma, also one that you sometimes could see. Karma was used to Fearless and Nika was used to Fearless. That's right. I forgot about the Karma.
Yeah, Caitlyn Lux definitely an option on the table because, like you say, one of the answers to Callista is usually just long range. You play for poke, you play to chip her down, you don't allow her to take these all-ins. They can, of course, wait to see what the support pick is for C9, but it's going to be Caitlyn Victor, 2 pretty long-range, good areas.
Nah, If it was legal here, yeah, sure, but it's not legal in North Carolina.
Team Arcade looking pretty good here, but Jarvin actually is a champion that can put a lot of pressure onto Victor, so maybe we'll see Blabber going for some very aggressive early plays. This is a theme for Cloud9. They've got super aggressive bottom lane.
Who the fuck is that? Like, is that like a skin or something? I can't just tell who that is. Oh, okay. They just changed your thumbnail. Okay, it is. Okay. They said Achille. It's a collie. Like, what the fuck? Apples and legalized weed.
That, of course, is a lot of upfront damage. Yes, there is the Renata to deal with that 100 to 0 kind of angle that you're looking for that burst. But Elise definitely has a lot of power. Lucio's super comfortable on it. I've seen him play it a ton in solo queue.
That's exactly what I was going to say. He loves roaming champions from support. So not only does Elise fit the Caitlyn lane as far as these trap combinations that you always want to have, this poke damage, but also he loves roaming, especially in the play, and that could be a
Jesus, Lummox, you're shaking the whole house. You lose some weight, kitty.
I would say it's very dangerous though.
You remind me of Chunky Monkey. Boy's like 20 pounds, son. Whole house. She goes down the hall.
A difficult pick because you are saying I have confidence in myself over anything else. If Elise falls behind, if Elise doesn't get to play her game, worthless champion does not do anything. You're saying that you are ready to answer the Kalista Renata challenge. I love the confidence.
I mean, they're not wrong. But that's a lot of champions, I'm going to be honest with you. If you don't win your lane, you kind of just fall off. I'm mangled. What do you mean I'm mangled? Who the fuck's putting Volibear top? Oh, wait, am I? Unless they did the rework on him.
In our finals.
Yeah, I don't believe it. Matsu is a known troll, so I do not react to his hovers.
Yeah, we did react. Let's go. This will be, you can see right there, one pick. So far this split, it is a 0-1 champion, but inspired. We're going double bug for FlyQuest in Game 5.
And it's really interesting because both the Elise and the Kha'Zix single target damage, all kinds of burns.
Let me check something.
Into a Renata, you have got to be so
get it.
Hey, over here.
Legitimately zero frontline on the FlyQuest side. You're talking about them invading, setting up these traps, playing these like small skirmishy ambush type of situations. And right now, that's not all they can play because they don't have any way to engage a real fight or frontline a full 5v5. Back on the other side, it'll be way in the mid lane for Loki, control mage answer to Victor, and then the pick for Thanatos, the Cassante in Game 5.
Alright, hold on one second. What the fuck is going on? Where's my food?
I just checked. 5-1, he's 4-1 all inspired on the Kha'Zix, so he does have some experience playing it. This is
Okay, I thought so. I was just making sure. I had to say, what? Hey, I'm so confused.
I really like the point out.
It's not going too good. I'm trying to avoid it as best I can. You know, it goes. How about that? It goes. I've lost a couple sun kids because of them. Yep, they're right there.
So I do think that's what here from Cloud9. So, yeah, C9 has got to figure out how to deal with these crazy picks that have so much of that pick potential that you were talking about, Toby. Meanwhile, for FlyQuest, I think there's also going to be a lot of pressure on Whippo in particular as the only one who could really be a front line for this team. Last game, we saw a lot of blunders from Whippo. We saw a lot of frustration on his face when we looked at the player cams, but we also know that this is a man who has played in the World Finals before. This is a guy who has been playing professional league for a very long time. He's someone who specifically talks a lot about the mentality of being a pro player, and I want to see how well he bounces back in this fifth and final game. And I want to see where is Busio going, because he started with a sweeper. That's what I like to see from elite support. He's going to be getting into the brush early. You see it already in bottom lane, always looking for brush advantage for your burst combos, and maybe he'll be able to use that sweeper to get out of lane later. Okay, nothing happening just yet, so let's take a listen to Cloud9 discussing the stakes of this series.
That is a crazy stat. He's not wrong.
My favorite part is Bladder's laugh, though.
So good. Are good on the C9 side. They just lost that game. They don't care.
And those three that were just talking there, the bottom lane and the jungle, they went for the invade. They're splitting the map. Splitting the map. When you have a ball on map perspective is so critical. Okay, he's not going to do a full play. He just takes the blue and it out.
I want to look at that because Matthew and Lucio really weren't there.
Yeah, you're right there.
Shoved this wave as
Press-
behind them, which is the situation. So they bounced the wave off and
There's
received.
a cat fucking with other cats out here.
If there was a concern about that, I think it's still really smart though.
I like both of these kind of ideas. You know, also the original idea from Cloud9, because Darwin has so much better early game potential than a Kha'Zix.
You might have flash.
Oh, that is good. So if you can take away some chances of early and get Kha'Zix a little bit slower in scaling up and getting through the second and then you can get a lot of better plays there as the Darwin who has CC to pull off a lot of these games.
And this is Cloud9's record in the tournament. It's supposed to be a 5-2. And some of the teams, the second one below there, 1-5 is what they're
Jesus, I said, once that's closed, you ain't getting in.
But that also works directly against our other stat we talked about earlier. C9 is the only team that wins from the upper bracket. So, no, all the stats are still there. We've got a lot of numbers we're cranking out here. As Jonathan has control over the top sideways, you can see a little bit more stats we got on the screen for you. In game 4 and 5 of the series, Savannah has a 60% win rate. Jonathan has 59.3. Wait, well, that's exactly 60. What? 3 and 5. What? Okay, all right. You know what? I've had enough numbers anyway. We don't need any more numbers unless they are KDA. I want to see these bugs start making a couple of plays. Cody, you were talking about these two working together, the Elise, facilitating the Kha'Zix. When are we going to start to see that? I mean, it's going to have to be basically
You promised us blood, Kobe.
Well, you can do it really early, but usually you want to unlocking the other person that.
Bro, stop spamming with goddamn worthless ass advertisement, you fucking greedy goblins. Go to hell. Damn. I swear, bro, they make me feel like Lady fucking Sylvanas at the end of fucking Legion in World of Warcraft. Like every time, bro, you want to get into something. Got a moment to talk about money? I gotta talk about a moment about me killing you. You don't leave me the fuck alone. Dude.
Like the mid laner, you're going to support. Or to get that, you like kind of buy your time for Lucio to get those recall timers. Exactly. So they gotta buy Lucio the battle.
I'm eating people, oh no.
Gotta shove up their lane, get their pressure here, and then give him an opening to go roam with. Okay, Clay immediately getting a little bit of damage with the baby rumble ulti that he has on his Q as Quad arrives back into the mid lane. That is both of our mid laners now having used their first TPs to get back to lane. Neither top laner has been
Pretty sure there's chicken.
far, as we're going to see. There's a bit of a cocoon. Lots of burst damage down to Vulcan. The headshot is out. Vulcan is down. Fly Quest. First blood. You can see the idea. Oh, yeah, they're probably recon right now. Let's stop the recall. But if you face check the brush, the burst damage there from the Fly Quest duo is insane. Easy to land that cocoon. Easy to land the full combo there with the trap, with the E as well from Caitlyn, from Masu, and they finish it. They get their first blood. Battle pass acquired.
Yeah, I'd be living a lot better than this.
Hard to time in between Ignite ticks there. It's kind of just a 50-50. Lucio walks away with it. But if they're
I'll be honest with you.
that kill to, it's Elise. Because this champion is so strong from ahead. Like, you get early sword boots, you get early protobelt, you go around the map, and sometimes you are just 100-0ing carries.
Exactly, and you can see he did just that. You know, he bought his boots very early with that money, and then he always kind of resets front fountain through the mid lane, and then coming bottom, the double gank is here. Yeah, Whippo taking a lot of damage there, turned into a pin cushion, but Lucio immediately immediately ready to follow it up with the cocoon, and Inspired is right behind him. Vulcan is down. FlyQuest now with 2 kills on Busio's elite support.
And he's unlocked one of the first.
Oh, they're doing elite support. Oh, okay.
Another kill, and this is why I love it.
That actually ain't that bad of an idea. I can't shit on that. She got that stun.
Busio goes for the flash, hits the cocoon, and they get their lead. Let's see though.
It's odd, but
Response from Jarvis, because it did start out with stealing away Blue Buff, and so Blabber does have this little bit of a jungle camp lead over Inspired. But on Vision now, and probably shouldn't get any surprise plays.
it would just be better off to go a support champion, though.
It's actually very dangerous when you have to slow from
It's just a tank.
round of spells, and Whipple's getting chunked out. So it's a bit of a difficult approach.
Whipple chunked out. Thanatos also has his TP ready if FlyQuest wants to try to get into the fight. Whipple else he's not going to get a lot done here. As Vulcan is ready to counterattack. C9 still staying on.
Dog, I'm not the devil.
Now, Quad into the spiraling despair, but it's not going to get done here just yet. Drake still low, down to about 600. Secured by Blabber. C9 going to get the objective for themselves. Vulcan goes for a handshake, but Busio goes for the repel. Now a little bit of danger. Blabber flashing right back out. Sven wants the kill, and he's got it. Busio is squashed as C9 equals up the goal difference and takes the objective.
Yeah, that's a big kill there. Busio, of course, missing his touch from the Flash Cocoon earlier. He was able to force the cleanse early on Sven in that fight with the Cocoon, but then couldn't find the angle to get a re-engage there. And Sven is able to get in and just barely finish him off. FlyQuest Soul Eaters just kind of didn't have the resources to really fully commit to the play. When Quad was stuck kind of out of mana, he didn't have any mana for stuff. And he's just on a double Ruby Crystal at this point, so great, he has the push, but he can't really do a lot with it.
Yeah, and then we're going to see how it all started out. So the wraparound over to the Tri-Brush. Then I will say here with his both of his sums, very effective with each of them. He knows he can play on the front because he has the cleanse. So he's up by that Tri-Brush. Like you're talking about, he cleanses it off, the Whipple ultimate goes down, and then they know they can actually section them out. Loki fires off the White ultimate to keep Quad up on the outskirts.
Yep, exactly. Quad.
Yeah, it's been a nice Q flash auto here on the Callista. The longtime Sven fans will remember OG Sven Callista main. I should say ancient fans nowadays. It's been quite a while, but he was an absolute beast.
Yeah, he definitely is. And these two dynamic duos, a lot of games spent together from Zen. Vulcan, because if you are a newer fan, they were back on Cloud9 years ago and really successful together. 213 games played, 122 now for the other side, Masu and Busio. And you can see both of them having reached a number of finals already. Masu and Busio, who we've seen and having success already, and FlyQuest is looking for a fight.
Okay, FlyQuest, Busio in danger though as he gets hinched forward. Blabber tries to finish off the kill. Cataclysm's right back on the quad. FlyQuest staying safe enough for now, still in control over the Grunt pit. As C9 with their jungler so close to death's door, have to back away. It's
Dumbass.
1-1 so far.
You know I'm homeless, right?
FlyQuest is going to come out on top. Inspired with a little bit more damage to secure the third. He'll get it as C9 try to...
I see less bugs outside in the woods than I do in this house.
He moved from bot to try to come up and help. He got pushed off of multiple waves. He's down 20 CS, and Thanatos has taken some plates and has, a good half level of experience advantage as well. So, Whipple needs to make sure, yes, it's important to help your team, but at the same time, you've got to stay relevant in that 1v1. And Cassante can be a problem if he gets too far ahead.
Yeah, Whipple here trying to neutralize, going to neutralize mode here. He's got Phase Rush Gragas, so focusing now.
I'm house sitting.
Waves. Let's see as far as this next move.
This ain't my house.
That is where Red Quadrant to go to. Afterwards, though, my sights are completely on this Victor with no flash. When Quad has no flash, Quad should be a target early on. Inspired, though, he's going to try and help out in that by going to seek out Blabber. There's one thing as a jungler. He still gets his fight. Nice job there from Blabber. Blabber actually secures his own, even with the invade. But one thing as a jungler, when you have a laner that has no flash like that, oftentimes the best way to keep them from getting ganked is either match 2v2, go seek out the enemy jungler in their jungle to get vision on them and to keep your pressure on.
Kind of a random fun fact that we should hit me with.
The best way not to die without not having flash is don't overextend. Duh. If you don't have vision.
Time ago, and it's only the 12th all-time in the region as well, so played together as a duo a long time ago, but these champions have not been seen in over 10 years in North America.
That's a long
So you said,
time.
was it together on the same team or
On the same team,
Okay.
as a duo.
Because our team was back when Kha'Zix CB played mid. It was back.
I like the best way to not die in League of Legends in general.
Mid, Kha'Zix, Muramana, and
Don't overextend if you don't got vision.
Somebody call high right now. Cloud9, I know you have his number. All right, let's get back to the actual game at hand, though.
All right, let's see what we've got here. As it is the 2-1 grub advantage for the side of FlyQuest, but C9 secured the first Drake for themselves. FlyQuest 1 kill away from securing the feats of Warfare. But we're at the point in the game now, gentlemen, where an
This ain't my house.
skirmish could be too fast, even instant kills for either side. So everything's pretty much still on the board.
And this elite advantage is not really extended whatsoever. Blabber's in trouble.
Blabber goes over the wall, but immediately finds himself eating one of those cupcake traps. Takes a headshot from Masu, a little bit of damage from Inspired there as well. But the Drake has already begun by the side of C9, as they're also going to secure that Scuttlecraft first. They've got everybody down here. Thanatos also rotating his way over. It's level 10, right as that mini wave dies as he passes by. And FlyQuest, although they have plenty of players around the area, they're not going to contest for this objective. They know that C9's there first, and C9 take the Drake.
This time, though, it is actually Thanatos that is going over, and Whippo stays by his lonesome at the tower. So Whippo here does catch up individually, and he is now ahead in gold. Look at that turret play money.
I'm house sitting in a family member's house.
Makes that roam, but it is 2 dragons now, 2 Cloud9 playing. And we haven't seen this elite Kha'Zix duo really have
Do I love German people?
kills from Lucio. Has not been able to
It's a very random question.
Every minute that passes without Elise doing something is a minute that I am very, very happy about. Elise in a 5v5 is just so hard to pilot. It's really tough when Cassante is there and Jarvan is there to find goons on priority targets. And if you just repel into the back line, you're going to get exploded.
Exactly. That's why right now he's roaming around into the jungle. He's trying to find those skirmishes, trying to try those aggressive plays. And I do think it would be really funny because Medios is now a co-streamer. Video was actually Medios and high. That's the last Elise and Kha'Zix was.
We'll ask Medios for doing the dive after this.
Perfect.
Well, potato wedges. I love them when they're back.
Okay, so will he actually be able to find one of these first plays? Because Kha'Zix with the ghost blade is at the first break point. He has lots of
Strong
movement
board.
here and you have lots of move speed to go pick off isolated targets.
But also with rocket back in towards that rocket belt, I'm really going to be looking for that extra.
No.
All right, let's see. 14
Bedtime.
about to strike the clock. That means that the plate will fall. FlyQuest with a very modest hold lead of only 600 here. As our next Drake is still 3 minutes away. C9 with the 2-0 lead on those. We're gonna get 83
Bro, I'm homeless. I'm just house sitting.
seconds till the Herald. I would expect some kind of a battle for those.
I see more bugs in this house than I do out in the middle of the woods. I want you to understand that.
Secure first turret to the side of FlyQuest. Now Blabber's waiting around in this pixel brush with the face checks Whippo. He doesn't know that FlyQuest has extra firepower nearby. They saw Inspired out of the fog there for a second, but Sven walks a little bit too close.
Ooh.
The bugs are here, and there's no way out for Callista. Now FlyQuest is still ready to keep fighting as Blabber goes into the cataclysm. Inspired trying to get away. A beautiful hustle take over on the top, and that sets it up perfect. FlyQuest are gonna lose 3. A triple kill for Loki, and Vulcan just hit the perfect Renata.
The boats attack first, but Vulcan squishes both of them with one button, and that's going to be the rift here on the air for Cloud9.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get this, and Loki getting all 3 kills is really tough. This way is going to be a problem here. Likewise, it started out so good, but hostile takeover so tough to deal with. We've talked about it a lot throughout this cast. There it is. Perfect example.
And as you say, it's very important that a lot of this kill money does go directly onto the Way, the one that actually has long range on their team and actually has the ability to deal with that siege. But here we go. That was the Bugs attack. Nice job there. The user
Lucky.
jump through, but here it is. Blabber
Stop.
actually both of them out to try and escape on that side, and then they get the big combo.
And the R flash there from Vulcan. He gets the handshake, pulls them back in, snaps them together.
We're
Beautiful.
already back to life. Hold on, Lucio immediately trying to repel defensively, but he's going to get squashed. Blabber smites him down like a jungle minion as Masu and Inspired have to continue their retreat. C9 defending well.
Why don't you read the comments of the video? They've already done that.
Maybe calm down a
They fumigated this house 3 times.
That pace again, where Cloud9, you know they kind of thrive in this, and they're stacking dragons once again, so they do have another out here later on. It's only 1 minute until that next dragon, and if they're the ones that have cryo there first, then they don't have to worry about what we were talking about earlier with all the gateway traps being set up, and Elise having crush control, and Kha'Zix lurking around without vision. So the setup preemptively towards this objective is going to mean a big difference in the ability to.
What do you mean?
It absolutely will. I mean, we talked about all the power that FlyQuest have with their first setup, but C9 have a lot of power as well. The zone control is way, trying to walk in through that. And if you're trying to walk through Thanatos as these squishy assassins here, the Elise and the Kha'Zix, it is going to be
I need fucking vision in that jungle. That support sucks donkey dick. That's the problem.
for FlyQuest as time continues.
I see one ward near the red bush.
Find that perfect drag assault. Here they go.
There it is. Whippo.
You make me feel like Leonardo DiCaprio over here watching something old.
Damage gets it done. Whippo takes the kill. The pick on the Loki, the shutdown on the 3-0 way there. Big for FlyQuest, but C9 is going to use the Herald Pit at the same time. Normally the Cupcakes are a great defensive layer, but the Herald still gets past them. It won't do enough damage to secure the tier 1 turret. C9 setting up a potential death rush. Here in the line brush.
Wild man, go look at the short I just made. It's like the last video I uploaded.
Who's still putting in the damage in the tier 1 of the
Go look at that.
Whippo will claim that structure, and now C9 is starting up the Drake, but they've only got 4 men alive. Loki does not have teleport when he respawns to try to participate here. Thanatos going to get stunned up here at the very start. Inspire's going to be a little bit careful, so we're going to maybe try to steal away the Drake. Thanatos down to about 1/4 HP. Dragon still in control of the side of C9. They will secure it, but what about the rest of the fight? Inspire gets away, but Quad's going to kill the Vulcan.
Nope.
Goes to the wall and takes Inspired out. Blabber now still
Nope.
on, but the
Nope, they shouldn't have went in jungle. They should have collapsed on the Gragas right there.
beautiful explosive cast to stop the escape.
And it shouldn't even be the one you focus, but they've isolated themselves that far from their entire team.
One of these, a perfect all-out through the wall from Thanatos to make sure they take Quad with them. It's a bloodbath at the bottom side of the
But they chased and split themselves apart from their team.
Whippo heard them so beautifully in this play. He's rejoining, but remember, Whippo had no DP, so couldn't actually base. He stayed behind.
They should have just really, in reality, just took the dragon and ran.
Thanatos, but Inspired is by himself and can't really find a way in here. Quad and Booster and Montor stepping forward, but when
And that Gragas, they're lucky didn't belly bump over the wall
onto Inspired, he
and come in and ult.
flashes in, and then C9 are able to get this kill onto Inspired, but watch Whippo in this next play. He baits out the pass speaker with his longbow.
And from the other top laner, that Thanatos still finds a play. He's able to hit Quad.
And he would have got that whole team and pushed them into the person, like their whole team. I know there's old footage, but
Yeah, go in there. We kill them all. He's into it. We're into another fight. Sven takes Whippo down straight at the replay. But now Blabber is also dead. Sven the next to die. FlyQuest hitting back hard as Thanatos is forced back into the waiting arms of the FlyQuest squad. The blast.
why did they engage in that fight?
In the hole, quickly blocked.
You're behind in gold. You just lost a team fight. Yeah, you got dragon.
Seconds, Sven is dead. The next 20 seconds, Otacon is flying at 15, and that's where FlyQuest is going.
Exactly. There's so much riding on this because, well, FlyQuest have over 2,500 gold lead. Cloud9 have all 3 of the dragons, so you know they're going to force on the next dragon. Here's a look at the origins of that play. And Whippo got his ultimate off, but Vulcan got his as well. That started it out. They know that they could chase afterwards.
Exactly. I mean, they do finish off traps in a line, blocking them out. FlyQuest, they're up 3K nearly, but C9, they're on Soul Point. It's been back-to-back-to-back dragons for Cloud9, and you get Soul. That eliminates the power of that gold lead. So Cloud9 fighting no lead for this yet.
Neither team is out of it. FlyQuest here with the Otacon. This is a team that's focused on getting all these kills with the action of this game, the pace of this game. Now, when you get kills with Otacon buff, you're going to get the extra power of another pedal every time, too, so they get value there. And look at Caitlyn. 3 kills for Monster here. Until the edge is done, the headshots are going to be painful.
You know, the Otacon helps you snowball when you're looking to get these fast, snappy kills. Over on the other side, though, CR on Soul Point on a M-Tech Rift. Now, normally, this is where the goal is a bit more overlooked.
Stop whining. I hear whining. You big boy now. Stop that. Yeah, I would get a Baconator, but it was $15 for that combo. And then I'm not trying to eat pork anymore. I will cheat occasionally and have like a pepperoni pizza when I do eat pork, but like bacon and like pork chops, no. I might get like an Italian sandwich occasionally, but I'm really trying to cut my pork out. I know I ain't supposed to eat it. Oh my God. What the hell are y'all going up under my boots for? That's what I don't get.
Was a huge reason why they could do it. We talk about the pressure of we talk about who can rise to the occasion.
Shut up! Whine all you want, you're not getting out. You won't leave the cast long.
They're on their Shonen power spikes. This could be the fight that decides the entire series.
The series, the split, everything could come down to this battle for the Kim Tech Drake. C9 grouped up as 4, trying to make their approach on the Caitlyn. Keep your eyes on where he wants to lay down the trap. Currently blocking off the approach from the side. Thanatos is hanging around nearby. They knock Thanatos to the wall in the pit. They want to destroy that blast cone so he doesn't have it as an angle to enter when he wants to. Whippo currently being zoned away by C9. Has Vulcan on the engage after the Grogan. Whippo is caught. Down. The Hustle takeover flies out and doesn't get a lot.
It's okay, man.
Oh my God, barely in range here. He got the smite off as he jumped away and the W. I'm not sure if it was the smite or the W that took it. He was barely in range. Tried to push him out. That is
okay.
From Inspire.
Aw, Miss Pebbles. I know you run out and do the nasty.
In the LTA North, it was Vulcan who made the pick, though. Vulcan out of the bush on that Renata with the handshake here, with his flash. And hey, like we're getting like, oh no, we have to burn it down. He jumps out. He turns around.
You remind me of my cat that's dead now. Yes, you do. You still have the same touchy princess-ass fucking cat personality as she did.
That is a big-time play here from an MVP. MVP potentially.
Like, bro, I don't need these fucking cockroaches near my boots. Like, are they trying to get in my boots? Like, bro, I swear.
And Inspired has been an incredible year for FlyQuest. Last time it happened, 2015 spring for Bjergsen. Only time we had an MVP. Also, winning the finals, then winning the finals MVP. And I think Inspired, if they were to win, we'd definitely be in the running.
Here's got to end with a 5, apparently. We'll see if Inspired can get this one done, because it's still a very close game. FlyQuest may still have their gold lead of 1.7 thousand, but C9 still has soul point status. Now, Baron is going to be on the map here in just a few seconds, so now it's that much more intimidating if somebody's caught out of position. If you give away a free kill or have bad positioning, it's very easy for the other side to now put you in a real tough spot.
And Flowers, we talked about the Otacon earlier, but the kills have kept up, and so you see all of these acts with the pedals, not only the first damage for the champions, but look at these levels. Look at the level differences.
Yeah, they've got a lot of extra adaptive force and EXP.
Bro, don't do this day, bro. I just gotta get through this day. Please don't. Bro, I just ate food too. I don't need to throw up. I got a strong stomach. And like, bro, I've seen some shit, man. There's a reason. I mean, bro. That facial reaction I made in that short, bro. Albeit it's a clip of that stream, man. Just, like, bro. Trust me, dude, when I can't wait to show y'all my shelter tomorrow. And I sit in there and just be like, it might be a little wet. I don't know how much it pissed rain. Lord willing, my spot's dry, but... Well, if you want to see my shelter, there's a old video from day 976 where I recorded my shelter when I finally I switched it from winter to summer shelter. I gotta switch it back to a winter shelter here soon.
Difficult problem to solve because Cloud9 are so powerful in their battle lines with this massive front line of Thanatos with Vulcan behind them protecting the team.
There is one other player who can make a snap flash play on this team for FlyQuest, and it is Busio, this elite that is so squishy.
That was close.
Yeah, it's so risky.
I would make a log cabin if I actually owned the property. I don't own the property, though.
I mean, look at the inventory. It's all damage to the tunneler. The only thing with any defensive properties in his inventory.
Oh my god. Who cares about Starbucks? Oh, let's skip this. No, I'm not renting this place. I am house sitting, brother. Or sister, I'm not sure if you're a boy or a girl. I'm just house sitting. It's a family member's anniversary birthday. They have a bunch of pets. They couldn't get someone to house sit. So instead of the plans being canceled, they asked me, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not?
This is not like a pseudo tank style Dragon. There's no zonias. It is all aggression. Your games have to be perfect, or you are useless.
Like several hours ago.
So critical because you have to make the snap play. You have to get that kill onto the enemy carry.
Something pretty big though. Edge and Knight now finish here 4 inspired. That is going to be helpful to absorb that initial CC that will be coming out. If you can get in there with them.
Oh, I think she called me. The DoorDasher did.
CC that would hit you something like a wave here. It really can change the
Oh, I'm gonna have to ban them again.
Eat a handshake. Eat a hostile takeover. It can be critical as long as it doesn't get poked off.
Okay, back to contesting for the mid lane wave. It is
I just got done eating KFC. What do you mean? Do I have any food?
Barely secured it last time around to guarantee that C9 did not take possession of the Chemtech Soul. But now, C9 is...
No, I've went a year without a shower before.
Go for it. We'll take the Baron instead. This was not an option on the last Drake spawn, and now C9 is just going to start up the Baron yet again. The DPS isn't particularly fast, but they've got it down to about 10,000 once more. C9, defensive positions, Whippo right back where he was the previous attempt. Plenty of spears on the Baron.
That's just a waste. Let it go. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Let it go. Oh my god.
Blabber is already down, and FlyQuest are looking for another angle. They've got a 5v4, and they want to use it for a punish. Busio flies forward the empowered blast cone, but he can't catch anybody. C9 will claim the Baron in trade for their jungler.
And might be a trade for that dragon. FlyQuest heading over to it.
Ain't worth it. I mean, you could have split pushed and fucking snuck a Baron more than anything there.
They're going to say, fine, we will just take this Baron for the 1 kill and the dragon. I was a bit surprised when I saw Quad Flash there, though. Quad flashing to chase just for a little bit of laser damage. You can tell
Waste of time. I swear people will risk it on a Baron, bro, and literally, like, homie, I don't play unless I'm playing with idiots, and you risk it on a Baron, and they're only what? And they're 30 minutes in? Oh boy, you rolling the dice, homie. I mean, 20 minutes risking a Baron, you rolling the dice. I don't give a fuck. They gotta go through all 3 turrets. When you like, bro, you risk an ace on a Baron at 20 minutes, homie, you lose. Depending on that composition and what it is, bro, no, them turrets are gone. I've seen people risk games, like make a game longer when they don't need to, and they could have just ended. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
Meanwhile, Whippo thought he had an angle, but he gives it away for free. C9 turn the play around.
You try and pick Cassandre, and Cassandre picks you. They get the kill. He's alive. And now Cloud9 with the Baron buff. They will wipe these towers off the map.
And even with Matsu flashing, so he couldn't take him over the wall, he was stuck in the middle of the team. It didn't matter. They didn't have the damage to get him. Blabber did flash in to try to get rage at Matsu for a Cataclysm, couldn't get it. So that is another flash gone for C9. But
they're lucky that they didn't move into that jungle and get better positioning, or that fight would have went different. Cloud9 would have lost. completely that fight right there.
Trying to wait for Whippo to respawn. He TP'd in. He got caught out. He's going for a very risky build. Does have the Zonias now, though, so he will at least have that in the toolkit.
Here's another look. The triple super blast gun. When it's onto Cassandre, you can tell they scramble. Nobody wants to get close to the wall. Matsu uses his summoners just to make sure he doesn't get kidnapped over the wall. And even with that, they still get killed. Those honey fruits on the ground. The super fruit there do mean he can survive. And the other tail is the other top laner that was coming up through the jungle.
Full AP Gragas, not as squishy, turns out.
He looks big.
Oh, he actually changed it to he changed his Zonias to a death cap. So he actually undid that purchase. So he's going all in on it. He is on death cap. He's level 16, has his flash. There will be an opportunity for a potential 100 skill play. He's saying, you know what? Whether I'm going or not, it's not going to change anything. I'm going to get one star rotation out. We're going to win the fight or we're going to lose the fight just like that. He's putting all his eggs in that one basket. And I think it makes sense based on the composition.
We'll see if Whippo can hit his target on the big man bazooka, because so far in this game, it's been close, but not close enough. When we think back to the attempted play around the bear in the first
House sitting for family.
not working out the way that he wanted it to, but all it takes is one when you've got that explosive force. 2 minutes until our next Drake is alive, just about the exact same timer on the next Baron.
I would say all it takes is one.
See, I missed a bunch of shit when I was outside there.
Anybody else?
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
And I was eating food.
Anybody else?
Because that massive gold lead they had there, they let that go. And that's where they lost the game. I can already see it.
Do not full send on Thanatos.
And while it is really risky, think back to last game, to the position it looked like FlyQuest was in. They had that one fight where they turn around the game, they find a pick, they believe in their ability to make these outplays and make things happen, but it's C9 now with the gold lead, with soul points. Both these teams, of course.
And someone should be pushing that top lane. It's beyond the midpoint. And it's pushing on their side. Yeah, they just pinged it.
Can go to Vancouver here to play at MSI, and it is going to be all down potentially to one fight.
Inspired level 16, you can see his honor.
I mean, it don't even matter at this point in the game. You can just tank the turrets down.
The extra cast in the middle of the fight could also be a big difference maker in terms of being able to keep the aggro low enough to survive the initial explosiveness that these fights have shown us so far in this big game.
And look at Sven. You want to talk about targets to pick? Well, he has the cleanse, he has the flash, Jack Show completed, plus he has the terminus. So now he's getting pretty tanky. He also, of course, has the guardian, the heal, the bailout.
Winter.
The protection.
It's my favorite time of year.
Is going to afford him. So things are going to be
LCS.
or it's going to fall flat on its face.
Fly versus Cloud9, Game 5, Grand Final, LTA, Spring 2025, Split 2, FlyQuest versus Cloud9. Epic skill shot, LOL, something VOD. 105,000 views 2 months ago. That's what I'm watching right now. And I'm having a major here before. Albeit I've not been in this situation before. I've been here before. That's weird. I really wasn't doing this last night, so. Or have I ever done this out here before? Do I play League? Yeah, I got Wild Rift on my phone. I haven't played stream it, but when I got my new phone and everything, I was streaming Wild Rift because it's a mobile version. And I could stream for like 8 hours and have 8 hours of content. You know, maybe an hour would be loading screens if accumulatively throughout the entire video. Now if I stream 8 hours, it's literally an hour of gameplay and 7 hours of loading screens of me reconnecting my stream. I go through a lot of technological, like, throttling, computer issues and everything else. When I get more money and more monetized, I'm going to buy my own cybersecurity for my stream so I have, like, unfucked with internet. And then I'm just going to, like, literally dox these people to, like, the FBI. I'm like, no, they intruded my cyberspace right here at this point and have all the cyber crimes listed from that point on. And everything they tried and attempted to do. I can pretty much give it directly to the FBI.
We are now 500 gold, the
I'm just getting tired of it.
On this stage, when all of the pressure is mounting, the entire
I'm house sitting right now. So yeah, I have a place to stay for right now. I cannot wait to be back out in the woods.
Just now ticking level 18. Blabber still level 16. Solo laners on both sides also max level, but Monster's about to tick 18 before Sven even hits 16. The level advantages are a very real deal. Here at this stage of the game, 37 minutes in, we've got 3 minutes until the Drake spawns, and critically, gentlemen, it is not synced up with the
3 minutes till the Drake spawns. Bro, you're 36 minutes in. Where the fuck's the Elder Dragon? What the fuck happened?
Trying to look for a potential flanking angle.
Bro, Elder Dragon spawns for 25 minutes, and then forever on that point out is Elder Dragon.
And mid lane is being escorted in here by Whippo, and the team is going to move towards top.
Actually, I want to say it's almost minute 20 it spawns. No, I think it's minute 25.
Blabber with his Guardian Angel going to step up there next to Thanatos, but continue his journey towards the top lane. As Fly
They get rid of Elder Dragon in, like, the main league?
onto the tier 2, inspired, just poking them with those rockets, those spike racks.
You either get the buff or you don't. Like,
Clear out the tier 2 turret. FlyQuest will
it don't matter if you get one dragon. Like, if it's 25 minutes, it's the Elder Dragon after that point.
so good with all of the range tools.
What the fuck they do? Because this game should be over. This is boring.
First engage. Guardian Angel
Because usually once you get Baron Elder Dragon and it's over. Usually. Unless you can pick them before they get to you.
from the cannon minion. FlyQuest committing a few resources.
This is different because there's going to be actual teamwork because this is a fucking championship, not just some random ass match with a bunch of jackasses.
So they just want to use the momentum, take that extra tier 2, get that extra gold, sweep through the enemy jungle, and take everything they can come on.
Exactly. Keep on sieging. Use
That is
resources here. Gain before the next fight.
babies. It's just the neighbors.
To get that spot lane one. But there's a lot of gold in
Shut up! It's just the neighbors.
So now,
Stop.
he hasn't answered the hard takeover. He can position more aggressively. He'll be able to eat that and continue the fight. Death cap done now for quad.
Okay. Shut up. I'm right here. I mean, good job, good boy, but I'm right here.
Wow for Loki there, and he is so ridiculously strong.
It's okay. Breathe.
Is death from any of the carries here on
It's okay.
Black's side.
It's okay. Breathe. It's all right. I mean, good boy. I ain't trying to yell at you for barking. It's nope.
If the C9 carries can find those big hits. Speaking of big monster being
Shut up.
100% crit on
You could be out here sleeping on the couch, but you won't leave the cats alone.
at this point, 45 seconds on the Kimdrake.
Let alone
Guaranteed.
Jack.
Chemtech Soul. C9 got the first 3 drakes of the game.
Damn dog just trying to lay down and go to sleep. We got the puppy playing with it, bro, and it's just like, you can see the dog's face slowly, like, starting to snap. It's like,
You'll have to pull down back and make a spike fight for the Drake right after. A standoff in mid lane is going to favor the range of FlyQuest maybe carry as the top picks are in a position to allow the rest of the team to continue stepping forward. Thanatos takes a bit of damage there, losing about 1/3 of his HP to the poke from Matthew.
As we press almost 40 minutes here, Whipple and Matthew
you can whine all you want. You're not getting out.
massive amount of power this late in.
Okay, 10 seconds.
I don't care.
Upgrade on that Gathering Storm.
You gotta leave cats alone.
Rockets fly over the wall, explosive cast, just distracting.
You're small now, but you're getting way too much interest in them. When you get bigger, that's gonna be a problem.
The objective, laying down the Caitlyn.
No, stop whining.
Here, as C9 goes for the approach. Vulcan coming around from the side, looking for an angle for the hostile takeover, but he will not find it. Blabber.
I mean, that dog loses all interest in everything it's doing, bro. When a cat goes by, and focus dead on that cat. Like in an in a concerning way of focus on a cat too, nonetheless. And I can't exactly let him get fucked up by the cats, because if they come back and he's got a scratched up face, it's gonna be like, what'd you do?
Hit 2 down on both sides. Jungler and top as FlyQuest maintain control of the bot side river.
No, I'm house sitting for family.
Wait, Cloud9 just can't get in. It will be
And I miss this whole team fight 'cause I'm too busy babbling.
4 in a
And like looking around.
The rockets fly over the wall, explosive cast.
Yeah, they should let that dragon go.
For the Drake right after. A standoff in mid lane is going to favor the range of FlyQuest AD carry as the cupcakes are in a position to allow the rest of the team to continue stepping forward. Thanatos takes a bit of of damage there, which is about 1/3 of his HP. The poke from Matsu.
As we crest almost 40 minutes here, Whippo and Matsu both playing Gathering Storm. The only players in the game with that. That is a massive amount of power this late in.
Okay, 10 seconds until they get the next upgrade on that Gathering Storm. The Drake has spawned. The rockets fly over the wall. Explosive cast. Just distracting C9, but gets very little value overall here for Whippo. FlyQuest
No.
starting at the objective.
No. They should have let that go.
Draw their battle lines here as C9 goes for the approach.
They should have let that go and pushed on the Gragas.
Take over, but he will not find it. Blabber walks in between the traps.
Because the Gragas has zoned himself so much, it'll at least force him to body slam, and then his body slam's out of the way, and you don't have to worry about his body slam ult type bullshit.
Ready, Loki. Nearly killed by Inspire, but close isn't going to be good enough. Hunt will take over and fight a lot of anything. Blabber looking to trap everybody, but he's already going to be knocked down. The Guardian Angel needs to bring him back. Thanatos making so much space. Whippo was already absorbed as well with despair. But Inspired is down. Dead. Trying to get a kill.
Yeah, and then they all zoned themselves right there. If he would have been on the other side of the wall, he'd have been fine. It'd have been fun. That might actually would have been a lot different if they would have actually stayed together more. No, they should have let that go. They just exposed the location. And they're low.
Now after trying to escape, FlyQuest are not yet done. Matsu has plenty of range, and Quad is still full HP. Loki, Vulcan, and Sven all continue.
Just go back. Stop. No. What are you doing? Bro, and let me see these lanes right now. Homie, no, you could have done got back, recall, push mid, push top, cleared your jungle, done something. Holy shit. Like, this feels staged. There's no way these people are actual professional League of Legends players. This has got to be staged. These are like way too many like fucking like bronze Iron League mistakes, dude.
He's trying to get involved. We're back to life. They're just going to go for the Baron.
C9 starts it up. FlyQuest need to try to get in position to shut this.
And let me see where they're at on the map here with everything. And then they're Russian Baron.
Vulcan nearly is already dead. Inspire looking for more damage, but he won't find the opportunity to re-engage here just yet. Explosive cast knocks everybody on C9 around, but nobody's dead just yet. Hostile takeover flies into a whole lot of nothing. As Thanatos, he's been eating free damage from Matsu. Cassandra is down. The gates have fallen. And C9 find themselves at the edge.
Dude, this is a 42-minute long game as well. What? Dude, this has got to be Iron Division, bro.
Try to end the game. Let's see how aggressive they're going to get with it.
FlyQuest pushing down mid lane.
And I mean, it's like Iron mistakes, not on one side. It's both sides, bro.
They've got the minion wave. They've got the Baron. They've got 30 seconds until the C9 top laner is back on the map. The tier 3 turret will not even attempt to be defended by C9 as they know.
I'm shocked because they've done everything else dumb this game. I'm shocked they ain't tried to defend that.
They shouldn't get too excited. Remember the words of Nuke, their coach, at the end of the previous game. Focus on the win. Do not get too excited. Do not teach for Nexus turns that just respawn.
I'm watching FlyQuest or Fly versus Cloud9 Game 5 Grand Final LTA Spring 2025 Split 2. The channel is that uploaded it though is Epic Skill Shot. From what I'm reading on the screen.
Loki in that last one couldn't hit the Scarlet Spare. The ulti whip just barely on Matsu. That couldn't hit. Thanos was sectioned up. He got killed off. So there's still an opportunity to win this. Cloud9 just need to lock in and try to really play to their weight conditions, tracking Inspired. Don't allow him to get to the back line and create so much chaos.
There's a soul.
No, they need a split. Someone needs a split push. They keep trying to like engage in these fucking like one-man down fights. And their lanes have been pushed the entire fucking game.
You might love the stats flowers, but I love the magic. Let's see.
And what I mean by being pushed is if like there's no one in the lane, their minions will always get to your base. They haven't reset the lane where like your lane's pushed. To where if you were to walk away and let the minions fight each other, your minions are going to consistently get to their turret. Their lanes have been pushed the entire time. And then it'll be sometimes like they could easily clear the land and reset it and push it. But like they refuse to do it because it's like right there at their base too. Nonetheless, they've ignored it several times when someone's even coming from the base.
Rocket belted the Banshees off of Loki as well, so now he's missing that tool.
Okay, Sven, now the
And they're really going for this bottom turret.
nearly kills him off. It makes enough space for the tier 3 turret to be bolted.
And now, see, someone could have split right now and been pushing top.
Seconds left for the Baron. FlyQuest continues going forward. Sven still had to heal back in the fountain.
And then I'm not saying push it all the way to that fucking turret, but like nonetheless, they could have been pushing top.
Being careful, being mindful.
And it would at least force somebody to go up there.
Continues.
And then, you know, if they reset, you could at least be on a 5v4. Because somebody's going to have to go top to address whoever was split pushing. If you had someone like Shin, you know, you got teleporting his ult. It don't really matter what the fuck you're doing. You can always be in the team fight. It's just he's a fucking close range melee for sure. This game. It's game.
He's caught up and shot down. Guardian Angel should not be enough. Hawk will take over his rifle. He's trying to get away from it. Puts down with the massive shutdown. C9
No.
holds the line. And there's an Elder Dragon in 45 seconds, so we still have game to play here. That is just 2 hits down. They're going to teleport.
No, it's game.
They're going to chase it. Can they actually get them? I think Gravity Field will buy enough time. They should be able
I would have warded. I would have baited them right into the Elder Dragon, teleported in. There goes the game. Like, bro, they could have, like, if someone had teleport right now, that's all they needed to do. It's game. It's over. No, it's over. I can't really see this. I can't see all their abilities because the screen's kind of widened out a little bit. Like, bro, they could have ninja'd their way in. Do they even have vision in their jungle right now? They don't even have vision in the jungle. They don't even have vision in the jungle. There it is. There it is. They backdoored. Yes. Oh, they have one turret left. Okay, excuse me. Either way, that works too. Perfect. Good. Either way. I'm house sitting. This was a day ago? Oh, it's all game highlight, that's why. Oh no, I want to watch the whole game. I don't care about the highlights. They're kind of cool, but... It's 13 days ago, okay. Well, it's just one.
Actually,
I didn't realize I was going to embarrass Raz in the push.
You're probably the only person in the world who didn't. Let's go ahead.
I mean, I'm just mad at that game in general, bro. That's an hour-long game. The only time you have hour-long games is if you're in fucking Iron Division, bro. At a certain point, there is a time in that game, there was a moment somebody fucked up and needs to have responsibility for it.
And Aurora removed by 100 Thieves. Varus is the first pick here for Lion, and honestly, the thing that surprises me the most, Pantheon being banned on blue instead of being the normal red side tack.
Yeah, and Talia Vi are both up. So you can actually go Talia Vi as a combo here on red side for your 1-2. Seems pretty powerful, but instead they are going to go in towards the Rumble Wukong. So a lot of team fight power here. Definitely looking to punish that Varus.
Another champ we have seen not
you could go Vi, Nautilus, Nocturne.
I think it's Annie, which is also up if 100.
Whoever's target is not going to be alive. That's all I know. You ain't stopping that.
But yeah, Varus getting through is also just kind of surprising to me, as it is, you pointed out, the Pantheon ban on blue side, not wanting to pick that up.
You can go Caitlyn too, just for another targeted person. Like, bro, you're dead. Like, no, the whole team's got a specific target on you. Even if you had like a build, like you were a Sivir with like a Morgana, bro, and had a, like your Banshee Veil as well. Like, no, homie, you're still, someone's still getting you.
For that Rumble, if you think that it is necessary.
And I'm just thinking of somebody else who has something that's pure targeted to Olt.
Much more aggressive option. We're actually going through the pick man quite quickly, and it is going to be a call.
Which would have to be somebody with AP. I mean, you damn near go up. No, Zed's AD. It's too much attack damage. You gotta split it. I mean, Akali's good-ish. Nope, Malzar.
But I do think, and
That's a lockdown stun right there, too.
Game 1, we see what happens, whether 100 Thieves, the rumors are true, 100 Thieves is quote-unquote back.
And then he's also got a silence which stops everyone as well, so.
Drafts like this, right?
And then Nautilus has got a slow root. Vide's just a bruiser.
Rivers hopefully going to be pretty active.
And then your Caitlyn would just be melting everything in the process.
And I mean, I like seeing this out of 100 Thieves because I feel like sometimes the split, they've kind of drafted these slower scaling compositions that didn't necessarily fit.
And if they were all to ult somebody, that person's... Malzar himself's going to kill whoever he ults by himself, usually, anyways. Unless it's a tank. I don't give a fuck if it's Scion, though. If he ults Scion, that motherfucker's pretty much dead. Then you can follow up with any of the others ults and sink them in any way you wanted to. Either Nautilus starts it, Vi starts it, or Nocturne starts it.
That rumble coming through, York, really great matchup, and just wanting to...
Along with
I
Caitlyn.
think that is important to be denying some of these tanks.
Well, Caitlyn would be hard finishing off whoever was targeted.
All right, 2 top lane bans from 100 Thieves in that second half. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Jin and the Sivir, both going to be...
I don't do cocaine.
Carry targeting coming out here from Lion. But if you're talking about something that might be...
It's clear you're going to be a savage, stalking, terrorist, drug addict, pedophile for sure, though.
Grab the core key for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, they will save themselves to support.
You're still refusing to change. It's okay. It's coming. Enjoy your freedom while you have it. You're going to do it 6x9.
Power and Nico definitely an option here. Alistar going to be the pick because that is a pairing with the Orianna to give both some hard engage and a way in. Honestly, I would not be surprised at all to see Nico. I feel like it does kind of fit the theme of the comp here pretty well and would give them a lot of prio in the 2v2, especially early on where Alistar does not have much.
Meanwhile, the response to that rumble up in the top side, despite...
My leg, boy.
On the top lane in the second half of the banter with the sign on the York that you mentioned, Isaac. Ambessa still gets through. Popular champion. You can do a lot to carry with this. We got to see that a little bit yesterday even, but this time it'll be Surdy piloting it into Dopla's Rumble.
Yeah, I was going to say Nico, or the other one I was thinking about is Rakan, just because it's comfort for Ayla. You're not going to play like a Rel or something like that into the Alistar, and his most played is the Rakan, so this is just a lot of hard engage. Obviously much less about that 2v2, but this is just full dive, right? Like, this is a very one-dimensional comp that 100 Thieves have drafted for. Alistar can help to disengage a little bit and have some decent counter engage.
Oh, this is going to be an easy game, kind of. Honestly, like, off this composition, if Lion gets a lead, it's over. If they shut that Wukong down in any way, shape, or form, it's done. And Akali's pretty much worthless. All you got to do is drop a pink ward. Like, she's a useless fucking champion.
As long as she's not with her friend.
They're not friends.
And it's not even dropping a pink ward these days. If you have a pink ward in the radar, the Scryer lens, a worthless champ. Same with Wukong, makes him worthless too. The only thing that makes him anyway lethal is his fucking decoy.
So excited to see Quid back on a mid lane carry like you guys are talking about. This feels so important for 100 Thieves if they want to lock in, if they want to stay alive here. You gotta win from this.
Like, yeah, sure, his Q's got a built-in armor penetration ability and all that, but it's just the only thing that's keeps him alive usually is his decoy.
It's default to comfort for the core of this roster, which I also really like, right? Like, I think, again, there have been some 100 Thieves drafts this split that I think have been objectively good drafts, but haven't necessarily suited what I've come to thought of from this 100 Thieves team. So we will see how they will do going up against Lion here early. The big thing to me, FBC River potentially looking for a little something here.
Well, it's level 1 Wukong. There's not a whole lot of little somethings you can really get. So health bars take a couple of dents and everybody goes home.
And I'm always like, come on, something's gonna happen. It's like, no, they don't have it. They don't have it level 1. You know, I'm still reeling from the KTU win last night. You know.
Your adrenaline's
I'm hyped
pumping.
up.
Okay.
But I did want to talk about the expectations for this kind of core of the 100 Thieves lineup, right? Because I think when this like roster first started, you were like, okay, you know, talking to the staff. I remember you talked to Jungle Juice, Azale, and he was like, you know what?
This woman needs to shut up. Their fucking setup sucks, bro. Like this, from what I can see on this team, their team's a high dive, engaging like composition, which is an incredible mistake to dive into an Alistair, an Mbessa.
Likewise, in Brazil, as River pointed out, that's one of
Never mind a Zinzal.
with this team.
A bunch of people you don't exactly want to engage up close.
They have, and their opponents.
Like this team's composition like counters everything. And I'm watching Lion versus 100T Game 1, Round 1, Playoffs LTA, Summer 2025 Split 3. And it's still this epic skill shot channel. If y'all want to watch it, I'm watching at the same time. And I'm 7 minutes and 43 seconds in. Obviously, it's been a couple extra seconds now, but
They believe themselves in just
it's probably about 7:50, 7:51 right now.
They've also said on and off the record that they think Lion is much better than their stage performance because of that rough strength of schedule.
It's a tough assignment to have to deal with the most difficult possible opponents and then have that be used as what seeds you into the lower bracket to be fighting for your life from the very beginning. But it also means that if Lion can come out swinging here, if they can go up against a squad like 100 Thieves that everybody's expecting to be more middle of the pack at best, then that really does make a strong case for saying, no, we are a competitor and we're aiming for the top.
It also feels like there's still so much we don't necessarily know about either of these teams, right? Like there's kind of the potential factor for both of them, where we're like, okay.
Oh, you have the benefit of cookies in this one. You don't have the benefit of that in Rift.
These lineup that's been underperforming, but underperformance is also the key factor here because we know that these players, in particular River and Quid, are capable of greatness.
Speaking of River, let's go ahead and see what our junglers are up to here. Obviously, that level 1 didn't turn into a whole lot of anything, and everybody's just kind of doing their full clears now. Scuttlecrafts have spawned. River pathing up towards this top side of the map to take out that scuttle. Meanwhile, Audieland...
I'm shocked he's going for the scuttle, not trying to get that game. That's an early game.
His team has priority. Meanwhile, River...
They're overextended and everything right now.
Where Dokla's hanging out with this Rumble, there might be an opportunity to continue moving towards 30, maybe make a punish thereafter.
And immediately.
And they're backing. And they're backing. And they're backing. Like, bro, that's a...
I know.
They were overextended.
I actually do. I love.
Alright, hold on 1 second. I got to take a shit.
Some of their earlier games from this split, right? Like River was still involved, like as early as that first match.
Like, what in the fudge?
Right, getting first.
Yeah, that's what you get. Don't even need a game. You just suck.
Flashing away there right after Dokla flashes in on top of him with the overheat. One more auto attack in the overheated state would have been a kill there for Dokla.
I mean, that was really close, and I've got to say, I give a lot of credit to Dokla for coming back, and immediately, as soon as he gets back on stage, he's going for these aggressive moves. He's flashing in on people, he's looking for solo kills. He is not playing, you know, this really defensive style that you kind of associate with top lane in pro play a lot of the time, where people are going to be very respectful of the jungler, very nervous about not giving up a lead. Dokla's just going for it.
Now he's going forward yet again. Wants to get this wave crashed through the turret, give himself an opportunity to take a good recall. Audieland is still hanging up around the area, but the nice part for Dokla is they have plenty of vision there in that topside river, also on the ramps leading out of the enemy jungle to help keep an eye on where Audieland might be coming from. And Dokla decides to stick around for another wave, really wants to guarantee that he gets this crashing in and guarantees a good wave state for himself upon returning to the lane.
And it'll be interesting if they both end up staying around, because the next wave would actually get them level 6. I do think Dokla's going to base here, though. And Surdy would not want to be messing with that since Dokla has the push. If he gets an early level 6, there could be an angle for a kill. So both top laners just going to clear that out and look to base. And now the question is, are they heading straight back to top? And for now, it looks like that is going to be where Dokla is going. So no early lane swaps coming out. Hesitates for a little bit and then just decides the TP, which is going to be matched by Surdy. So we are going to have standard lanes. It feels kind of rare these days that there's neither team swapping.
I mean, honestly, I'm still a fan of it. I've never been a big lane swap enjoyer, even with the delayed state of things, but I always enjoy myself a good 1v1. River down here in the bottom side, though, as Hannah keeps continuing to try to get this wave underneath the enemy turret. Quid also moving around from behind as Ayla's ready to set this one up. Grand entrance onto Hannah as River's ready to join, and now Quid makes his way further forward. Hannah with a flash out. Quid still looking for maybe an opportunity here, but there is not one presenting itself, so 100 Thieves They wanted to make the move, but Henna gets away with just a flash.
But this is actually kind of cool because now FBI is going to be the one covering in mid lane, because otherwise I would say you would be losing a lot there, maybe even a play to Sing. So FBI has to make the move to actually cover this. They force the flash. They will lose a plate anyway, though, to Sing at the end of the day. And so now we are in a little bit of a lane talk situation, just not the one that you would have expected. Right. Squid off of this roam, having no TP, has to stay bot, and FBI has to cover mid.
Meanwhile, topside, it's Big Dopes just continuing to keep that wave shoved up. Rumble versus Melee champions can be such an obnoxious lane state for those Melee champions, even if they do have as many tools as Ambessa does. So Sturdy will just continue farming up here. At least for both of them, they were able to grab themselves a good first purchase with their components. But these are not the two men that we expected to be playing top lane for these two teams at the start of the year.
Look how much happier Coco looks.
I know. Also, we got the right body, you know.
Maybe FBI's been hitting the gym. How do you know?
Well, let's see if they can bait Sturdy into this. He does jump a little bit further forward. Equalizer plus the Cyclone. Public execution isn't going to buffer through any kind of CC there. It's first blood over the Big Dopes.
And really nicely set up by 100 Thieves. They had a vision every time that Audi tried to make something happen, whenever the Rumble was too far pushed up, and then River recognizing that he can go in, get the kill onto that Rumble early. Really good start for 100 Thieves topside.
That's great, and they're going to be able to deny, most of, if not this entire wave. It is a cannon wave, so we'll see how quickly Sturdy can get back, but there's going to be some lost experience here to be sure. These deaths with no TP always hurt so much more. The dying we can go back.
Ooh, flash from Lions for the pulverizer to the headbutt backwards on FBI. Forces a trade of flashes as Ayla then has to flash away as well. Henna following up with that chains of corruption. Seriously, just right his life.
And I think this was actually so well timed from Lion because Henna hit 6. Remember, FBI moved towards mid. It was Lion's bot lane when he was getting pressured that was soaking solo experience.
How do you not see them?
Okay, Audieland wanting to secure all these grubs, but River nicely done to just sneak in, smite the second grub away. Guarantee that Lion won't be able to secure all 3 of those and get the baby boy grub spawns for themselves.
That was just great timing. They go for that all in right as Henna is hitting 6, put that pressure on. And you love to see people playing around those kind of timings. Without 6s on the 100 Thieves side, they just couldn't really fight, so they both had to insta-flash out.
And now you see them kind of moving down, taking control of this bot side as well, potentially.
Who the fuck died?
Looking at this first Drake.
Wukong? Okay.
Vision down here.
Lions.
No,
Sure, he's
not
getting a little bit
Wukong.
of that vision that you're talking about.
Ambessa, top lane. Okay.
However, it is immediately cleared out by the response from 100 Thieves, but Audieland has already started to Drake up. He still has Lions nearby. He still has Henna hanging out in the area as well, but it is important to remember that Henna does not have his ultimate or his splash or much.
I'm house sitting Bambino right now. For family.
From 100 Thieves yet again. Sturdy having a flash away from the equalizer here in the top side. Dokla keeping the pressure on as Saint. Now the one who's got to be a little bit scared. Sturdy's going to burn down. Big Dokes gets another one. Ayla's knocked up into the air by the 3-talent strike. A little bit more damage would finish him off, but Ayla escapes.
Yo, wait, what level are you? What level are you? Motherfucker, you're level 6, die! Bro, no, this is staged. I'm done watching this. This is staged. Nope, I'm done. I'm done. Staged. Fake. Fake! Dog. Alistair, level 6, full health, that video right there, woulda died, ult dive, like bro, bro, that's Alistair, dog. That's season 1. That's beta league, dog. Excuse me. Excuse me. No, that's fake, bro. I'm done watching that. Sorry, puppies. You're okay. Fake. I don't even know what to watch now. I'm done watching that. That shit's fake. So I don't even watch sports anymore. And there's a fucking Xin Zhao and look like Ziggs. I don't know who the fucking middle laner was. No, Colin was the other team's mid laner. You feel like you're watching society collapse? No, you're just watching Trump be a pedophile and try not to get in trouble. That's all you're watching. It's almost over. I'm dead serious with you. You're almost about to get the Republican Party back. We're almost done. You're going to get like the Republican Party back and the Democratic Party and the Independent Party, let alone Hollywood and like fucking everything back, bro. The hospitals, the law enforcement. You're about to get everything back from the pedophiles. More than anything. That's all you're watching right now. You're watching evil lose its grip it once had on society. That's all it is. If you really look at the news now, it's kind of stopped. And it's kind of focused on like the dumbest, trivial shit quite possible. Just anything distract from the Jeffrey Epstein case. It's almost over. A lot of that's just... It's almost over. Don't worry about it. Albeit sin and all this crime's a never-ending fight, but like a major head and chunk of it's about to go bye-bye, for sure. And I'm sad. It's sad it's had to take till 2025 to protect kids, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Like, literally. There's a lot of people in trouble. That's the only thing freaking the government out more than anything. It's just a bunch of like the Antifa like terrorists and all that shit they have on their payroll that are like really deep state agents for the American government. That's why they always come in and accuse me of being a CIA agent, because they're, you know, they got a guilty conscience. It's almost over. Oh, yeah, sure. It's been a vibe shift, all right. Yeah, the pedophiles are going bye-bye. And America's government's becoming normal again. So, like, I'm not saying that it should be ignored and they shouldn't be looked into still. But, you know, it ain't going to be a question of whether or not our politicians and, like, representatives of the government are pedophiles anymore, drug addicts. You know, once we handle it here, it's done, bro. Once that thing ever roots its head up like a gopher, bro, boosh! You know what I mean? You're pretty much giving America back itself more than anything. No, aliens don't govern the world. Extraterrestrials could give a fuck about this shithole, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all too dumb for extraterrestrials. You really are. There's nothing here they need. You are talking about being colonizing and conquering the like intergalactic world. Bro, they don't need copper anymore. They got their helium V29.36 V that's like compressed at fucking 2.5 quintillion tons of pressure, and yeah. And you can have a sheet this thin and it can withstand like 5 quintillion degrees of heat. Like, dude, you're too dumb for extraterrestrials. They give you one piece of that metal, you've made a new bomb that destroys the entire universe, and you've killed everyone. Like, no, you're good. You're too dumb for your own good. Like, long story short, you're too dumb for your own good. They're not farming us. Again, we are a worthless species. They don't need us. In, like, their eyes. We are a worthless species. They don't need us. I have two opinions on extraterrestrials. They're either peaceful entities that do not care about humanity, or they're being held back by Jesus. And they're the demons that come in from the dragon's mouth with the false prophets and everything. That comes from space. I've always looked at extraterrestrials as that. They're either peaceful or they're demons being held back by the Lord. Containers? Yeah, okay, yeah, bro. That's not. Put down the drugs. Somebody in the intelligence team is going to get kicked in the nuts because somebody's lying, bro. Like, bro, that's too much. Oh, Lord. They're aliens, bro. The reptilian overlords. For souls. Charles Manson, is that all you can call me? Really? Charles Manson? That's it? Wow. I'm house sitting for family members. And I'm in a place I don't want to be in. If you look at my short I recently uploaded earlier today, Davey, you'll understand why. I mean, even if that problem didn't exist here, like, bro, I'd still rather be outside. But you can go look at the previous content that I've uploaded. Don't let them get to me. Well, they do get to me because I try to read every comment that comes in through my stream a little bit. And sometimes I gotta answer it as a genuine question, and then it ends up being a fucking troll, and it pisses me off. Like, every fucking time, too. And then it's always, well, it's a genuine question. And it's like, I'm genuinely answering, but every time it's fucking a troll. Conditions. Oh my God, will you listen? Please go watch the short I uploaded earlier today from my live stream here last night. The problem still exists. Let me move my boots a little bit so they don't swarm over here. Yep, they are. Bro, I'm actually getting mad. And I don't even know if there's like a DraftKings type system on LCS these days. And if there is, that's why that game's staged now. Because no, that motherfucker already know. Bro, I would have been screaming if I was on your team. Like, bro, they would have known what we were doing, bro. There wouldn't have been any guessing on that play of what we were doing. Like, motherfucker, if you don't dive, then, like, I'm gonna walk away from this computer. Like, bro, I would have been done, bro. Just, he's like, nah, fuck this game. Yeah, Davey, no, there's less bugs in the woods. And here's the thing, the bugs that are around me eat other bugs, and they're my pest control. And I very regularly see the carpenter ants. Like, yeah, they come around a little bit, but they give me my space. The spiders I have in my shelter, they're up in the roof of my shelter, like up in their crawl hole. I would deliberately have to put my hand up in there and bother them to get them to, like, even acknowledge me. And then it's gotten colder, but I had frogs that were eating my ants, so I'm kind of glad I got cold, and so the frogs ain't eating my ants anymore. But at the same time, the frogs are eating the ants and mitigating that population and dealing with the ticks and everything too, right along with the ants and the spiders. And handling the mosquitoes. Who am I? I'm a monetized YouTuber. Dude, they have. Like, they got a new landlord. The previous landlord ended up dying. It took them like fucking 3 years to even acknowledge their complaints the first time. And the person did get an exterminator, and they did kind of fix the issue. A little bit. But I guess as the years went on over the last 5 years since that happened, they kind of came back. And I'm starting to question whether or not they're in the city water, and whether or not it's like everywhere in this area where these cockroaches are, or if it's just specifically here, because they are on city water. And I know they can come from outside too. I'm not ruling that out, because this is not a sealed house. And no matter how much you clean it and all that, if you don't seal the house, you're pretty much wasting money, because it's going to be an issue like less than a week later. Dude, what kind of question is that? What? That is the reason for sharing my opinions? No, it's not the only reason for me sharing my opinions, but whatever that's supposed to mean. Yeah, I get that. But you gotta remember, they're out in nature naturally as well. It's not just a human house thing. So if you don't seal your house, and even then, no matter how sealed it is, if you're on city water, the city water pipes run into your house and everything. You can't exactly stop it. And they're fucking cockroaches. I don't care if a nuclear blast goes off. They're fine. Well, not through the blast, but the radiation. That's about it. But yeah, it's gross. And it pisses me off because my family has to live this way and they pay rent here. And I can only imagine whatever they pay in rent monthly, and this is what I would have to be going through quite possibly. You know, I got out of homelessness, right? But this is one of the issues I'd end up having to deal with my house. Like, you know what I mean? I'd rather be back out in the woods than making that down payment for that house and cutting my utilities on and everything else. I would have rather just stayed out in the woods. I don't care if I get it fixed with that problem within a week. It would have just been better to stay out in the woods at that point. That's how I personally feel about it. And I don't record that to like shame my family. There's a reason why I said I don't want to get them doxxed, because like, bro, if they know exactly where this location is, bro, this place will be condemned and it will be shut. Like, you know. And I'm not sure whether or not a hotel will be provided for them, so. No, I'm house sitting for a family member. Oh yeah, that's a general face of, what the fuck? Bro, that's a general what the fuck face, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I've went from some like wide eye to, you know, just bro, I've seen some shit, but bro, looking at that, it's just like yeah, I'm house sitting for family. Yeah, they need, yeah. But the problem is they have house pets too. So like some of the poison's got to be limited, because one of their house pets is a puppy. The other ones are cats, and you know, animals are dumb and put things in their mouth they shouldn't be. They're practically a walking infant. You know, oh look at this. Do I know it's my family. Yes, I know the family. Dude, you're just being a troll. Do I know the family? Oh, no. Just some random person's house letting me house sit. Some random homeless guy You need to go out, boy? You need to go potty? You just want some loving, huh? You just want some loving. You know you ain't supposed to be on this side of the table, though. You know that. I know you don't want you over here, right? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come on, keep going. Come on, keep going. This way. Thank you. Good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. I got your tail. I got your tail. I got your tail. What is it, huh? What? Your back itchy? Back itchy? Oh wait, this is your brush, ain't it? What does cinnamon do? Bro, if they got cinnamon in here, I will legitimately probably spray that shit, like sprinkle that shit everywhere. It's not super effective. Gosh, you. I did say, bro. They're like, they come back. It smells like cinnamon in here. Yeah, you'll thank me later. Yeah. No. Trust me, if I had look, I already know if I don't like what's going on in here. I already know they don't like living like this. Like, bro, they are better than me, boy. I'm telling you, bro, I'd have that landlord's head on a pike, dog. There wouldn't be a conversation. And if everyone was in the courtroom saw the picture evidence and everything else, bro, I feel like the judge would let me go. I feel like the judge would be like, you're justified. Like, you have a great day. I'm going to be honest with you. Hey, we're looking in the camera, boy. Stop. You're supposed to be on camera. Go, go, go. Stop. No. Pete. You need to go outside or you just want attention? I don't see you walking to the door. You just want attention. Got it. That is A-okay. Make sure you ain't gonna go pee on the floor. That's all. That was a tennis ball. You don't play tug of war, do you? I don't think you do. Do you? Want to get the rope? Well, what? Do you need to go outside? I'm assuming you need to go out. But I don't want to put you outside and you just lay in the fucking water for no reason. Hey, we'll find out. I'll put it right around my boots. I'll sweep it up. Oh my God. Oh, how is this even possible? Oh my God! Like, bro, I'm opening the cabinet and they're falling on me. It's like cockroach rain, bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh, I'm so glad today's my last day being in here. Oh my God. Oh, it's ridiculous. Okay, it's got spices in general. Hold on, let me find the brush pan and all that shit. The broom and the dustpan. Oh no, oh fell. Could be in here somewhere. Back here. Lay down. Go to sleep. Stop. I'm sure you can use the bathroom again, though. Clean that up. No. Down. Don't jump. Stop. You're being punished because you ain't behaving. Can't leave the cats alone. You have a general interest in the cats. It actually scares me. We'll see how true that is. I'll sweep that up, but it's not cinnamon. I'll give it a shot. We'll see how true it is. Keep my boots clear. I need to put it around my jacket, too. Running maracas? No, some red pepper flakes. No, Bambino, I didn't sprinkle cinnamon everywhere. No, I took a little bit of, because it said spice in general fucks with them, so I took red pepper flakes and put them around my boots. Because they're starting to swarm my boots, and if they don't swarm my boots anymore with that little bit of spice there, like, it's a natural remedy. Yeah, it doesn't work. They're walking right through. God damn it, this is so fucking gross. Yeah, hold on. No, I gotta sweep this up. Plus, there's a bunch of leaves here I need to sweep anyway. God, everywhere, man. I sound like a girl. And the worst part is, though, homie, I'm homeless. Dude, okay, is this like a sick joke? Okay. That's the worst part, though, bro. I'm homeless. I live out in the woods. I don't see this many bugs on a daily basis. Like, literally, all I see are ants. And it's the same ant, like, walking back and forth, like, kind of around its anthill. Okay. Clean that mess up. Ugh. Fix the stream will get Trump to stop throttling my internet. Like, homie, you shall uphold and defend the Constitution from all enemies, foreign and domestic. Meaning, if your president's being a tyrannical dickhead, you have all the legal authorization to pull your pistol out and shoot them in the back of the fucking head. And trust me, when you go to explain your story in front of the court, I will be glad to be ripping him a new asshole. Because I know I ain't the only one being terrorized. I'm fucking tired of it. That goddamn Constitution comes first, and if you don't realize that, you're dying too, because you are a terrorist. Bro, I'm tired of it. I'm taking my country back, bro. I feel like goddamn Jack Reacher, Thad motherfucking Castle. Give me my goddamn Captain Cup back! What have you done to my team? The fuck is this shit? Get out of my house! Get out! Yeah, they're making me feel like Thad Castle in this bitch. Let me not yell too loud because the neighbors are gonna hear me. I'm not. No, have you not seen Blue Mountain State? Tell me you've seen Blue Mountain State. Okay, you're getting banned, bro. Just shut the fuck up. Yeah, dude, Blue Mountain State. I feel like Thad Castle in this bitch. All these fucking cockroaches everywhere. Yeah! Like, dude, if I yell loud enough, maybe it'll make them run away. Like, dude, maybe those vibrations will scare them. Sadland. Yeah, bro, that's how I feel with America, though, as well. Like, what have you done to my team? Sanitize this. I've been over here sanitize my fucking soda can, bro. Goddamn, I cannot wait to get back outside. I don't have to worry about rats in my fucking shelter, dude. I understand the vibrations of my voice. Yeah, I feel like Thad Castle, though, dealing with America. Like, what have you done to my team? And it also feels like Just Friends. I do feel like Ryan Reynolds from time to time. Oh my God! What did you do to her? So with the toothpaste and shit. So I feel like when I look at America from time to time, like, bro, what did you do? Like, god damn. Fucking, bro, I'm tired of this shit. No, this is moving too slow. Like, homie. Boom! It's like slapping my stick down on the desk. Dude, this is taking too long. It's about to be your face. When I tell you to do something, it's now. It's not, oh, I'll get when I get to it. Like, homie, if it's when you want to get to it, like, homie, you ain't ever going to get to it because you're going to be in a 6-foot hole. I'm going to be honest with you. Whether you're dead or starving in that 6-foot hole, I ain't decided yet. Yeah. Nows. I'm not gay. You wish I was gay. That's all it is. Oh shit. Goddamn Russians invading, boy! The Shahed drones in the distance are going off. Them gifted Shahed drones from Russia, them Venezuelans. They's attacking, boy. No, look at that and hit your new Space Command being built. It's close enough. You have no idea how far things can fly under the radar, too, nonetheless, you dumbasses. Like, bro, if you don't get him out of the White House, homie, like, bro, I'm going to lose my shit. Like, I need the international community to sit still just for a little bit longer. We've almost got them out. They are really trying to get, like, a war started. That's all they're trying to do. And I don't even care then. We're still going to impeach him, bro. We'd rather die. I'd rather die than serve under a pedophile. Like, homie, you're going away. It's like dealing with a Satan, bro, because they don't want to go away, bro. Like, they're like an egomaniac. Because once Trump's finally convicted for the whole pedophilia, he already is. People just don't realize that. People will stop listening to him. It will be no more of, oh, like, all this bullshit defense. No, it'll be the victim's words right there. That's all they'll think about with Trump and what the victim says. And the FBI evidence they have on him. I mean, Ghislaine Maxwell's already extended her sentence line to the federal investigator, but never mind trying to extort them. Like, that's in like literal blackmail. Like, that's not how this works. Like, no, you just extended your sentence. Because, somebody getting a lesson sentence or whatever the fuck it may be, no, that's not my decision to make. No, that's the people's decision to make. I personally want to put you in a wood chipper. You being where you are now is a blessing in itself. Like, you should be happy with that. I want to put you in a wood chipper. Legally, I can't do that. I'd get in trouble. I don't know why the chat got so quiet. I wasn't telling y'all to get out. I wasn't telling... Bro, go watch Blue Mountain State and watch the Thad Castle scene, damn it. And his Captain Cup. Or just say, no, actually, look up Thad Castle. Get out of my house. And you'll understand. It's like, and it breaks the bong, dude. Oh my God, that scene cracks me up. Get off of me, Larry. That's how I feel in this country from time to time, man. How would I like? Hell no, bro. Fuck that. That's it. No, bro. You're good. Bro, if someone wants that state, they can have it. I'm sorry. It's nothing but crocodiles and anacondas these days. It's not the natural Florida habitat anymore. It's become America's import zone of nature. Crocodiles and fucking anacondas. Used to have gators. They're all gone. Pretty much all gone. They ain't as big as a crocodile. And give it time. With the gators and crocodiles possibly crossbreeding and having hybrid species, like, you'll have, like, gatiles or something. I don't know what to call them. Croctators. Crocators. I don't know. But there'll be a hybrid mix and they'll be able to get through the winters like the fucking alligators we have here. And then it'll just be bigger and more muscular and everything. And more of a fucking problem. No, I would not want to live in Florida. And then you got all those mosquitoes too. This is without getting into the drugs and crime you already have there without getting into immigrants. This is just domestic issues. We ain't even getting into outside sources coming in yet. What is the best country in the world? Who's in the top in education, crime, and everything? Technically, that'd be number one. I give a damn about that military. I take that satellite away. Your fucking F-35 really is not working anymore. I don't even think it'll take off. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even think it'll take off. I try to warn them. All this automation's great, but you're drowning yourself. Well, I wasn't complaining about the illegals. Unless you're making a joke in reference to Americans that are immigrants themselves, which I'm sure is what you might be making more of a joke at. Do I like Doritos? Yes, but they're flavored with bugs, so I don't like them anymore. What is a princess? No, the illegal immigrants. I mean, they are an issue, but they're more of a non-issue compared to the domestic issues we face every day. I'll make sure these fucking cockroaches ain't in my jacket, boy. Alright. They ain't going around my boots. They're just going around something. Okay. Sorry, I'm micromanaging shit in this house. It could be better. How's my night going? It could be a lot better, but hey, I'm 6 feet above ground, Lord willing. Kind of getting more and more irritated the more I sit in this house, knowing my family has to deal with this shit. Like, bro, it's pissing me off. Like, bro, I handle shit in America and the international community. And, like, I see shit like this from people, bro. And it's just like, homie, can I break your spine, please? Can I legitimately break your spine? I'm asking for legal permission first before I do this. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, that's an issue. Not gonna argue that, but so is your own country. Homie, if you're not gonna deal with the Bloods, the Crips, and like the gang disciples, the Hells Angels, and the mob within America, you're not solving any problem whatsoever. You're focused on one of many proxy forces. And if you don't realize the government has their hand in the drug trade, you're just a fucking moron. Because again, somehow they're sneaking past the Navy, Coast Guard, Department of Homeland Security, Customs Border Patrols, and ICE. Never mind the National Security Association and the FBI. You're not the greatest YouTuber of all time. That's me. I don't know why I banned him. It's such a habit. Let me unban him, though. Plus, I ain't seen some people. I might have to unban some people. Princess. Stop sharpening your murder mittens on them chairs. It's here. You like anime? So do I. I like politics more than anything, though. That's another reason I'm kind of happy this is almost over with, because I'll have a country that has a fucking brain again, too. I'm not dealing with some, like, disgruntled pedophile, drug addict, terrorist. So, like, critical thinking and, like, logistical thinking will be, like, brought back. Like, it's, like, I can't wait for it. What will never change? Can you get a little bit more specific? No, that's gonna change. I'm talking about no, that's gonna change. Trust me, it's gonna change. No, it's just people really starting to show their true colors, and it's really starting to set into people of, yep, it's time to get that kit ready. It's time to put bombs on them planes today when it's for that routine flight today. It's about that time. Yeah, no. When I'm looking at, I'm looking 5-1 at a pedophile, and I'm the 1, and the pedophiles are 5. Homie, it's time for you to go. And I mean, I can see some other people coming around that, I wouldn't expect to see around a little bit. I figured they'd be a little bit more of a puppet piece, but oh, damn, they're breaking free. And I'm just going to say it like that. Like, homie, no, that shit will be released. And before we even get to a point where there's even a bullet fired, like, no, homie, I will shut down the planes, I will shut down the trains, and I will shut down the trucks. America will not be making a lot of money at all. Your grocery stores will go empty real quick. Like, I got it, bro. I got it. Like, that ain't a problem. And if you want to get too froggy, I'll just shut down your EMS next and get them to protest. Your doctors, your fucking cops, your firefighters. Oh, your house is burning, I don't care. Are you defending pedophilia right now? Not my problem. Like, homie, I got kids at the house right now that could be getting kidnapped while I'm out working, and you wouldn't give a fuck. I mean, you clearly don't even give a fuck about my situation with my daughter that I didn't even know I had that was kidnapped. I mean, like, bro, we've been going on for a while now. I should have done had her back by now. So in reality, it's like everyone's glad she's kidnapped and that wickedness is all kind of going on. No, I don't have a house, and you're just being a troll to try to kind of like piss me off more than I already am. Oh, America's on stall because Trump's a fucking terrorist, pedophile, drug addict. Like, bro, we could be doing a lot of shit right now, but we're kind of stuck because of him. And, like, literally, it's causing the entire fucking ship to sink. Like, homie, you've got to get rid of him. This is not like, it's non-negotiable. It's non-negotiable. You could have picked anyone else. I mean, for Christ's sake, you could have had Vance running for office. Joe Biden didn't do any better. Like, look, trust me, that presidential campaign debate, Joe Biden did terrible, but Trump didn't do any better. I'm going to be quite honest with you. And, like, he did terrible against Kamala Harris as well. And then, like, bro, you just ignore the fact that he had Ohio declare a state of emergency because there were bomb threats and people literally threatened to blow up and shoot the schools over a fraudulent immigrant claim that they were eating the fucking cats. Always politics? Yes, it's always politics. Because politics run the world. You seem to forget I want to be president and like a fucking like advisor to the government. And like the Department of Defense and everything. For some reason you fail to forget that because I actually care about my life and care about my career and look for something that's going to give me good connections, let alone benefits and everything else for myself and my family. Because I actually have goals and ambitions in my life. I'm not a useless piece of shit. Like, I don't know how to explain it to you. How did he start anything? Stall anything? Bro, we're still waiting on the Jeffrey Epstein release. And the files released. I don't need a victim's name. I don't care about the victims' names. I do care about them. But in the sense of how fucking trolls are on the internet, I could give a fuck about their names being there. So no one ends up being harassed. Just give me the names of the perpetrators and their fucking crimes they committed. That's it. That's all I fucking need. And goddamn it, if you gotta release the evidence of, you can't, like, bro, no, this shit, like, bro, I'm just getting madder the more I talk about this. Like, bro, just give me the perpetrator's name and what they fucking did. And read that goddamn list off. Because, homie, like, your day in court and due process is running out because you're already convicted. The FBI already got you dead to rights on that. Like, homie, it'll be like almost a damn Saddam situation. Like, no, the doors will be locked and you'll just be shot dead in there. I am done playing because there's got to be a message to send to people to stop doing what they're doing. And the minute you start putting people in the dirt, they'll stop doing what they're doing. I promise you. No, he is holding the country up. Bro, and he's wasting his time going down to Venezuela, in an area that kind of generally hates us all now. So he's pretty much got a bunch of ships to be cut off pretty easily. Yeah, I know. I hate these roaches too. Fight a sapling first? Bro, I've fought the entire world and I've won. I'm just dealing with an incompetent leadership in America that's kind of like causing me to lose now these days. Because they're a bunch of dumbasses and are sinking the entire ship. And it's been dealing with a bunch of jealousy ever since then. I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, people literally like trying to sink the ship jealousy. Because whatever little, like, I guess, finger of control they had on my life, they know is ending, and, like, what they did, they're going to be held accountable for. In some way, shape, or form. Like, homie, do you want me to go back to 2022 and install an aid on Ukraine for 8 months? Well, I'm house sitting. Please, hopefully you saw the title of that video. This ain't my place. And I'm not trying to shame my family that lives here. I'm trying to shame the landlord that owns this place. Yeah. So that's why I ain't trying to, like, show too much and get them doxxed so my family don't have to deal with that shit. I'm just trying to shame the landlord, though. You know, the internet trolls and all that dumb shit, but... What? The Ukraine aid? Want me to get back on that? Oh, bro, that held everything. Dude, the war would be over in Ukraine's favor right now if you would have never gotten in the way. You ruined it. We won. It was over. But you got in the way. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to do. And that led to the whole Israel-Hamas situation and everything else, homie. Like, China wanting Taiwan. Because before that, it was, oh, China by 2042 can fight the world by itself and win. That was originally what was going on there. And then the Ukrainian-Russian war came around, then it was, oh, China wants Taiwan now on a new 9-dotted map. Because the T-Rex, one of the T-Rexes have kind of pushed on the fence, and America ain't zapped it back in place yet. And it's definitely inspiring everything else in the park to push on the fence, for sure, and test it out. Their inaction has some serious consequences. Oh, and then wants to go conduct nuclear war on Iran, which will lead to a nuclear retaliation. Never would have happened if you never backed out of the JCPOA. It had IAEA like scientists right there in Iranian nuclear facilities. USA got like scientists there in the fucking place. Like, no, they're not doing anything. I've walked through the entire lab. Unless they got some hidden fucking bunker somewhere inside this place. No. No, let's not have that. You're not listening. You're just like making like rash connections. You were probably too busy typing and not listening to the rest of that. Because if you're listening to the rest of that, you would have deleted that whole message. Because yes, it did lead to that. No, I was not in the military. And even if I was, I wouldn't tell you. No, he did go nuclear war with Iran. Bro, when you blow up radioactive material, that's in its form nuclear war. There is radioactive nuclear waste after that attack. The Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant is destroyed and Russia hits it. That in its form is nuclear war on Ukraine. It wouldn't lead to a missile being shot, like a nuclear missile being retaliated at Russia, but it would definitely lead to Russia getting fucked up by everybody. Because you would destroy the entire Black Sea. And those nuclear facilities weren't under like tons and tons of lead and like iron and like copper and everything else they need to like really conceal radioactive waste. No, it's just gravel. It's just gonna radiate on and on through and permeate on through all that ground and go right into the air. You don't even know basic science. Fucking generals, everyone who's in control of something. and give them a new chance to start over. No, you want to hit their nuclear facilities. How about you kill the people who are in power of hitting the nuclear button and ordering people to launch that shit? Because they're going to have to re-elect those people, and they'll maybe think twice before wanting to attack anybody when their entire leadership was murdered in front of them. That was my plan, but no. Let's go bomb their nuclear facilities. Dude! No, they're the ones wanting to kill people and cause all these problems for their own people. So why don't you kill those people that are in charge? And allow those people that are being oppressed to decide whether or not they truly want to keep going through with this. I'm going to be honest with you. You're eventually going to get the people that do not want to keep going down that road and want to make their own country great again, so to speak. Within their cultural views and sovereign values and stuff. But no, fuck common sense, bro. Let's go piss everyone off over there. God, these cockroaches everywhere. Yes, I got the sink on. Move. Nasty little fucks. And it's balanced. What you doing? Oh, there. It's water. No. What's up? No, I didn't get a house. I'm just house sitting for some family right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome, but it's not awesome at the same time. You can go look at the last video I uploaded on my YouTube. You'd understand why then. Like, I washed this cup and everything too, don't worry. Like, I know some people are like, he's drinking out of that? Are you sure? Like, trust me, I watched it. And they're in the fucking fridge too, bro. And the freezer don't work, and 2 of their fucking burners on their stoves fucked up. I ain't trying to put my family's business all out here like that, but dude. It like low-key pisses me off. Because their landlord's a slumlord. That's not the rapture, the 23rd. These people are dumb. Bro, I don't give a fuck if we all launch our nuclear missiles at each other. Jesus ain't coming back anytime soon. Homie, at the end of the day, like, you know, Jesus don't come back until, like, the 3 7-headed fucking Godzillas have done ran across Earth and, like, manipulated Earth and everything. And those ain't here. When those beasts are here, you'll know when they're here. Trust me. That's not something you're gonna miss. It's not gonna be in question. I'm going to be dead ass with you. I don't care if you're in the middle of a war fighting Russia or China, like we're in the middle of World War III, no matter where you're deployed. Homie, no, you're going to hand each other a fucking weapon when you see that thing come out of the fucking ground and the ocean and everything, and out of the sky. You're going to be done fighting each other. You're going to be like, oh shit. Then eventually Jesus does come around, has to pull out the fucking bad synagogue in Jerusalem, make them bow to the true Jewish people of Jerusalem. Besides killing everyone that violated the 10 Commandments. Bro, there's a lot that's got to happen before any of that happens. You got to get into the fucking bowls and the fucking trumpets first, homie. And trust me, you're going to know those are going off because you're going to see fucking molten meteors everywhere hitting the ground. You're going to feel the tremor impact of that. It's not going to be like, oh, is it the end of the world yet or not? Like, no, you're going to be like, yeah, it's the end of the world, all right, oh shit. You know, that family member you've been fighting with all your life, bro. You're going to call him up, hey, I love you. I'm sorry. You ain't going to be one of those poor, like those few 144,000 people who are raptured. Those are people who stuck true to God's word when they read the Bible from fucking beginning to end, stayed true even through temptation. I don't care if there were women jiggling their fucking tits in their face, never was like, ooh, I want to fuck her, or ooh, that's nice. Nope, said no. Didn't even get a boner. It wasn't even like a stupid bitch. You won't see him, you won't meet him. Well, you might, but you just never knew. But it'd be rare. There's a reason why it says that with the Lamb and the 144,000 witnesses. Those are people who follow the Lord's word in their heart, albeit they're human and they were born in sin. That may be, but they have that little upper step because they did everything they were told. And if you're smart, when the rapture does happen, you'll take it like a man or a woman. You ain't gonna sit there and go, Lord, why me? Nope. I said this before on my stream. I'm just telling you. I'll be like, I understand. I get it. I would fight for my country, but it's got to be for the right reasons. And the direction my government's trying to go right now is for the absolute wrong reasons. I've tried to push them in the right direction they need to go, which is the Ukrainian-Russian war. So I'm tired of listening to that's not our war. No, it is our war. Because if you do not stop them here, where are you going to stop them? If you can't stop them here, you can't stop them anywhere. If you can't stop them anywhere, you can't stop China anywhere. And then at the end of the day, if somebody looks for NATO economic partnership, they're going to have Russia and China looking at them, shaking their head, going, no, or we'll invade you. And they'll be forced to go to BRICS. Never mind seeing the defense industry of BRICS winning currently in the Ukrainian-Russian war. Albeit it's a meat grinder thing, they're still like capturing territory as far as I've seen and read in the news apparently. I'm going to have to walk to the store and get more cigarettes here eventually. What time is it? Oh, it's 11 o'clock. I'll make it. I can get it in the morning or something. Oh, yeah. Well, in reality, I give it to Jesus myself as well, but it depends on the person whether or not they truly accept Jesus in their heart, mind, and soul. There's not much Jesus can do for somebody that doesn't accept him in their heart, mind, and soul. They'll try, but they won't see the signs, and they're kind of lost. They're a lost lamb, so to speak. So you can only get so, upset about the whole thing. You know, it's like the standard phrase, common sense ain't so common. No, I'm not, and I wish I was sleeping in the woods. I'm not outside a house. I'm homeless. I'm just house sitting right now for family. I'm sorry, I'm dealing with burp because I drank probably about maybe a couple quarts of water. Well, the store I go to and the pack I get, they're $3. I can get 2 packs for $6.81. That'll be fine. All I gotta do is just hit the cigarette a little bit, put it out. Hit it a little bit, put it out. I can smoke one cigarette 4 times. I like smoke where I mess up and I screw myself up sometimes though and have to fight the urge most of this. I like smoking and thinking. I'm kind of like Gandalf in that bitch and like Aragorn, bro. I'll be over there fucking puffing, boy. You'll think it's a whole bar room full of people. Nope, it's just smoke coming from me. Sir, we're a town of rocket scientists and we don't even know how he makes that much smoke. Makes him take a Team 4-star. Who the fuck are you? What the fuck you want, boy? Nah, boy. A bad idea is pissing your wife so bad, pissing your wife off so bad, she turns your ass into a hoglot. That's a bad idea, boy. Nah, son, what a bad idea is pissing your wife off so bad she hides a kid from you. I don't even tell you half one. What does act like it says hoglot, like it does in the actual fucking video? No, boy, I'll tell you bad idea. Oh, bitch, she ain't my wife either, but might as well be. She's the mother of my child. Might as well count that as an ex-wife. Oh, Lord in heaven. Oh, God. $13 a pack, Jesus. When I started smoking back in like 2014. I was supposed to work Mother's Day. Like, I was off Mother's Day, actually. And then my boss called me into work and said they would, like, I could get my tip money for the day at the tables. And then also they would give me $100 at the end of the day. Well, I did work my shift. I never got my $100 at the end of the day, and I was pissed. And I didn't have any weed at my house at the time. So I took a cigarette, as you can see on this cigarette butt, you got these two lines, albeit it's blurry. You got these two lines. Well, there's tobacco back to there. Usually when your cigarette gets down to here, you put it out when it's down there. Well, I would take what that little bit left was, I'd rip it out, rip it down, and I put it into a gravity bong. And I started ripping it through the gravity bong. That's how I first started smoking cigarettes. And you got to, like, acclimate your lungs to it first, because the first hit you take in, like if you were hitting weed, like, bro, you're going to kill yourself. You're going to be over there, like, literally coughing ridiculously bad. You got to, like, hit it slow, like, incrementally, because even then you'll still cough a lung up. And, like, adjust your lungs to it. And then when you can, like, full clear it, bro, the head rush you get, oh, my God. It damn near puts you out, boy. Do I think the Roswell crash is a hoax? Yes and no. It happened because they were testing on radio wave frequency weaponry. They were like working with that and testing that. That's what allegedly made it crash. They were testing it and it like flew in the wave where they were testing that and it crashed. It easily could be a hoax, though. Could just be some anti-gravitational, like, vehicles they were messing with in radio frequencies. And someone saw it and was like, okay, well, let's put some aliens in here or something. It could always be that, but I've seen actual aliens in real life, so I know they exist. I prefer the woods. I didn't buy a house. At some point, for some reason, you can't read the title. Dude, you can't even read the title. You're just being a troll. I'm torn, Augustine. Extraterrestrials are either incredibly peaceful entities or they're demons being held back by Jesus Christ. There's no in between. That's where I sit at with it. I am a prick from time to time. I can be. And at what point of me making that statement did I make myself not sound like a prick? I was literally quoting Sid from Team 4 Star's parody of Final Fantasy VII. Maybe you should go check out the bridge here. He's a Team 4 Star. It's actually kind of funny. No, this ain't a new. Yeah, it's a new place, but it ain't mine. I'm house sitting. I used to back in the. So mad that day, bro. I got weed delivered to me, homie. I got it from two different people. I didn't care. I was waiting for somebody to reply to me. One replied to me and showed up, and then the other one was texting me they're on their way. And I looked at it and I was like, you know what? I'm so mad today, and I made so much money. I don't give a fuck. Just go ahead and show up. Like I'm about to just burn it down today. Bro, I was a big pothead back in the day, dog. I am homeless. Oh my god, dude, what are these trolls, dude? Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I've seen extraterrestrials in person. And I mean, I sleep out in the woods for nearly 3 years now, albeit I'm in a city and it's not exactly rural areas, but you'll run into them. From time to time. They're very small beings, so you wouldn't even know. Like, you wouldn't see them half the time unless you're really looking and out walking. You won't see them. This ain't something you can like take a Hollywood bus tour on, so to speak. You know what I mean? Yeah, you have to stop and get out there. How would I stop smoking weed? I don't know why it's lagging. Well, when the person is a DA that eventually becomes a judge and was a DA through all your weed tickets and then is a judge in front of you with your weed ticket, you know, and threatens to throw you in jail if you come in for another weed ticket, you know, it's probably time to quit. I am house sitting for the dude. What is with all these trolls? Like literally, they come in and it's like, "Oh, you're not homeless anymore," and it's like they're doing it on purpose to piss me off. And then they just make inappropriate comments. Alright, hold on, let me find something on TV here, though. I'm not watching LCS. That shit pissed me off. That stage bullshit. Ugh. Let's see what's fair use music. Bro. Oh my god, it's crawling on my leg! I lay out in the woods and this many bugs don't crawl on me. God, I hate this shit. Well, that's background music. Copyright free music, free background music. Okay, cool. We'll go here. Lord will in prayer. Then they're asking me how to house sit. Battle bots, yeah. Not sure which one you're talking about though, because there's a whole one back in the day. What's up? God, I cannot wait to get out of here. No, I don't like oysters. I've never been a big crustacean fan. Ever in my life. Like, lobster's okay, and so is shrimp, but, like, it's never been my go-to. I don't like any type of crustacean. Clam, oyster, shrimp, lobster. Yeah, I typed in copy-free right music, so I shouldn't get in trouble for demonetized for it. I was looking for fair use music. I would have LCS playing in the background, but I was literally watching a fucking, like, that shit staged. I'm done. It's like literally watching people in Iron League play each other. Because there's also so many, like, moments they can, like, flash and, like, knock somebody up and, like, you know, original old school pro shit, and it's like Iron League stage dumb shit now. It's like there's too many, like, gambling apps or something on, like, the way those matches are gonna go now or something. I don't fucking know. Like, yeah, it's okay if the game actually ends up getting, like, close to those DraftKings scores, so to speak. But when it's being spot on and, like, accurately close every game, like, no, that's definitely inside trading. And it's no longer an actual game of competition where who's the better team. It's just everyone's in it for money. And it becomes a waste of time. And it's an insult to the actual sport and actual players. Sorry. No, I bought my own food. Seem to forget I'm a monetized YouTuber. Like, the amount of disrespect to me is, like, ridiculous. And yet, here I am still trying to work with the American government, who's usually the one coming in being the one most disrespectful to me, too, as well. That's what's kind of really pissing me off more than anything. It's like, bro, you're alive because of me. I'm going to be honest with you. You better knock it off. Wherever I go will be fine. I'm going to be honest with you. You? No. Me? Great. Yes, Joseph, they are. I can't believe there's only three people in here. Like, Ganscold's probably been going hard today. No, I'd rather be outside. I'm gonna go ahead and show you something one last time. Homie, I'd rather be outside, dog. I'd rather be the fuck outside, homie. I'd rather be the fuck outside, homie. I'd rather be the fuck outside, homie. I'd rather be the fuck outside. Because I am house sitting for family because it is their anniversary birthday. Yes, I've ate today. Yes. And even if the cockroaches weren't here, I'd still rather be outside. I'd prefer to be outside. Like, again, people need to get outside more, because when you want to get rid of daylight saving time, like, homie, I have lost all faith in my government. You need to get outside more and touch the grass. I'm not stealing. What bullshit is this now? I mean, bought my own food for here and everything, and it just can't, like, see, this is why cancel culture and, like, trolls just need to die. And the YouTube influencers and streamers that promoted that type of behavior and culture need to be held legally accountable and die right along with them. There are a lot of people that could still be here with us today that have committed suicide because of those jackasses. Exactly. The only mutual respect they have for is this. Other than that, they don't give a fuck about anything. All right. Thanks for tuning in. You have a blessed rest of your day. I will be back at my shelter and stuff soon. And where I'm usually homeless and streaming at. Oh, excuse me. Other than that, I'm kind of going where the Lord takes me, so to speak. Outside of that. God, these fucking cockroaches are gross. No, I'm 31, bro. And I'm just house sitting for some family right now. With where I'm at, no. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't like being inside. This is kind of bothering me, bro. I'm like sensory deprived. Albeit I can have my headphones in, listen to music real loud and everything, and I can still hear shit around me. And do I feel free in a machine? That's hilarious. Do I feel free in a machine? You're funny. Here, let me go get my battery back. Charge my phone up. While we stream, boy. While we stream, boy. You over here, Miss Pebbles?
Nearly 60% of women experience leaks with bladder protection pads. Try Always Discreet. It locks leaks in seconds to keep you drier and bunches 25% less often than toys. Try Always Discreet. It's designed to protect.
No, let's not. And say we did. Hey, there you are. You okay? Hey. Oh my God! Oh, it's dumbass advertisements. Hear my answer. For what question? That should kind of work a little bit better. Hopefully it holds without sliding off. Because like I said, I'm at family's house sitting, and I don't, there's pictures of family in here. I don't want to get on stream. For privacy reasons. Let me turn this brightness down too. That's bright as fuck, boy. I don't know what she's babbling about. Oh, whoop. Wait, you want some more cha-cha? Hey, you okay? Hey. You want some more? I have to say dog food, buddy. You already ate today. Yeah, you eat all the food in one sitting. Cats gotta eat a little bit at a time. So, you know, cockroach. You big old murder mittens. You wanna get your outfit? You wanna get your outfit? Okay. No. Sleep it off. I'm saying it's late at night. I might pass out anyways. Or I'd let him out. Because I don't think the cats are in here. Oh, wait. Yeah. Just wait. Hold on. Cut that off for me, buddy. Deal with though in my everyday life. How about that? I can't stop it everywhere, but I can stop it where it's most important. That's the point I'm trying to get at. Yeah, sleeping in a bed or something. That call it made me laugh. Bro, work 24/7. The show's a pedophile. Hey! What are you doing? What are you playing with? Your food bag? You want some more food? Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, we throw all these all out here first. I don't put a lot in here. I want to feed the damn roaches, okay? Pebbles. You coming back? Come in. Pebbles. Pebbles. Focus. Pebbles. Oh my God, they're on my hand. Eat the food for the cockroach. Ugh. Billy boy. Jesus, why is no one talking now? What are you doing now? Have you ate all the food in the bowl? Yes. Okay. Come on. Come on. Hey, come on. I poured a little bit in here. Come on. Fellas. You know what? I'll put it over here. You're okay, Pops. Sorry, I'm trying to get these fucking roaches out of food. That's all. Out the damn roaches. Yeah, all right, Jerry. What, you outside, boy? He just wants some more food. He just wants some more food. Yeah, I see that damn wagon. Oh. I know what I can watch, though. Come on, get up here. Come on, there you go. Maybe. Even though it's by stage 2, maybe, who knows.
Want to take the next step with Intivio? Then it's
No. Yeah, scary movies are cool.
Definitely a fact. I think that we'll see it throughout the series too. You know, it's a best of 9, so as long as it's not totally one-sided, we're going to see so many games that we will see these little adjustments happen from game to game.
No, I'm not sleeping. What do you want?
Into this game 1 here in the finals of
I was just looking something up on YouTube.
Classic versus Cyril, Protoss versus Zerg. In just a few hours, we will be crowning a new world champion, Artosis.
I cannot wait to see who it's going to be. 2 great storylines here. will Cyril cement his legacy as the strongest player, or will we finally have another Protoss champion, the first since SOS?
That's right. Introducing our players here in the top left in the red. He is Cyril. And his opponent down here in the bottom left in the blue, he is Classic.
Nice audience out there. So glad everyone could come to see this. I mean, history is definitely being made here tonight.
Yeah, we've had moments where Protoss have looked strong, but they have not managed to become world champions recently here. And so, a lot of eyes on this match here, and I don't think you could have a world-class Protoss player with a bigger challenge here than going up against Cyril, who seems to be just impeccable. There's no obvious weakness. There's no quirk in his playstyle that I feel can easily be exploited.
YLUOK, bro. What?
That's a fact. He's too strong in each way, but the Classic has shown that as well.
And Jason or Michael and what? You talking about like Friday that
I would say was the second most
Yeah,
prestigious tournament.
movie
Everyone
people.
played in it, and it was a live tournament. Classic did end up beating him there, so they're kind of 1-1 on the year for big important land matches. But this is the one that matters.
And so to start this game off, it's going to be a fast expand here from Protoss. We're going to wait and see when the cybernetics core finishes it, what kind of game we're going to have. Although I would say Classic is a little bit more predictable in this regard. Probably just going to go into a Stargate, get Oracles, get a few Adepts, and try to expand. Classic tends not to do anything too crazy in the early game. We'll probably have a couple of surprises. Of course, it's a best of 9. You do have to have some variance in your build orders. You generally can't just do the same thing over and over. If you could decide who was best at a StarCraft 2 game like that, we'd just be having best of 1. So
Yeah.
clearly we want to have a lot of games here back to back. But as we said earlier, Stargate is going to be the starting tech.
Yeah, very, very common. We'll probably see that. Let's say we see 9 games. I would say probably 7 of them will be Stargate as the first tech building from Classic, but definitely we'll mix in some others. One thing before the game really gets like too deep into it, I do want to mention that like these guys are pretty hyped up.
Jason.
Right now, especially Cyril.
Jason can't die unless he drowns.
On them, and he's had the lowest heartbeat of the entire tournament, even during crazy battles. This is the highest I've actually seen him personally. So I think maybe
Albeit I don't know Michael Myers lore that much, but
start this very important match. But I expect to see him calm down.
I know Jason can't technically die unless he's in water.
The game continues on.
Other than that, he's immortal.
A best of 9, even a best of 7 or a best of 5 in StarCraft 2 is a real marathon. That is a lot of games back to back. So stamina is going to be extremely important.
Now, we need to point out, there is a Void Ray on the way. This is not common. Right now, you almost always see a couple of Oracles made right away, but Classic historically has liked the Void Ray mixed in more than any other player in the world. He loves to make a single Void Ray from time to time, but he hasn't really been doing it in this tournament. So to bring it back right now against Cyril is very interesting indeed.
Well, you have to imagine that Classic has a couple pocketed builds, a couple of aces up his sleeve that he wanted to bring out for when he finally got here to the last match, and versus basically the final boss, who is Cyril. When you get the Void Ray, it's an extremely safe opening. You basically can't die to any rushes. It's then used later on to clear the Overlords on the map, but if you look at the minimap, there are no Overlords anywhere.
Yeah, there was one, I think, that he got already, and then nothing else with the Void Ray. He is kind of scanning for it at the moment. Like, the Void Ray is moving up the side of the map, and we'll see if he can get anything else. Occasionally, you'll bring it in and, like, poke a queen or force the Spore Crawler to move around, and bringing up the Oracle at the same time. You never know. He might be able to get Cyril to make a little mistake and get a bit of damage.
Okay, he's going to come up here and try to target down the queen. The Spore Crawler is hidden underneath, and oh, hold on, a little bit of a misstep here. He does get the kill, trading about half the health here on the Void Ray. The Oracle is going to escape as well. A nice little snipe early on. Definitely going to mess up the rhythm of Zerg early on. It's important to note that, the Zerg early on, it's a very mechanical race. You really have to hit all of your larva injects and get your creep spread. So taking out a queen early on does hurt quite a bit.
Yeah, you can't really deny that. So a nice little pickoff, and he does keep the Void Ray alive.
Whoa!
Double Stargate Oracle!
Oh my God!
This is crazy!
Okay, so I think he's going to dive into the main with this.
You might be right about that,
So that, taking out that initial queen, this is super unusual. By the way, from Cyril's perspective, this looks like every other game that Classic's ever played. However, what Classic's about to do, we have not seen before here.
Yeah, certainly not this week. It's been a long time since we've seen a 2 Stargate Oracle opener. This is going to catch him off guard. Whether it does a lot of damage or not, that's another question. So here we go. The Void Ray comes up. He brings 4 Oracles jumping on top of these queens. He's going to pop one right away. 4 more queens starting to come up. He's going to go ahead and attack that spore, but actually decides to turn around. And it seems like so far he's lost 1 Oracle. Hasn't really killed that much. He kind of dived and it didn't quite work out. That, I would say that was a great defense from Cyril.
Yeah, I thought that was going to do a little bit more. It almost seemed like Classic wasn't sure what to do with the Void Ray. He kind of attacked the spore, and then he pulled off of that. And, well, he's got to be careful not to lose too many of these. The problem is you can always sort of get some value with an Oracle. Trying to get value with a bunch of Oracles, like 3 is also kind of a funny number, right?
It is.
I'm not sure what he can do with that. So I would say this is actually not terrible for Cyril. Cyril's going to come in here. He already knows it's 2 Stargates just because of the number of Oracles, but he's going to have an idea of exactly where the rest of the game is pacing-wise. Now, in StarCraft 2, you can't make anything without not making something else, right? Your resources can only go to one thing at a time. So investing in 2 Stargates in a game like this and not doing a crazy amount of damage means that everything else comes out a lot later on.
It certainly does. Blink is only about halfway done, and Sarah...
I am house sitting.
He's actually going to go for Mutalisks. Another thing we really don't see very much right now in the metagame. So this is a little bit tricky, a little bit surprising. But the thing is, you have 2 Stargates. You could make Phoenixes to counter these, but they're going to show up as a surprise, just like the Oracles did.
It's almost counterintuitive, but I think it's a perfect response here to this. Now,
I don't know. I kind of like Mutalisk a little bit, especially with Protoss. They fucking like chip through that shield on like an AOE level that Protoss naturally have.
The question is, how much damage can be...
Which is kind of good, especially when you have to deal with those fucking Zeppelin carrier things.
I don't know that they're going to do that much, honestly. Already some Phoenixes coming out.
I don't know if StarCraft 2 they still do that AoE like bounce. Never mind if you do like attack their resource units like this one's doing in this video.
He allows a couple of them to get picked off, but will force...
If you want to know which one I'm watching, it is Classic versus Cyril. StarCraft 2 at EWC 25, Day 4, Grand Final.
Right. So this is a funny
Esports World Cup.
Surprise air attacks that kind of don't work.
If you want to watch it with me,
The Oracles didn't do
besides
that
what
much.
you hear in the background.
We're going to have a big time attack here. So
it's 8 minutes, 28 seconds, but it'll be longer. It'll be before, after that, but now.
The ground comes in. So Cyril, while he's maxed out, is hoping to smash Classic in this moment and push us into game 2.
This is a lot of units incoming. He does have some Psy Storms, but against this many Roaches, it can be a little bit tricky. Okay, a 3 Psy Storms going down so far. He does have a few more in here as well. Those Stalkers have blink at this point, so they do blink backwards to avoid some of these corrosive vials.
He's going to come in right now. The Oracle's dealing a decent amount of damage. The Phoenix is not able to do that much, driving these Overlords away a little bit. You know, the creep tumors are not quite here to where the Queens can be that handy here. The Stalker arc is pretty nice, blinking back. A beautiful storm there on the Roaches and the Ravagers.
Oh man, he's still pushing forward though. The Queen's marching forward. Some more Ravagers coming in right now. The shield battery plus cannons trying to help out with these Stalkers. Oracles come back in. A couple lifts from those Phoenixes as well. Cyril just has so many units here.
He's going to do another warp in here. The Stalkers. Cyril has a lot. Most of it is being produced back and going to rally.
That's game. Bro, that's game.
Continues to try to warp it. There's not a lot of surface area to really...
Nah, that's game.
The corrosive vials hit both the Stalkers and the Pros.
That's game. I'm shocked he ain't FF'd yet. That's game. That's game. Damn.
Against Classic. He goes ahead and recalls out what he can. He's going to give up this space, but can you actually hold on?
That's the big question.
That's game.
One Nexus falls. And I don't think there's very much here to defend at the natural. Note that there's a couple cannons at the third base. The cybernetic score, a lot of times you take that out.
Damn. He had a good start.
And so for this time being, I mean, if Classic can't hold this off in the next minute or two, he's going to lose this game.
Well, he's warping in stalkers. He's trying to utilize his wall as a helpful defense, but it's not enough. GG. Cyril going to take a very dynamic game number 1.
Interesting how it started. We had an opening that
I remember
looked
to
to
make
be
sure I'm reading my
pretty
chat.
conservative, and Classic
Yeah, I play Adventure Quest 3D on the mobile.
Yeah, I basically never cast competitive games with that. No,
I need to play it. Oh wait,
and so
shit!
it didn't do a whole lot.
I didn't do my dailies today. Fuck, I meant to do those.
And it doesn't do anything. The Zerg is going to have a lot more muscle on the ground, even though the mutants didn't really.
I might actually got him done.
It still didn't matter because Cyril was in such a comfortable position. So
Last night.
On here, Cyril takes it, but we've got a lot more to go.
No, I didn't actually, because I would have done my damn Berserker class quest. Now that I think about it. Oh my god, they're giving me a hard time not being in a suit. Bro, I hate y'all with that shit. Look like I'm on Duck Dynasty. Got me in a suit.
Yeah, a lot of chances here still for Classic. And honestly, I don't think that this game, no matter who won or lost, would really mentally affect either of these players too much. When you think about it, they both use kind of out there strategies and counters. It didn't really...
Well, that and StarCraft. Jesus Christ, you can win the game in really like 60 seconds.
But Cyril had too much. You know, games like that happen.
Like, you can roll the dice with a Zergling Rush and, like, build and, like, upgrade and easily, like, in the old days. Even then at StarCraft 2 now, like, bro, you can win in, like, the first 5 minutes. Like,
I think it was a smart move to try something like that.
Especially if you just, like, roll the dice and try something out right there and expect them.
Standard style of play. Yeah. Instead, he's trying to throw a curveball, a sucker punch to hiccup Cyril in a moment where then Classic can explode with growth. It backfires, but now we go into game number 2. In the bottom right, in the red, he is Cyril. And his opponent here in the top left, in the blue, he is Classic.
Yeah, I missed Duck Dynasty too. They got mad at him because they were Christians and were promoting the Lord.
Excited to see, are we going to have any
that for some reason, it's forbidden. Like, dumbest shit I've ever heard from people on the TV, bro. You want to talk about the Lord? That's forbidden. Like, what? What in the Satan subservient? I mean, what in the servant of Satan am I dealing with?
But very cool to see these guys.
I'm gonna be honest with you. What in the fucking servant of Satan am I witnessing?
Who's gonna click quicker? You know, there's a lot of these very interesting strategic choices, which the best players in the world with the biggest prize on the line.
Yeah, I'm shocked he ain't doing what he's doing now and actually attacking him with that thing with the shield. It's kind of hard to kill those fucking things.
Sorry, this game actually should probably be a little bit more standard. I know we've been talking a lot about how Classic approaches this. Cyril will every once in a while do really crazy moves. I do think that
and like look around the map, all that, you know.
Make that second Stargate, you know, the Void Ray, popping that out, and then 4 Oracles, and you don't really kill very much with it. Just makes sense as Cyril to do a little bit of a counterattack at that point. So very well done by him. Right now we can kind of see their first-person point of view.
Yeah, all's going well. Animals are doing good, except for the puppy wanting to mess with the cats a little too much.
Cyril doing a little bit of scouting there, sending out a couple wins as well.
And outside of the cockroaches, yeah.
the game, the players are just
It's going great.
the building blocks to start to get into this, the techs and the strategies ultimately that they want to try to execute here.
There you go, some Zerglings.
You know, a few years ago, it had become a very explosive matchup where Protoss had to be really in the Zerg space, aggressive, shutting them down, surprising them with different types of techs, and and usually closing.
Well, that's just how Zerg works, though, bro. That's why I like Zerg. They were just so quick.
The leader in Protoss thought it's taken a very.
They're like squishy, but like, bro, you can have like a million of them to like they're 5 units. Like, bro, I can make another million in like 1 second.
Very withdrawn, staying back. How
Sorry if I talked too much about him earlier. If I'm freaked you out. So wait, talk about who?
Templars are handy and defending, but also the recall can be utilized as well.
Yeah, and you know, he's been very successful with that. But that being said, he is once again deviating from that path. He knows that he's known for that. So here, he's actually gone for his Stargate and his Twilight around the.
Oh no, you're good.
Not a common.
No, it pisses me off with people coming in. Oh, your house now. That's what's annoying.
Scores adepts that you are ever likely to see. Really, an interesting way to try to play this. But the
damn, I'm shocked he ain't even attacked him yet, bro. I mean, like, Jesus.
What a scout by Sarah.
What is he building?
Yeah, and you can see Classic watching the Overlord come in here for a third base. At the same time, Cyril made quite a. We have, I think it's 16 or more Zerglings coming up.
There they are.
Nexus, and this is going to be denied. So this is a catastrophic start here for Classic.
It's pretty bad at the moment. He's going to have to get.
Yeah, he should have just saved those resources and invested in defense on one of those other bases.
Scouted. Oh man, he actually canceled the glaives and went.
Like, Protoss is good, but they're slow, bro.
Good either.
Takes forever to get
What do you
moving.
think about that? Canceling glaives here?
Well,
They like require so much gas
right?
and like natural like crystal resources.
To basically make a hard fork in the build. The Nexus is going to be denied a second time. I mean, the critical failures in Game 2 are stacking up. Now, Blink doesn't allow you to, move out on the map and do a whole bunch of damage right away. So he's basically moving his tech around.
I might be done tomorrow. I don't know. There might be one more day. I'm not sure. Hopefully it's tomorrow. Like, I'm out of here by tomorrow.
He doesn't think.
It's their anniversary birthday, though, so I'm trying to be nice. You know what I mean? So.
Tricks that Classic's trying to set up. It looks to me the way that.
And also shame their landlord. Solely.
And I don't blame him because
it's too much, so like it ain't getting like someone like directly in trouble. It's enough to say, hey, fix what this is. I try to work with people first before I crucify them, so to speak.
However, the reality is that Classic is the best defensive player in the world. I've seen him beat world-class Zergs being sort of behind, having some of the roughest mid-games ever. So he's going to go for Storm. He's going to stay back. Cyril has some choices. He can try to get much further ahead, or he can try to lay this up into a big, assuming that Classic is.
No, he should just fucking turtle and invest in something.
Maybe a lot of
I can warship them fucking carriers, bro. At this point.
Infestation pit coming up as well.
I know he's got to expand that base and get more resources, but
making sure he has enough units that he can't. How good
I don't know what he's mixing it with, though.
He's kind of continuing his tech, his economy building, and getting himself ready for the next stage of the game.
That's right. The Lings are going to come up here, and he sees the Stalkers. Protoss is going to try to fill in all the parts of the tech tree. So
anything air the Zerglings can't get. It's not like they're Hydralisk.
It's going to be a quiet game for the next minute or two here.
But if we went Hydralisk, that would have took a little bit longer, and then he would have got that base. So.
But this is a moment in RTS games that we would refer to as powering. Both sides are trying to get as much tech, as many expansions and workers, and as much of an army as they can, that they can start to make their moves later on in the game.
And with that, as you're saying it, Classic takes his additional base, that fourth base.
Adventure Quest 3D is a pretty good game. Like, you can kind of solo it. Albeit if you're like having issues with the level you're like area you're leveling in, you can easily like just over level a little bit and come back and handle it. But other than that, you can pretty much play the game by yourself.
Both for defense and to attack.
That one's pretty good. You don't have to pay to win in that one. Idle on the AFK MMO RPG is a pretty good one.
In the end game here in CVP, they're great for defense.
Like literally, let's say you had like you can have multiple characters, but I think you can have like damn near to 12 or like 10.
whenever you see,
But like, if you have all 10 characters like doing something, and you were to walk away for a year, you would have a year worth of like gameplay when you come back.
Cyril starts popping them out all around the map, whether that's through Ignitus or just
Your character is going to be leveling up a lot, but
you're not going to be able to hit it any other way than with air units. And we see the fleet beacon on the way for said air units.
Cyril is maxed out, or about to be maxed out. And
those are free to play.
Lurker,
Vampire Survivors was pretty cool, free to play on the mobile.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Bad to Bad wasn't too bad either.
The game will become a lot easier.
Bad to Bad Apocalypse, mind you. They have a couple in the series.
Carlson 4 base can make basically everything they want for a really long time, a really cost-efficient army, but when they lose that...
Guildmasters was kind of okay.
Okay, we've got a big surround coming in here, and it looks like the Stalkers are quite back to the safety of the cannons in an unusual maneuver.
Albeit it's more like of a dead game kind of ish. Like,
However, he's
I don't know the original game company that made that. I don't know, switched or merged with somebody because it's not the same.
to look quite like that.
Or like they changed the logo on me, one of the two.
The mothership is on the way here as well. And it does look like Classic is not going to be thwarted here on this fourth base.
No, not as of yet. He did lose some high Templars.
Because like Iron Horse has got a bunch of good free games to play, but I'm not sure if you're interested in any of those. And then like Iron Horse and like Brandoneer games and stuff like kind of split or merged from each other. One of the two.
So he can start hitting multiple locations. And of course the Spire coming up, so he can get some Corruptors, get the upgrades going, and possibly later on some Broodlords.
We've got a small drop coming in here. This is just to keep Cyril occupied. A big attack here on the right. He sets off the trap. The Lurkers...
No, I never played Elder Scrolls, and Diablo kind of got boring. It became the same game over and over again, just like a harder and harder difficulty.
It's important he keeps this Nexus alive, by the way.
Like, cool, I get to kill the same boss 100 times. The difficulty just gets harder.
And it looks like Cyril's not going to go much further into this. Now, just to go big picture for a second here, this map, top and bottom, it's very easy to see which player gets what, right? However, through the middle, all the...
I was more first-person shooter.
On either side. So, as we go into a late game...
Like Call of Duties and Battlefields and Halo.
Positional game to watch.
Like when I was like shit, like in my teens, like early pre-teens, bro, I was playing Halo 2. I was like ranked 38 by myself. And once you get into like your high 20s, low 30s, you're dealing with nothing but standbyers, modders, and hackers the entire time.
We've got the War Prison moving around again. Cyril has a little bit of pressure on Classic. Classic's still trying to build up. He's not maxed out yet. You can see Cyril's in the phase where he's already getting a huge amount of...
Battlefield, Modern Combat, though, I was in the top 100 players for like kills, point per hour, like assists, everything. Some of those I'd be like in the top 10, though. It depends what it is. And Call of Duty was the same thing as well. I was in the top 100. I think I was actually in like in the top 10 really, but like, you know, you have those like first 10,000, like 1,000 people that like all hacked. You know, they have like 1 second of playtime, but they got like 10 quintillion kills. You know, they got like a quintillion KDA.
And try to make it a real game, but Cyril is very far ahead right now.
Yeah, I thought Classic was viable for a little while, and then the last minute happened. And so he lost the fourth base.
It's pretty straightforward.
Cyril is already on, what, 4, 5, 6 bases.
Like, all the quests, long as they're in the area, kind of usually point you in the direction where you need to go. So you kind of never get lost. And if you do get lost, you can always ask me a question, and I should know it.
Really paying off now.
Because I've done 100% on everything. Except for, like, a few areas and the side quests.
Ignitus are going up that nothing's coming out of. Cyril is just taxing the multitasking here of Classic. And honestly, he doesn't even have enough units, even if he has the multitasking to clear it.
It does seem like things are really starting to fall apart here for Classic. I mean, he's surviving this, but that's not the objective to win in this match. He has to figure out how to stop the Zerg, and so Zerg is growing while Classic is having to juggle all these tasks back at home, putting out fires, stopping counterattacks, and it's just getting worse and worse.
some cruckers coming up, and they will go after this mothership. Should be an easy kill there. Not a lot of anti-air here, just some storms and whatnot. GG, and Cyril goes up 2-0. Now, that sounds really daunting, and it is in a way, but I do want to bring attention to the fact that both of these games were classic, opening up with something kind of cheesy, kind of aggressive, something that's not normally done. You know, that quick Glaves got scouted, and that's really where things started to go wrong. Like his
Eidolon's pretty easy as well, and straightforward.
It became very hard for Classic to do anything. His third base got canceled a lot. So Cyril did a fantastic job, but I don't think the whole series is going to look like this.
No, I think Classic still has a decent shot, but frankly, that was 2 brutal games in a row. I mean, we never really got to get to the game that Classic is known for dominating in, because late game never arrived. Sarah was able to kill the game, kill the plan in its crib, so to speak, before it ever was able to hatch. And so
I hate Protoss, man. It's killing me watching them lose.
Halfway, but close to halfway through finishing out this best of 9.
Yeah. 2 fifths even.
2 fifths.
You know, obviously leading 2-0 right now, that has to feel absolutely fantastic for Cyril.
Because even if you like Z-Lot rush, bro, it takes forever. Like, it's ridiculous. By the time you get one Z-Lot out, like, they have like 100 Zerglings. It's so annoying.
Standard defensive macro game. See if you can beat Cyril in that longer game. Regain some of that confidence.
You're right. He came in here with a lot of tricks, a lot of deceptive openings, and
but like if you get that out, like bro, you can easily win. Like it's just it cracks me up. Because if they counter it though, like you know, it obviously ends it. That
basically backfired.
It depends where you send the Z-Lot. There's like some of them, like some people I play, they just go right for my resource units, bro, and just keep killing them things. And I have like no resource units. That's usually how you gotta stop Zerg, because Zerg can just fucking...
And his opponent...
You kill one, there's 3 more taking its place.
Is Classic.
I got you. You pretty much make one character and you can go in between all the classes. And then you can re-customize your character if you don't like the way it looks. They have that all set up for you. It's just like your gender and I think your name would cost something. Like the dragon runes you get.
I'm getting nervous because if you go down 0-3, that doesn't feel like something that's going to be very easy to recover out of.
You know, it's funny. When I came into this, I really didn't think that we would see 2 games in a row at the start of the best of 9 with Classic absolutely deviating from what he is most known for. But here we are. Now, my head's going to explode if he does it in game 3. The problem, though, now is that if he plays a normal game, it's very predictable. The good news is if he plays a defensive macro game, that's kind of classic StarCraft, right? That's you have to be able to do that in order to, you know, be worth anything as a competitive player. But that does worry me because Cyril is probably...
I always get their side base, so where are they always putting their third base?
If Classic's going to come back and start to win this best of 9, I think it really needs to start with this game 3.
Because, bro, I'd be putting that shit, like, right up in their shit, bro.
You know, 3
off to the side there.
2-1? Well, it was always going to be 2-1 at some point.
Right.
So,
and if it like, I mean, if anything, off way off to the side, either the right or the top left, and then I'd like fluctuate in between that shit and rotate on one of them bases somewhere, just so they have to like albeit I'm kind of going out of my way for that, but like at the same time, if they wanted to destroy it, they really got to go out of their way for it. It sounds dumb, but in its way, it pays itself off. Because you can have something see the big ass wave going that way nonetheless too. That's only if it arrived though, because I don't know. StarCraft's so fucking quick. I'm telling you, the game could already be over right now. Like before I get back from this ad revenue. That's how quick it can be. Especially since they've been this far in the match.
I think he will. Like, I would be really surprised. I was already very surprised when he went for the very fast claves. Like, the first...
But if you don't end them in this time frame, usually it costs you the game.
Pull off a quick win in game number 1. That kind of makes sense to me in a best of 9. But when you try it twice and an Overlord...
You chasing that motherfucker, bro?
Yeah, that's no good.
You know, it's important. I'm glad you brought that up, Artosis, because it's not even like
He's all the way
tried to
down
get
there.
that Glaives and it didn't work. It got scouted. Yes. So clearly, Cyril.
Well, I'd be going for a 4. I mean, damn, bro, that's just so much wasted resource to go for a 4th base.
Very often in a World Finals, the Overlord Scout shuts down the build.
No, not too often.
No, especially not when it's in the main base.
Yeah.
So, you know, Classic basically got caught doing something very unusual and then ditched it for a pretty uncomfortable mid-game where he lost his Nexus twice. And so it was just a bad set of openings here for Classic. So we're really watching here in Game 3.
I think that's kind of unfair, though. They gave them a queen.
This looks pretty standard for Classic for what we've seen for most of this EWC.
This is definitely a Zerg-heavy game these days.
What exactly does the Classic versus Cyril match look like now?
This all looks so completely normal. He's getting, you know, the second gateway.
Because they don't, I mean, I ain't trying to piss him on about the
We're
game.
going to see that Nexus. See in a moment. The Zergling is waiting for that. It really wants to see, okay, are you going to go for this very fast 3rd base that is so standard? And
Okay, so they usually go right there closest to them.
Okay, 3rd Nexus starting over here, and this is the game that Classic is known for playing.
I would go way down in the middle.
The Oracle right now is just orbiting outside the Zerg.
To the right of where they're looking at, like
timing attacks, which I don't think Cyril's going to go for. We've got more.
all the way on the edge of that map, bro.
To see the Protoss tech build up, as we will see Cyril's tech build up as well for Zerg.
Yeah, let me flip this around and I'll even show you.
Already adding some additional gateways and getting a very quick Glaives. Do note that there is no
Like,
force.
I know they got their 3rd base. They usually go here every time I see it from there. Like, bro, I'd be off here
And what we
somewhere.
saw in the previous game. It's a
Or up
pretty
here.
fast Twilight with pretty fast Glaives, but not as
Because
crazy.
albeit I can keep sending shit this way, and then if they want to destroy that, it's all the way over here, and then my 3 bases are there.
Yeah, I wonder, like, okay, he's going to the Stalker, going to the Rocket, perhaps?
Well, it depends on where it arcs out to. He kills.
Honestly, I'd want to put my 3rd base down there more than anything.
I didn't realize. Okay, so it's actually up there.
The greatest suspense possible.
Yeah, nice commentary by us here. So the Glaives are going to be halfway done. And yeah, you're right, Artos. This is kind of an in-between build.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a Goldilocks. But
I feel like that would change it up from them. I know there's like a meta standard thing, but like, you know, usually when you throw something different at somebody, because you could make your 2nd base down there.
To be like an early cheese, and it's
And they're going to sit there and look at the usual 2nd base spot, and it's not there, and be like, wait, what the fuck?
Here he comes. Steps coming in, a couple oracles as well. There's definitely some potential.
Oh, shit.
I love the block here. And he actually lets them finish, so he's going to kill the Evo block. He's going to run into the main now.
Oh, shit, he might actually get him. Because he don't have all the quick check those bases.
Back up into the main, and he's going to juke back in with the shades. He's going to get even more.
Really nice here from Classic, doing some very good damage with these Adepts. So far, 11 drones fall. Cyril kind of pulling them down, trying to dodge as much as he can.
And hey, JLC, how you doing?
Came in from his side of the map as well. You can see in the picture-in-picture, he's harassing the 3rd base. He's harassing the natural right now.
Yeah, Hell Dragon, but like as much as I want to shit on the meta, like I don't like to because like there's a reason it's the meta. You gotta remember, there's millions of people that, you know,
Really looking fantastic for Classic.
practically rape the game in its coding and like every like little tactical game advantage they can gain to be a competitive player. You know what I mean?
I love it. He's gonna knock down some of these rocks to make it hard.
But I feel like, you know, throwing a fucking just curveball like that on somebody.
Counterattack.
So the counterattack is going to be everything right now for Cyril. The question is going to be, the Classic overextend, or does he have enough to defend? He's been the master of defense in positions like this. We have nothing but more...
Because it would prevent a lot of their movements, too, because they try to move their units and stack them somewhere, and it's like, homie, you're right outside my base, and just...
Even more work.
And there goes their attacking force.
Dealing so much damage to him. Now, a stasis ward there. Actually, that couple stasis wards do get planted, which are making a wall. Like, this wall is actually impeding the attack as well as freezing the units.
He's going to continue to try to back up. Now the Lings are going to push in. The Stalkers can continue to leapfrog away with their blink ability here. The Ravagers now in the front. If he can pick these off with a few oracles, it's going to be huge. It does feel like Cyril's a little bit overextended right now.
I think you might be right about that. He's killing some stalkers, but the focus fire of
Yeah.
the oracles, the focus fire of the stalkers, and the healing of the shield batteries is doing magnificent work here for Classic.
That ain't worth it, though. Yeah.
Classic gets his name on the board.
And you know what's so funny about this? Again, it's not the game we're used to Classic seeing. He basically did a really sharp timing. The Zerg had played it right, by the way, the double Evo block.
Yeah, because if he, like,
I'm going to go all the way in here. And then
he should have recalled that attack. I'm shocked he kept going. Once you hit that wall, he should have just and said, "Nah, I'm out."
Possible move is trying to play from behind against one of the best macro conservative Protoss players in the world. But when he did that counterattack, Classic was prepared, and he shut it down.
I tell you, it was a good build order choice from Classic. One of these off timings, timing that you normally don't see. It's not hyper optimized to try to hit early, and it's not hyper macro to try to have maximum amounts of units. It's in between.
I got you.
Short break. When we come back, the 20
Well, I mean, even chess, bro. There's a certain set of moves you can know every move in chess that someone could do, and you could do theoretically. Obviously, it'd rack your brain, but. Because usually that's how you star Zerg, though. You get their minions. Waste all those hatcheries on replacing their drones or their minion farmers instead of being able to just pump out units.
I'm going to stop guessing what Classic's up to because I think that's what he wants.
Yeah, I mean, he's played a completely different set of builds. You can see each one was designed to look so different, or basically function so different from what his reputation has been built off of. Truly somebody who's coming here prepared to take on the best.
No, because like if you ain't careful and they're sending an attack while you're going off to make your second base way the fuck out there, and they decide to go send a unit out there somewhere wherever you're making that, you're a lot closer to their base, and it's a lot of wasted time and resources. It's a very, very, very risky. Versus, your second base being like, your main base is here and your second base is right there. You know what I mean? And you wasted all that time for your second base to be way out there.
Gateway goes down, and you will go ahead and scout.
If any one of them and then even if you gamble your third base, and then if you're wasting resources on your fourth base, it hinders you.
That we've had so far has been Classic.
No matter where you live across the country, you can earn an affordable degree online.
Yeah. But, mixing something up out of the meta on somebody like that, yeah, you can throw someone for a loop pretty quick. I see it more viable with Zerg, though, just because you can have a hatchery and just spam hatcheries everywhere over there. Like, it's a little bit different for Zerg, because Zerg's resources are a little bit more cheaper, and you can just get shit everywhere. If you're Protoss or Terran, it takes forever to build. I'm not saying that it takes a while for a hatchery to be built, but Zerg is just so much more. It's so much more. If they're smart enough, they'll realize, when you get all those resources units, yeah, they may do 5 damage, but if you make all 50 attack, that's 50 times 5. That's 250 damage a second. It's not going to live long.
Both of the all-ins that we've seen in this best of 9 so far, I think have been basically.
But you distract them from gathering resources when they're doing that too at the same time.
It makes sense when you think about the races in general, right? Like you look at Terran and Zerg, and they're kind of tiered as far as their tech goes. With Protoss, once that cybernetics core finishes, you have 3 distinct choices of tech trees that you can go down. So a lot of Protoss's power can be in switching it up a little bit, you know, deciding to go down a different road than what your opponent might expect and try to get some damage with that. But with that being said, I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, any chance to see the third route that we really don't see anymore? Do you think Classic might have a robotics build planned for tonight as well?
I was thinking about that, actually.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we're in some ways a little bit deterministic in the matchup with Classic that he will go for Stargate. It's going to be a Stargate again, but just to finish the thought,
Yeah, but that game, I mean, even on hard was kind of easy.
So many games, best of 9 in the history of StarCraft. In the best of 9, by the way.
And then it depends what version you were playing.
That's a lot of games, man. You got to have a lot of different strategies, and you have to know how to maneuver from game to game.
Because if you're playing like the more like advanced Commander and Conquer, they eventually gave it where if you had the Soviets, the submarine could actually hit shit on the ground. Before it was just a anti-ship thing.
If we do have that robo built later on.
Because like, you know, the Allies had the big ass cruiser ship, battleship, you know, that was like able to hit everything across the map.
Then Classic thought better of it and went back to adept production. So normally when you see,
I feel like game. Well, yeah, I don't know.
He's gonna try to keep
Commander and Conquer. I played on the 60. I played the one on the Sega 64, and I think it was the 64. I don't think there was one on the Sega. Oh, there was one. I just never played it. But I played on one on the 64, the PlayStation. I had the Allied and Soviet discs. And then there was another Commander and Conquer that came out on the PlayStation. There was like 100-something maps on it, though. It was like a bigger one. And they had a different, like a few new items. Like they had a one where you could like repair tanks with like a tank and like, you know, your medics. The submarine could actually hit stuff on the ground this time. And there was like, I think there was a flamethrower tank in this one. But it was a Commander and Conquer on the PlayStation.
Macro game after macro game and play against that. So yeah, we're going to sit back and
It was after Red Alert, Commander and Conquer. Albeit that was the title in the name.
The same build we saw in the previous game. This is that kind of off timing of adepts. Now on Cyril's side, once again, he's going for the melee attack upgrade, and that tells us that he's going to focus primarily on Zerglings, which is what the
It was definitely Soviet based for sure, or Soviet biased. That's when you had the mammoth tanks and everything.
He preempted it, but he's going to come in here.
If you were the Allies, it was rough. Find out like if they build it on hard. You have to play the game for like 5 hours. They might build one mammoth tank. And the mammoth tank was like the Soviets' heavy tank that had missiles for like anti-infantry and shit like that.
I don't think attacking with it makes sense, though. I think you actually have to sit back. Like, I could see him trying to sneak a couple in.
Yeah, I'm out sitting right now.
Here and there, maybe get some scouting, keep Cyril back for a moment. But I can't foresee him actually, like, holding...
Because they also had the VR rocket launchers and stuff.
Okay, we've got the Robos here now. The Adepts are going to push in. Now, remember, with Banelings, this is a lot easier stuff. We were talking about maybe he shouldn't commit to this. We don't know if he's going to really dive all in yet. It looks like he's going to try to go outside the front, maybe force out some Zerglings, and run back home. He's still staying on the outside of the creep. You know, Adepts, they're not that handy the longer the game goes on. It's why when you invest in them, you're going to have a little more of a bumpy
Am I seeing what I'm seeing?
Close out the game, or at least lead in the mid-game there. He's going to shade a couple over here to the side. It looks like he's going down to what would be the fourth, and in fact, there is a fourth base. Morphine over here now. I don't know that he has enough damage to deny that, though.
All right, the Lings go for a counterattack.
Wow, I'm shocked. They're going 4 bases in this game.
Warps in 4 more Adepts, but the Lings are more than a match for those Adepts. You will have to run his probes away from that third base. In the meantime, this fourth of Cyril taking quite a bit of damage.
I don't normally see interactions like
No, I wouldn't lose. We're just seeing how long it would take the computer. Never build it. It'd be rare. It'd just spam VR rocket tanks at you and like the heavy tank. Because that's all you could really build if you were Soviets in that one. You know, they had the mine truck and stuff, and the other base truck and ore trucks, and you could build, but like tank wise, there wasn't a lot.
The Prism actually with adepts, with glaives can do.
You know, if you were the Allies, you had like the medium tank, the light tank, the APC, artillery. And if the APC blew up, you know, you could have 5 units in there that could be all rocket units that shoot 5 rockets as soon as the APC blows up. Like, never there'd be one medic in the thing that's healing them. So it was all the eye of the beholder who was like more broken.
We do need to see a fourth base here from Protoss unless they're trying to do a very specific timing attack. Maybe we have that. We have 4 gateways now warping in.
Right, he actually flies over these banelings. As soon as you see those, you have to deal with them. Those banelings are waiting for speed to finish most likely and a roll into the third.
Oh, I got you. Well, these were like not games you played online. I mean, you could have if you wanted to, but
okay, there's a war prism out. We have to get some defense up.
These are things like
right,
so you know, if I woke up first and I was on the console, I like, you know, when they woke up, I'd have an hour.
It's the only thing here that can hit air, so it kind of makes sense to try to snipe it. But as you can see,
and then after that hour, it'd be one of my brothers playing, their hour would go, then it'd be the other brother playing, and their hour would go, then it'd be my turn again.
It's more of a distraction than anything else. The Lings are going to come up and confirm the 4th base, so Sarah knows exactly what kind of game he's in.
Yeah, I saw the 360 edition. I played it a little bit. I couldn't get into it.
73 supply of 190.
It felt too like far from what it was.
How effective will that attack be? Game 2,
especially with like the fucking attack Tesla fucking coil bears and shit. I was like, bro, what is this?
We really want to watch the defense here, Protoss.
Like, what happened to my dog fucking biting people in the neck?
We have a warp prism in case the Zerg gets all in with everything over there. And we got to see if Classic can slowly catch up in supply.
Sure, you see that thing when you attack somebody, boy. Grrr, whatever that sound effect was.
Still his defense coming online back at home, and that's definitely something that's really, really important because Hydra lane Baneling.
I mean,
this will just bust.
We had a computer a little bit. I got to play StarCraft for a little bit, but again, I sucked at it.
On both sides, the Archon going to be on the outside. 2 Immortals, tucked in over here. Beautiful storms to hit those Banelings.
Yeah,
damn, just AoE them down.
There has to end up making an Archon so that those don't end up falling. More Archons coming down to help as well. Does Classic actually have enough to hold on here? A lot of damage still being dealt by these Hydralisks.
I'm shocked he, like, I don't know how if Templars are broken in this. I mean, he's making oracles.
Ooh, a big moment here for Cyril. Killing that 4th Nexus is one of those crucial things you can do.
That Tempest move would fucking deal with that shit.
100 supply as Cyril eyes his next target, the 3rd base.
Right, he drops out the Immortal over here, juggling it a little bit, trying to avoid damage. Some great size storms going down for sure. He's got a lot of defensive structures here helping, but very few units at that 3rd. The Hydras starting to push into the natural. This wall-in won't hold them for long.
Yeah, he takes out the pylon over here.
Damn.
GG. Cyril wins his 3rd game with his best of 9.
Man, Classic keeps trying.
He was okay. I don't know if he upgraded into his Tempest people. Because he was going Archon. And that shit's dangerous, bro. Oh my god.
Maybe it would work again, but I don't think that he should be doing that anymore. Cyril is.
But it's an investment for Archon because it takes forever to get to that fucker.
Cyril. Again,
and then by the time you're even upgrading anything on them damage-wise, you know, against the Zerg, they've got pretty much 3 upgrades, 3 attack, 3 armor.
And so it's 3-1.
Especially if they go like Zergling Hydra.
Start this comeback because Cyril is getting further and further along in this series where he's almost crossed the finish line.
Couple more wins, and he's going to be a 3-time world champion.
Eventually, yeah, I'll do a gaming PC. I just get distracted with a lot of politics. I like sitting back watching video games.
A very unusual series of builds. We had the Adept play now twice in a row. And, you know, worked to get his first win. It was scouted in that 2nd game, and you could see what happens when the Zerg sees that it's coming. You just stay out on the map. The Adepts can't even get a distance enough to get onto that
I'm shocked they don't let him switch, like, classes. Or not classes, but races. It's gonna suck so you're locked in 9 matches of being, like, Protoss. Or Zerg. I don't know if they can switch it.
It's kind of a, one of the basic things you learn in StarCraft. Yeah, you've got a flying unit that's also a farm. You can scout with it. You want to look and see if you can find anything. He seems to know exactly where the tech is going to be, and he's spotting it every time. In the top right, in the red, he is Cyril.
What is this lazy gamer over here? You see he's playing on the couch playing games? Yeah.
And in the bottom left, in the blue, our Protoss player, he is Classic.
I'm kind of a lazy gamer too. That's why I kind of chose the idle games. So that way, if I get too caught up in like life or politics, like my game's still playing.
An unusual series of builds because randomizing.
And I'm still getting stuff for it.
Right? I mean, one of the reasons why a map pack is so strong.
Like, don't get me wrong, they got features in the game where if you want to play the game actively, you can.
If you know what they're going to try to do, you can stop it, right? You can preempt it. And so you have to be unpredictable. You have to have a range of play. Classic has brought in maybe the most unusual set of builds based off what his reputation has been to get this far. I'm kind of blown away. I don't think I've ever seen anybody.
I'm shocked he ain't building anything right on his base. Like say fuck you.
A macro Protoss.
Yeah. I think he's really trying so hard to be unpredictable.
Because that's what's kind of good about the Protoss and Terran. You can build anywhere. Zerg, you have to specifically build on that creep or make a hatchery. That's the only way.
We'll probably see little adjustments from each
player. I mean, they have the queens that can spread the creep, but like...
This is the type of approach you're taking to this series. And we're definitely seeing that from Cyril. I think it's time to see it from Classic. Classic has to look at this and say, okay, he's completely dialed in with the Overlord scouting. He's figuring out what I'm doing. Maybe we should just focus on getting up to those 4 bases and making a really strong army.
Yeah, I think he has to slow it down a bit here. Now, he's going to show us exactly what his plans are. It's 3-1. If Classic can take this game, obviously it's going to be 3-2. That's very doable. But if this goes up to 4-1, man, that's a lot of games Classic has to win in a row. And when you get up 4-1 in a best of 9, that player that has that lead, he has a lot of room to start to get weird. React in a certain style.
I had enough.
So, it makes sense that we kind of follow our Protoss player.
I would just get that queen baited on something. Those queens, get him focused on something. Distract him, and to come in right behind him, just get.
So, we're going to have to sit here and wait and watch. Are we going to see that Twilight come down again? He throws down a stalker. Now, I actually think he's going to go third base. Very standard play here. Because of the Stalker. The Stalker comes out and makes sure that the Overlord can't find anything hidden. And that's what he's looking for. He's like, oh, do you have something like a Twilight again? Right. Are you going to go Blaze? So he makes sure you can't see that. And then, yeah, why not?
Well, really what matters on me having a good stream is my upload speed, my download speed, more than anything. I can have a hamster wheel. So I'm going to have a good upload speed and download speed. That's the
target, so the damage is distributed evenly along the lanes. I'm still going to force that.
Other than that, I can put it on, Final Fantasy box hand, no mouth graphics. It'll run fine.
And then you have to restart it, and that does mean that all those probes that are supposed to go to that expansion are going to get there a little bit later.
Wow, the controlled Cyril here just out of control. He only gets 1 drone there and loses an Oracle. The other one very low on energy and taking a lot of hull damage. Just superb defense. Cyril is dialed in.
And, when you lose the second Oracle, then you can't one-shot drones. So now that the function of that Oracle is basically to tag units.
Yeah.
And to try to monitor. So the harass phase of the game for the Oracles is gone. Now, a couple of
okay, so that's why I said it over there.
Cyril didn't get the scout, and so this looks similar to the Adept games in the...
And the funny thing is, this almost seems live, because how I'm, calling stuff, they ended up, doing. It almost seems live, but it's not. It's like an old video.
He's going to pull the drones away. And there's enough blings here that you can't even let the shades finish. He's going to recall. He actually saves more than I thought he would get. It looks like he gets 5 out in one piece. And I'll tell you...
Oh my god, these cockroaches are everywhere.
Again, going to the direction we've kind of been... He didn't commit hard. He didn't
Pete,
commit waves and try to do near.
bro, I don't even play games like this anymore. Like, it's hard for me to sit down and play games all day.
And he's going to start to tag.
I'm a big console fan. I love the fact that I can just sit up, like, you know, like, oh, you know, oh, we got to go somewhere. All right.
Both of them getting up.
You know, out the door we go. Not, hold up, guys. Let me take my VR headset off and, you know, PC at least have the option to still get up and leave.
Classic is being busy with the Oracle. He like clears a little bit of creep there, still keeping a little bit of tabs on what's going on with his scouting. But yeah, this is.
But I like consoles, but PCs, they allow for the game to have better graphics and shit. And there's like less screen blur and, you know, because you can consistently upgrade your computer. So you can run the game to its max settings, you know what I mean? So.
A game where the Zerg basically gets to make the first move. And so we're going to see if Cyril decides to try to come in here and flatten that third base, or does he try to just take even more bases and power up? Now, I think Cyril's going to be more inclined to try to go with smashing the bases.
Yeah.
Because it seems like a lot of Zergs that also try to play, you know, single player, so to speak, and just macro.
Well, he's about to get attacked.
It's too powerful. That's when his Stargate tech kicks in. We're seeing Cyril now beginning to make roaches. We're getting up to 12, along with a lot of these upgrades that are going to finish. I wouldn't be shocked if he starts to try to hit the third base, the fourth base.
Yeah, because that's right. They got walls and shit in this one. You got to break through first.
And burrow movement on the way. So definitely he's going to be splitting units up at that point. But a ton of roaches being made here on his 75 drones. So without any doubt, Cyril is going to attack. Now, can Classic hold against that? He's got 3 different locations that he has to be able to defend. This is one of the weakest points for Protoss. If Classic can defend this well, he can get really far ahead.
He pops the entrance open and just goes right in, killing the one stalker that was basically blocking that, accidentally attacking the platform there on the ground, and he's going to try to come over here. He's in the main.
Yeah, he's doing it to him. He's going after his resources.
To hit both the second and the third.
All right, yeah. Brings in the roaches and ravagers. He's going to go after the.
That's all you usually got to do to win the game, bro. It's over when that happens.
As well as some of these stalkers, of course, he's still clearing roaches.
Because the golden resource is different. Just.
And those roaches knock out of the main. This might be a little bit easier here for Classic to defend, but right now Classic going to have to abandon his fourth base. Tuck away back here at the third. The Nexus goes down. And I don't even know if Cyril has to keep attacking right now. He might want to try to regroup.
But as I was saying though earlier, this is really stacked towards like Zerg.
Classic lost his fourth base. He lost some drones there. Oh man,
I mean, you get the queen, you can have Zerglings, and then you can have like 5 queen. Like, bro, that's just so broken.
He hasn't been making extra drones. He doesn't really have additional bases, right? But these coming into the main base, this is going to be a huge problem for Classic.
Yeah, he's going to start to lose these workers. The roaches are going to burrow and spread out to different locations, so it's just harder to find all of them. Meanwhile, we have Classic about to take a fourth.
I'm shocked he ain't building any of those fucking photon cannons.
The army that's waiting to come in here and hit this.
Well, it does come in, but he hasn't.
I mean, at this point, it'd be useless because there's too many Zerg. But
yeah, he's being very, very careful right now. This is not an unplayable position for Classic, even though it does look bad. It does look bad. You have to take into consideration.
Oh, he is. I see him.
That he's lost. The overall strength of Classic's army is pretty darn good, even though it's lower in supply. Roaches are not very supply efficient. We have a lot of Psystorm, a lot of Blink Stalkers. You know, it's still playable for Classic, but right now, Cyril is taking a...
Yeah, I'm out sitting.
He's going into his hide. He's getting Baneling speed.
Well, for like the PC, I was more playing like League of Legends, World of Warcraft, and StarCraft.
And Classic needs to be very decisive with how he wants to play from here.
We should point out Classic just at 150 supply. He needs to get a little bit more. I agree with your point, Artosis. I think he's done a really good job of basically cleaning this up. There's going to, oh my God, I spoke a little bit too soon here. A big attack coming in here into the natural. If he can send all of this over here, it's going to be huge. Now he removes back. They'll pull away here. But again, there's no fourth base. There's nothing down here at 6 o'clock. And so even though you see Protoss survive this, that's kind of not the point. The point is that Protoss can't grow while they're doing this.
Well, we might see a counterattack. I actually feel like that's probably the best course of action because Cyril is going up to his lurker den right now. Classic actually has very similar army supply. He's playing against Roach, which means his army is better right now. So he's going to start to move out, and I think this attack just has to do very, very well. He needs to kill a lot of army. He needs to kill at least one base, and maybe during this he can get a fourth base up.
He's going to try to push in here now. If this goes well, it could swing the game into Classic's favor. If Cyril can stop it, it could end the game right here, right now.
Ooh, you got away from all of those rollies.
Storms on the bottom, Roaches as well. Hydra, Bane Roach hits the top. Cyril bringing in so many units, but as
Jesus Christ.
Still a huge standing army here for Classic.
He's going to keep pushing forward. The drones are evacuating. Classic, he has to choose. Does he push further or does he try to take out the base? He's going to do another warping round and try to target down the hatchery.
Very good choice, I think. Kill that off. There's going to be some units maybe hatching there you can get as well.
Oh, damn, he's getting all his bases and all his units. Damn, he's leveling. He's evening that back out.
Going after another Cyril base. Still no fourth base up for Classic, so he has to continue to get this damage.
He's a little bit all in right now. He's going to keep trying to push forward. The counterattack comes in and Warpins come to defend it. The lurkers have burrowed over here.
Okay, yeah, he was using the Tempest. That's what that thing is. Okay.
You have to do something to break this. An alternative option would be to blink into the main. And that's exactly what I think he's going to do.
He might. There's a lot of overlords here that he can get as well. Now, a lot of Hydra Bane going up there, so maybe the blink isn't good anymore. Maybe he had a window there, but he's being very careful. He brings his Hydras forward. If he blinks up, he's going to try to cast Storms, but I think it's too dangerous. He pulls back.
Yeah, it seems like Cyril is basically ready. This is the sign of a great player, by the way. When you don't pull the trigger, you realize, okay, I've done my damage. This Zerg's on 3 bases, by the way. Fourth one just starts in the bottom right, but point in case. They're fairly even in expansions now. They're fairly even in supply. They're fairly even in workers. Classic has now made this game very doable for himself.
Yeah, it is so far. I'm enjoying watching some, like, I mean, I could watch this on my cell phone.
They absolutely
But
shred units like stalkers. It's hard.
I'm enjoying watching this. There's not a whole lot going on in, like, the media and politics right now. I mean, there's a bunch going on. It's just not being reported on. But
beautiful game out of our Protoss player.
I mean, well, it's being well. They ain't even reporting on it. I'm shocked they ain't, because, like, you know, they're doing everything they can to cover up Epstein files.
But Cyril's a lot squishier than before. With the Tempest in play here, this is sort of where the game really starts to look good for Classic. He's the very best at this in the whole world. He's going to try to roam around the map again here. I think he could force a cancel over here on this additional base. No attention to the 6 o'clock base right now from the Zerg, although I do think Cyril's doing a decent job.
I mean, he could kill those if he wants to. I wouldn't chase that. It's just a waste.
The Protoss chase this instead of wiping out expansions.
Well, Cyril is expanding to the bottom right, so it seems like this bottom right general area of the map is going to be where
outside of basic defense,
He does actually send some zealots into this base that he had already killed, and Cyril will push that back. I love that prism being up there. That is going to be very useful later on.
I was about to ask, I was like, does Classic know about the bottom right base? We just had a vision check that showed us he does have it. We're going to see a push here from Classic. And with a beautiful tag on the lurkers, I mean, then the Tempest can just start to snipe those lurkers, no problem.
Absolutely. He's got a ton of size storm in this army as well, so very hard to run up to it with masses of units. That splash damage will punish Lingbane Hydra so hard.
Okay, the Blings are going to come down here. They're going to hit this Nexus. And you know what? There's actually not enough, I think, to save this. Even if he blinks on top of it entirely, the Nexus goes down.
Oh! The shield battery is the hero of this game. Saves that Nexus just barely. Very good move there from Classic to heal it up. But Cyril might try again because it's going to be really low.
Okay, so right now we have Classic just outside of his base. He's going to try to push in. These 2 bases on the right are extremely important. And if he sees a weak spot, and he's found one now, he's going to push in and try to take it. The lurkers are going to come in here. Beautiful storms here on the lurks. And it doesn't seem like he's going to be able to actually drive the Protoss away.
No, it does look like this hatch will end up falling. But another attack coming up. You can see he's put up a lot of static D around this very damaged Nexus. Might want to bring the rest of his army back as a lot of lurkers are flooding in towards his 3rd base. I am a little bit nervous about this for him.
Yeah, it feels like, okay, it looks like Cyril's just going to dive in. Can he get around this and do the damage. If he doesn't, Cyril will have overextended. And this.
All right, you have a blessed rest of your day. Thanks for tuning in. It's Will.
He clear it really quickly, but he is taking a lot of damage onto his stalkers. He clears everything, saves his 4th base. Cyril, you know, he did lose that bottom right base, but he is on 4 mining bases right now as well.
So we have another move out here. Right now, Classic trying to basically poke this position out here in the bottom right. I think he probably could have taken out that other base, but you know, it's funny. Classic has 1 base he has to keep saving. He just can't afford to lose it. Protoss are never going to recover health there, so that base at 6 o'clock is very fragile. He's going to come in once more. I think the Tempest can just one-shot this if he decides to turn around.
Yeah, I think he will end up getting that. 1 lurker sneaking behind here. Very, very annoying to deal with.
Look at Classic. This. He has to send the entire army back to kill off 1 lurker so that he can keep mining. How annoying. He kills it off. Wouldn't hurt to have a gas.
Yeah, he might be able to. Coming in right now, but the abducts here from those Vipers are very, very strong. He's going to be able to pick off 2 of those expensive Tempests, and that's going to be painful. Oh my gosh, he sneaks another lurker.
The Nexus is faceless. He's going to get the Nexus. It's going to heal him with a shield battery. I don't think it has enough. Oh my god, that cannon should have been started way long ago. He's going to go down, and he can't save it in time.
That's so painful. That is so painful to lose that 4th Nexus. Classic can't have that many mineral patches left at his other bases. Like, he is running dry. Look at that. Just very, very few minerals left to mine on the map. He immediately remakes that 4th base, but it is definitely going to slow his economy.
Storms come down here. And, you know, Cyril is kind of taking control of this game.
Trying to move to a different spot. Get another base going. Make sure the minerals are there.
Cyril tries to come in for a surround.
I say, this is far in for a Protoss game. You're going to need the minerals. Oh, shit.
Got a lot of damage down there. A lot of those stalkers are hurt.
I mean, I hope the spots ain't
we were talking about before. A little counter to warp into that main base. That is going to be very hard for Cyril to deal with. Wild Classic.
Oh, they got 4 open spots on their side.
It looks like the hatchery could be poked out.
That ain't that bad.
Up, it's going to go down. Meanwhile,
that's if you don't open up these bases and take those.
Another warping round even. Again, Classic, instead of going up to 12 o'clock, might even try to push a little bit further over here.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if he recognizes that there's a few more lanes coming in and utilizing that burrow as well. No detection there, so hard to deal with. These 2 are just being as impossible to...
It's a they both are barely functioning economically. They have massive armies. The income isn't great on either side.
No, picks off another lurker there. Takes a bit of damage. Takes all the shields off a lot of those stalkers as well. Time warp goes down. That means he's really looking for the engage. Throws some storms down. You cannot go through that time warp. Throws down storms on the Hydras and drones together. I don't think that Cyril can save this base. I don't think there's any way.
Yeah, there's no way this base is going to survive. Can he maybe take out some of these drones? It looks like he actually only gets about 2. Although 12 overall kills, but 2 that were retreating. I like the photo over here with the links. This is definitely going to play later on. Remember that basically Classic only has 6 o'clock. There are some minerals at the other bases, but they're going to be mined out over the next minute or 2 here. What's Sarah...
Do that. Now I can't see this corner. Oh, that's cool. Illuminate it if you like the candles there. My boots again. These cockroaches. Bro, what the fuck? There's like a girl in here with these things, dude. Yeah. God almighty. Who won? Who lost? I missed it.
A lot closer. Beautifully done there by Classic. It was
so
important in the best of 9 that he wins specifically that match because it's so much closer now. He has tightened up that gap. And again, what an unusual game here. I love the fact that he basically just forced his way over here. Yeah. He doesn't care if he loses a lot of these Archons and Stalkers over here in the front because once he's on top of this, it's just too difficult for the Zerg to defend. And again, this was all done off of that 1/4 base that was basically barely giving Classic enough of an income to be viable.
Very, very true. You know, this really shows Classic's skill in those bigger defensive macro games. He went for the 4 bases. He wasn't trying anything tricky. He developed his army normally. And even though Cyril was able to deal massive damage to him, he stayed calm. He cleaned everything up, and he hit a massive counterattack. A beautiful game out of Classic.
Yeah, masterfully done there. Again, had he lost that Nexus too many more times, I think he would have just fizzled out. But that was Classic winning in the way we were talking about before the series started. That's how Classic beats every Zerg in the world, is he just survives into the late.
Look, I know I sound like a pussy with all these bugs here. Like, homie, if I was in the front lines of a battlefield, I could care less. But, like, homie, when I'm in a family member's home, this is, like, kind of pissing me off and making me, like, mad. Oh, wow, this is an interesting map layout. Y'all asleep? Damn, y'all ain't talking.
Sure. It is hard to tell who's going to take this. Remember that the first couple of games really came down to really obtuse builds from Classic. Some builds we haven't seen, at least in years in some cases, from Protoss players, like that double Stargate, 4 Oracles to blindside the Zerg in the main. I can't remember the last time I've casted that. But things have started to normalize, at least kind of what we would have imagined the games to look like before the series started. And Classic is winning in the way that he's known to win.
Well, if he goes for that type of game again, is that going to put pressure on Cyril to try to either match him in the macro game, or will Cyril try once again to pull a fast one, kill off that 4th Nexus, try to do some extra harassment around and end up winning that way? Because it didn't work last game.
What's up?
We're taking a look
at Doyle's. Better not let Adam Sandler see you.
Now Classic is going to send his probe through. He's trying to identify the location of the 3rd base. This is a map where there's basically 2 locations the Zerg can take the 3rd at, and a lot of times you want to make your decision on how to approach the matchup once you see where that 3rd hatchery goes.
So Cyril is going to mine out.
I could flip the stream around so y'all can watch this with me, but I'd have to put all the pictures down and stuff. Again, I ain't trying to dox him or get anybody on camera.
Of course, the Stargate is on the way, and he's also making that Stalker. Don't forget, the last time we saw the Stalker, it actually heralded that he would play a normal game.
Right. It's funny because a lot of times when you make a Stalker and they can't get inside, from the Zerg's perspective, they're kind of thinking, okay, what are you hiding? You don't want me to see this. And this is the poker game of StarCraft, where, both players are operating with a degree of incomplete information. You're trying to say, okay, are you behaving in a certain way? Are you trying to hide something from me? Or do I see, you make a lot of workers too early? Oh, you're being greedy.
Yeah.
And that's where, that trying to find something that might telegraph a behavior that could happen later on in the game is so important. So that Overlord comes in here. Now, the Stalker wasn't in a position to deny it, but you're going to see the Stargate, right? So Stargate's kind of standard. Yeah.
You lose 8.
Right? Because their 3rd bases are awfully close to each other.
Yeah.
Like, really close compared to most maps.
Yeah.
You go outside, boy.
Claustrophobically close to each other.
You go outside.
And that means there's a lot of unique timing attacks they can both do to each other. The funny thing is, it's not exactly like one base is better at timing attacks in the matchup. They both have their moments. It's easy. That's the ebb and flow of the matchup here. But yeah, it's a funny map because you both spawn on the right side. These bases further towards the center on the right side are extremely desirable. If you expand towards the lower left or upper left here, it's much harder. The other side can really come across the map and hit it just through the travel distance. A lot of times they're both just hitting each other for the mains even.
Yeah. It's on the way. Link and the Forge is coming up. So, yeah, it looks like we're going to have a classic kind of power up in Link Stalkers, which is exactly what I would suggest for him to do. Whether he's going to attack or Cyril's going to attack him, the key is going to be making a lot of Stalkers.
That's right. And I do wonder, and this is not really how Classic plays, it's really more of a hero play,
Yeah.
but it kind of makes the way the map is shaped.
That might be a good idea. A few speedlings running through the center here. He's actually killed like 4 creep tumors so far, I think, with these oracles. That's actually very, very impressive. So, not much else other than the Overlord in the Zerg.
Jockey ain't with aerial yet.
The oracles, I think, are doing a fairly good job.
We're going
The scouts and carriers and
to come through here. Basically,
everything.
Cyril is going to try to flatten and trample Classic in this position. If Classic can hold, he's going to be a great spot.
I don't know what he built though.
Here for Queens, they're going to be very and having a hard time really supporting. Okay, here we go. A few bios come down. He goes after some of those shield batters. There is a cannon warping in as well for extra damage. A couple oracles over here to the side. I think he's waiting to turn those on so the Queen can't.
He's a second way.
No, I'm at a family member's house.
Beautiful from Classic. The way he's pulled the oracles back so they can't be hit by the Queens is off, and they're really helping out a lot, but the bios are dealing tons
My dad's
of
dead.
to his army.
Yeah, I'm worried here for Classic. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of room to try to maneuver against this. The walls are closing in. Cyril's getting further.
Oh my God, what happened?
Corrosive Vials barely dodged with the...
I will tell you what, you're supposed to win after you give up your third. You lose your fourth base, okay, well, we still have a good economy, we still have good tech. This is too early to take that much damage.
Not only did he give up his base, he lost all the probes that were over there, and it wasn't like Classic had retreated to keep his units alive. He stayed there, and so he lost everything there too. It's 114 supply to 60. Cyril taking a fourth as Classic has been compacted, has been smushed down to just 2 bases in the bottom right.
There's very little hope here left for Classic. We're going to see what his idea is. It seems to me that he's just going to make a lot of Blink Stalkers and rely on his micro here.
Well, I'll tell you what, Artosis, he did kind of win with a big counterattack in the last game. Maybe he can pull it off this time around as well.
Well, he's going to try
Warp
at least,
takes
right?
a while to get. I wonder if that's what you get for the aircraft.
Right-hand side didn't work. Okay, let's go to the left-hand side. I don't know if I can agree with that, though.
Well,
I feel like that's very slow for a Cyril that's already taking a fort.
He's going to get a Dark Shrine here. Ouch.
Damn.
Forgot they were there. Now he's supply blocked.
Damn. And he's on their third.
Deny the Nexus. Things
Does he have vision there?
For Classic.
Yeah, this is not a good thing. He left that Oracle. Okay, well, you may as well because it's not really doing anything else.
Oh, Barney, I'm just house sitting, family member's house right now. And I'm watching like a StarCraft tournament. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm house sitting for my aunt. Damn, he's got 5 bases already. He's got one in the top middle. Beside that and top right. I turned my back for like 1 second. I went out to put the dog on a leash. Where the fuck did he get all these units from? That's why Zerg's so broken, dude. Here comes an attack from the left. Hoarding up. Near that second base. Okay, now they dipped. That main attacking force is right there in front of him, dude. Oh, they're moving in some tag units from the left. Yeah, here they come. Uh-oh, he got him cornered. Oh, he got him pinned. No, I prefer being out in the woods. I feel it's scarier being in the house. Because at the end of the day, when I'm laying out in the woods, if there's shit like rustling in the side security system.
Continues on.
Do you know Hobby Lobby has...
Oh my god. No, I prefer, sorry, it's because people are messing with my internet. I prefer the woods. There's a lot more security in the woods than
between Cyril and Classic. So far,
than being in a house.
Steadily in the lead.
He has been playing magnificently as expected. Classic.
Because, like, at the end of the day, I'll hear something rustling in the leaves or stepping on a stick, cracking it, versus me being in my house and someone being outside my window, so to speak. You know what I mean? Yeah. I just don't know what he should do second. I know he should definitely do Stalker, because Stalker has the blinks. And that'll deal with a lot of the rolly shit and all the mainly melee stuff trying to hit the Stalkers. I just don't know what to go next with it, like either Scouts or, like, you know, something aerial. Because it doesn't look like they have the carrier anymore. Where you have all, like, the mini drones coming out of the carrier that fucking shoot everything. And it's like 12 units in itself. Because you can hold like 12 drones or 13 drones or some shit and launch it all out. I don't know if they incorporated that still in StarCraft 2 or they just like fixed it in some way, shape, or form. Do I have weapons to protect myself? Yeah. Well, you don't want to put too much scraps outside your shelter. Like, it wouldn't hurt to get, like, a few, like, you know, ants around your shelter. Like, to get the carpenter ants around out there. Because they'll eat the ticks and all the other small bugs. And usually if you got enough of them, like, they will sting a snake occasionally. A snake doesn't exactly want to be having a bunch of ants crawling on it. It's another reason I like them. Oh, I know. Yeah. You know, if you can get a lizard running around your shelter, that'll be good too as well. Ugh. If you see a black snake or a worm snake's like it's got a dark top and it's like underbelly's pink. If you see one of those or like a black snake, you're good. Like, don't kill those. The black snake will eat the other snakes. It'll even eat copperheads somehow. I don't know how the fuck it does that. I don't know how a snake eats a venomous snake, but it does. So that way you don't have to worry about water moccasins or like copperheads. Somehow that rat snake will eat it. I don't know how the fuck it does it, but it does. I guess just because they get so big. He should have sent those drones off, or those holograms off with himself where he was going. Because at that point he's invested. You know he's going after those. So you're better off going to try to confuse him that way. You at least got to send him off in a tactical direction of what you're doing. Wait, what? What kind of question is that? Anyways, block, delete. Do what? What do you mean, Kaylee? I'm confused. Yeah, the picture with my eyes and the other eyes is like, that's my daughter. I need to put that picture back up, but I felt like having my middle finger up. I felt that was more appropriate with my shades on. Because I think people forgot my face unless they tuned into my stream, so I had to remind them who I was and give them a good old middle finger. I need to change that, though. I feel bad because I post a lot of political content, and I'm like, somebody's just going to be reading this, and I'm flipping them off the entire time. It's like fitting, but like unprofessionally fitting at the same time. A different stream earlier. Were they even showing themselves? All you gotta do is report the stream, Kaylee. That's all you gotta do. Report it and say they're impersonating me. Put my channel tag there and you'll be good. It's fine. I'm getting popular. There's gonna be a bunch of people trying to be me. I mean, they were doing that before I was even streaming. But yeah, I know. I don't know why. Bro, it's just easier to be yourself. And it's cheaper to be yourself. Damn, he's got a lot of bases. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm still watching StarCraft over here.
Oh, there's like this cam here. You're trying to defend that.
They were talking on stream. They got blocked. What do you mean? They were talking on stream. Like, I'm reading the chat as well. Sorry, I'm just watching StarCraft. And here, let me get this dog in here. Before I forget. Bro, why do these things like my boots? Pissing me off. Ugh. What do you mean they were talking and got blocked? I'm confused. I just think it's weird someone's trying to be me, though. That's where it's just like weird and like saddening more than anything. Do they have a bunch of bases? It just looks like they have a bunch of bases. Oh, it looks like they have a bunch of bases. That's the creep. That's all it is. Oh, I got you, Kaylee. Yeah, report him. Block him and report him. Because if you block him and report him, not only am I blocking and reporting him and YouTube's doing nothing about it, like, you know, YouTube's ignoring YouTube. And at the end of the day, that'll give people more of a motivation to kind of get together and make a new, like, YouTube streaming platform type thing. And just get rid of YouTube, because YouTube's kind of forgotten its place and doesn't do what content creators ask them to do. Do I eat locusts and honey? No, I don't eat locusts and honey. What, boy? You want to get up here with me? Oh, come on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Damn. They got their whole base with that one. Like, look, all the drones. Good, I'm glad he did get blocked. No, they keep using my picture of my daughter, bro. I will get them for child, like, you know, child pornography or something. Like, they better stop. It's already somebody that was claiming, I'm pretty sure it's the same person claiming to be like a government official and everything. Like, I can already throw them in prison for the rest of their life. They're like really trying to fuck around and find out because, like, when they get arrested and sent off to prison, like, they're trying to, like, be in the media and get their 15 minutes of fame. And they won't even make the fucking papers in any international country. No one would give a fuck. Because what's going to be in the paper is dumbass arrested for impersonating government official. That's it. And they're not going to be like, oh, like, you know, it's not going to be like, oh, let's, you know, news 2 here. Yeah, why did you say you wanted to be a government official? You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, impersonated person's illegal. It's fraud. Never mind copyright. Because it's my image. No, Hell Dragon, if there's anything getting removed from, like, the chat, it's because YouTube's blocking it. Because other than that, what will happen is the message will be filtered out and I have to hit show on it or hide it. Other than that, I can remove the message and delete it. If it doesn't come through, it's being held off by YouTube. No, impersonating a person's illegal. It's illegal. You can't do that. It's fraud. No, it's illegal. It's fraud because they can start doing things and saying things on the internet. That's a crime. And then the Justice Department's going to be looking at me and not the person who actually is on the IP. Or then, like, hacking through a proxy. Because I could easily hack into someone's internet address, hack into their IP, and use their IP and commit a bunch of crimes. And it'll look like you did it. But in reality, I was just hacking to your technology. Yeah, impersonation is illegal. No, it's illegal, obviously. Oh, yeah, Kaylee, I know. I know, so I'm glad it's just her eyes. They're gonna die. I'm not worried about it. They're gonna die. I'm not too worried about it. Do I like fishing? Yeah, I like fishing. It's fun. I still think that's kind of dumb that they have to play 9 games as the one race. Well, it's classic again, okay. StarCraft 2 tournaments. 2025 GSL S2 Final Rogue versus Classic. Soup Esport Ian is the channel name.
Everybody, we're here at the finals of season 2 in the GSL to crown a champion. The last champion to be crowned here in GSL before we crown another world champion at the Esports World Cup just around the corner.
Rogue versus Classic. What year is it, Tasteless? Throughout the legend, he is back.
Well, and it's all in the eye of the beholder what's good. Hey, Pebbles. Hey, Princess. Meow. I was watching LCS, but I got mad, so I stopped watching it. Get off my boobs! Nah! Sorry, Pebbles. I didn't mean to scare you, sweetheart. You're okay, princess. You're okay, buddy.
4 GSLs, 2 IEMs, as well as a BlizzCon.
I'm at my aunt's house. It's their birthday anniversary. I'm just house sitting. They're not here. I don't think they have a console. No, I'm just watching like YouTube through their like Roku.
Player from the same era, he dominated it. This will be a historical rematch of 2 Titans who in the past were unstoppable. Now they're both back here today.
Well, he's sending that energy.
Kaylee, if I had to guess though, it's probably Trump being a fucking jackass trying to impersonate me and make me look bad. Just because I'm getting the Jeffrey Epstein files released.
GSL finals. Big mistake.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Players in the world.
It's either that or it's some like butthurt rich kid that's pretty much Alan from The Hangover that I'm dealing with. Like, it's being a troll. There's no in between.
One of the greatest StarCraft
Yeah.
players of all time.
There's no in between. Whose chat room was it in, Kaylee? Because some of these people I actually talk to in like the live streams. So, you know, they're probably going to be like, Matt, why are you being weird? And they'll let me know when I tune in, too. That's going to be the fun part.
And now is the time for the interview with the 2 finalists. 2 players equally desperate for wins.
Yeah, Hell Dragon, it's either YouTube or it's because I blocked the word. I blocked all the cuss words, by the way. So, like...
And is Classic standing in your way? What do you think?
M stands for money? Oh, okay. No, I don't even know who that is.
In the StarCraft 2 scene? You know, I'm not too confident because I didn't have that much time to prepare, but I will do my best. So you did say he's one of the best players in StarCraft 2.
Wonder who they're going to pick.
GSL. I mean, all the other goats I defeated on my way here. Classic. You made it to the finals. And you made the finals after 11 years. And right now, Rogan's looking so happy, smiling during this interview.
Not much, Loke. Let's go with you. Watching some StarCraft right now.
Best player he considers.
Yeah, but Hell Dragon, here's the thing. I have every individual letter spelled to some bad racial slurs. But somehow, the individual letter, albeit it's banned,
In my mind, I'm celebrating right
is able to be used.
now. So you didn't believe that Rogue would be standing here on the final stage? That's right. He didn't-
Hopefully today, like, I'm back in the woods tomorrow.
So Rogue, what about you?
I'm going to be honest with you.
Classic will make it here.
I don't even care if there were cockroaches here. Hopefully I'm back in the woods tomorrow.
To make it here, right? And honestly, I didn't believe myself. to be-
That's how I feel about
I
it.
didn't think I'd be hero. And in the round of 4 was against Classic. That would be
Yeah, Kaylee, I know.
easy trio.
I appreciate you telling me about it, though. I've had a few people do that, and I appreciate when they do that. It's good to know.
Well, this is the
Apparently I'm doing something right if they're trying to cancel me. That's all I know.
As I said before, the prep time was very short, so I'm a little disappointed about that. But, you know, I'll just have to see how the game pans out.
Okay. Put that battery pack back on the charger.
Classic's game, so what do you think about that? Well, Classic looks really strong in the end game. So anything you want to say it. But still, you know, I'm fine with that.
I don't know. I guess they thought I was fake, and I was just like AI or something, and they could get away with it.
The series. Well, Rogue is really strong when it comes to the finals. He's a veteran.
That, and they're just trying to, like,
I'll try to put on good performance. And try to win.
I don't know, get rich quick scheme. I don't know. They don't want to put the work into it like people do.
Any word to
Like I have, and other people have to do what they do.
We already have the EWC team, right? So concede this one to me. And those were the words of Classic. Rogue, now, anything you want to say in front of the fans, your mindset.
Albeit it's in a song, bro. It's like a quote people should take to their heart. I mean, outside of what I usually say in my message, which is trust in God, Jesus Christ, and most people want to sacred Bible. It's just cheaper to be yourself. It really is.
I will make you not be able to.
The minute you keep trying to be someone else, you like you do.
If you don't win today, maybe the next finals will be.
You're cooked type thing.
Well, Rogan,
You're cooked type thing, brother.
I'll make today.
Cooked.
Finals. Well, the finalists are waiting for the grand finals match of GSL Season 2. Who will be the one in the trophy today? We'll find out now.
Da-da-da! Miss Pebbles. Where'd you go?
All right, guys, we are here. We are ready. This is a best of 7 with Rogue versus Classic. And I gotta say, this was just.
What's the matchup though? Is it fucking Terran versus Protoss? Protoss versus Terran? Zerg?
Yeah, I feel like this has been a season of surprising results. Rogue suddenly just exploding back into form, taking down the best Protoss player in the world and hero in convincing, aggressive fashion. And then Classic, you know, him versus Guiho. You always know Classic has a chance. He is so hard to break down.
Right, facts,
He's one of
yeah.
the most resilient players we have here in the GSL. And clearly that carried him to the 3-1 win. But just as Classic said, Rogue has not lost a finals. And even in the GSL, most of the players that he's taken down have been legendary Protosses. He's defeated Stats, Trap, and Creator. 3 Protosses already dispatched by his hand. Will he add another name to that list and win his 5th GSL title?
There's something about his ability to conjure up the best plays, the best control in a finals. Like, you know, some players, they can overcome the odds and the stress and the anxiety and the pressure and the eyes on them in a finals. But someone like Rogue, he really thrives in it. He seems to be able to harness that power, to leverage it, to kind of let that bring him the best possible games. Now, Classic, I got to say, this guy has, I think, filled the role of the best conservative Protoss that we've got here. I think anywhere in the whole world. Doesn't mean he won't cheese or do some aggressive timings. I think you got to mix it up on some level if you're going to be a champion in the GSL. But, you know, the games he played against Gumiho, I think just the way he
All right, Sam.
operates compared to PVT, you can't function the same way. But we'll see.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. That torch has been passed on to Classic. These standard, safe, defensive Protoss. So hard to...
Yeah, I'm sure there is one. Like, hold on, I'll show you. Like, if y'all already seen that short, hold on.
The most aggressive Protoss players that we have seen.
Look, hold on, watch.
He came out with so many different tactics.
They kind of like hiding under my damn boots, bro. So I keep picking them up.
Derail the strategy of his opponent. That was the best of 5 series. It went to game 4. How many more of those moves does he have ready here for Classic? Because although Hero is arguably the stronger player, the stronger Protoss player right now, it is a very different style. Classic is much better on the defense. He's much more resilient than Hero is. And for Rogue to have already used those strategies to get here, to now try and unlock something more against the best defensive Protoss player in the world, I think it's a challenge. I think we're free tasteless. No matter the result, I have no idea who's going to win this one.
We're going to go for Chevy here for map number 1. It is a best of 7. So the first player to get 4 wins will become the champion. And the finals here, probably a bit different here. This feels like 7 years ago. It feels like pre-pandemic GSL finals. All right, guys. Rogue, who has somehow managed to get this far. Cutting Hero down with some cheesy, crazy games. Classic cooked the macros from a certain crowd. Let's see what kind of series these 2 create. Is in 1 ready to go.
Hey, get out of the fucking cat food, man. You've ate food today. Don't act like I didn't feed you, Miss Piggy. You like Chunky Mo?
We already have the cheers in the audience bundle there. Hey, it's game 1. It's game 1.
Some time to go. Next couple games, we'll get it down.
Yes, they're out during the day. Not as bad as that, but they're out during the day.
Classic at the bottom.
Yeah, Rogue the Bruiser spawning the top left here on Persephone, going for a 15 hash. Classic all the way down at the bottom left.
Yeah, it's not comfortable. Like again, I show that to shame the landlord,
Yeah, you know, so Rogue
because they've fumigated this place 3 times, mind you.
so specific that Hero didn't get to play the games he wanted to play. I would not be shocked if Rogue has a couple more of those.
Yeah, I would think so.
There's more bugs in this house than I've ever seen in the 3 years of being outside homeless.
See correctly.
If I don't count ant hills that I've purposely kicked, type thing, and
Let's
ants,
see if Rogue has any.
like fire ants.
One thing about Rogue is he's always
I've not even seen that many carpenter ants
raw, macro power,
at one time.
Bigger, and then
And I mean, I live out in the woods.
Rogue Ravager rushes, stuff like that.
Yes.
He is able to switch it up.
And I mean, like, even ants eating food, I don't even see that many in Pebbles. Leave the cat food alone. Quit.
For some
No.
extremely early cheese. Or he decides to play the late game. When Rogue was in his
Stop
prime,
being a
that's
turd.
all those things. He was the complete package. It's one of the reasons why he won so many GSL titles, so many titles around the world, why he was a world champion. Whereas Classic back in 2014, which, unless I'm mistaken, was over 10 years ago, when he won his GSL title against Sue, he also had a lot of variance in his play. He would go for some sort of timing attacks, but he would also occasionally step back, go for the standard safe style. These days, the Classic that has showcased his gameplay in the GSL, at least over the past couple of weeks, has showcased largely defensive play. And while that has led to him getting a berth here in the GSL Finals, minimum top 2, seeking his 2nd GSL trophy, you have to wonder, against a player like Rogue, who is so capable of mixing it up, are we going to have Classic go a little bit off script? Are we going to have him try maybe some more
zany tactics as it's no longer a best of 3, it's no longer a best of 5, it is a best of 7. You have a little bit more time, more breathing room to flick things out creatively here in terms of the way you're planning your builds. As it is right now in game number 1, it seems like Classic just getting his footing. This is a very standard opening. One gateway seems like the second gateway, yes. Going down here. Nice safe play with the Oracle. By the book here on both sides.
And we don't have any clear tech yet. I mean, Stargate is pretty generic when it comes to PvZ, right? I mean, you're going to get the Oracle almost all the time. And Zerg is not teching anything just yet either. I mean, it's still a development phase of the game here. A perfect save, by the way. Get that thrown into the score. Does get a kill over there. But yeah, we're still waiting to see what exactly the tech is going to be. Nice run in here, though, with this Oracle actually getting 5, 6 drones. That's unheard of this early on.
Yeah, 5 kills on that Oracle. The Adept, I wasn't super happy with it from the beginning, but the Oracle follow-up just perfectly timed, getting there right before this 4 crawler was done, and the second Oracle popping, not only able to save this probe, but also just keep this third base nice and safe here for Classic, as he's going to double up on the gases. No doubt Twilight Council and Forge should be following in the moment unless we have a real big mix-up here from Protoss, because Classic, he has been the most standard PvZ player I think we've had so far in GSL. He loves to go up into third base, usually up 2 gateways, nice and safely, as he is right now, into 6-gate Storm. And from there, Protoss, they can really do anything. You can either continue to develop up in gateways and expand and play a more aggressive game. That might be the way the Classic opts to play, given that Rogue, at least in his recent history in the GSL, in addition to the GSL qualifiers, has been playing very aggressive styles. Lots of Zerglings, lots of Banelings, rapid melee upgrades on those units. In addition, staying on layer a lot longer than other Zerg players that we would see, foregoing the Hive instead for Hydralisks or just Baneling timing attacks with Roaches.
Okay, so I mean, the number of drones that have been picked off in this game is wild. At this level, it's pretty unheard of to actually get to snipe that many drones. We had 6 hit earlier, we had another 3 hit back there. I mean, there's a lot of jabs coming in here from Classic that are going to make Rogue pretty uncomfortable. It's going to be hard. We were talking about the fact that he likes to do these timings. He's also getting linked a melee attack and a Baneling's Nest is about to finish. Maybe the idea that we saw in the anti-blink timing, taking the third out. Let's not forget that game. That was pretty interesting cast. I don't really get to see that very often in a match like this. But the idea is that if you're going to do hero style of kind of like having gateways out on the map and getting blink and kind of retreating behind your necks, is the Banelings and Lings just overpower you and wipe you out. So I'm not saying that's going to happen, but maybe it could.
I feel like we've lost too many drones to really go for that style unless you want to do something like a fully commit it all in. And Rogue seems to be recognizing that as well. 12 drones in production a moment ago, just trying to finally eclipse Classic in the work count. And meanwhile, on Protoss side of things, just playing everything completely standard. 6 gateways, Blink, +1 ground weapons, the Burst Templar are warping in. We would have some static defense coming down. Twilight Council, or not Twilight Council, excuse me, Shield Battery and Photon Cannon, but really interesting to me, already an infestation pit for Rogue. He has been playing so much layer-based games in ZDP. If this is for a fast high, that is a pretty significant change.
Banned.
Somehow, in almost a miraculous way, trigger the entire trap. So nothing's going to get killed right away. And they're going to unthaw at the same time here. Blink is done.
It's Hive already, Tasteless.
Yeah, super fast Hive. Low base is, at least for what we're used to seeing. And he's going to be able to kill off a decent amount of these Lings. So again, things not looking great. I mean, things are not going incredibly smoothly here for Rogue.
No, but this is such an interesting style. This is reminding me a little bit of the way that Shin was playing ZBT in Dallas some weeks ago, with this super fast Hive tech coming in, and with Carapace now getting researched, +2 melee getting researched, we might have something like a really big swell of ultras coming in about 2 minutes. I can't really think what else he would do with his Hive tech. There's no Hydralisk Den just yet. It's pure Ling Bailing. As Rogue is now taking his 5th base, these Oracles trying to find more damage.
That's right, they're Bailings. The ones that roll and go boof.
Now this game has me excited because because this is a style that I personally haven't seen from Rogue. And the games that I have watched him getting ready for this round of 4, this finals, this is going a little bit different than the way that he normally develops. And I feel like the range that we were anticipating him having after that series versus Hero is absolutely there. Ultraless Den, getting thrown down, Adrenal, queued up, Neural Parasite as well, Tasteless.
Yeah, he's basically skipped a lot of the juicy, interesting mid-game tech. He went from starter tech to end-game tech. And he's basically going to stay back and turtle. And let's not forget Classic is sort of known as a methodical macro Protoss. And so in some ways, he's given him the oxygen to do that. And so we're going to get into the Ultraless tech very quickly. We have a wave of Overlords coming down here.
Standard 9-minute Overlord timing attack. No, there's just going to be positioning over here on the left.
So
Oh, is he going to drop all the...
Oh, he wanted to go camping with us, me and Kaylee. Because Kaylee offered to take me camping, and he wanted to volunteer himself in.
To the right side of the map. You start on the left, no matter whether you're...
That's why he got banned.
Push to the right.
No way. He's going to spot it. Somehow...
The only one stuck in that fire is going to be me.
There are so many links. The Stalker's already under. Just not barely enough to one-shot these Overlords, but already 2 of them going down. 2 more very low on HP, and now the recall is coming in. Storms on the links, flooding the third base. Classic perfectly carrying.
Yeah, I'm house sitting for my family.
I mean, this is kind of crazy. Classic could not have done better back there. Punishing the links. I mean, if you were not ready for the drops, I think you're either going to lose the main or you're going to lose your board. But he's going to try to drop in here anyways, but it's an easy warp in to deflect this back. So let's come in here to clean this out. And kind of an awkward spot right now for Rogue. He's not really able to do a whole lot. He obviously still has the links, the ultras, and all that, but, you know, how exactly is Classic going to fight this in the middle of the map?
This is a powerful Zerg army, though. We don't have infestors on the field just yet, so Neural Parasite not going to be a factor here. Baemon's running, gets 7 kills at the third base of Classic, and that engagement coming in. Storms are huge on the Banelings and the Lings, but the Lings finally get the surround. Stasis traps also triggered. Ultras, they do not care about that. They're pushing forward, and Rogue with this surprising fast Ultra tech. It doesn't...
Sonny, go look at my recently uploaded short. It's my most recent one. I recorded that to expose a slumlord. At no point am I trying to shame my family.
Yeah, I mean, he's in a lot of trouble. These units are getting cleaned up so easily.
Just go look at that recent video I uploaded. Oh my god.
All he needs to do is come down here and take out the third or the fourth base. I think Protoss might be able to have enough to handle this, but it's hard to say. I mean, the Ultras are so beefy. The Immortals are extremely strong at taking out these Ultras. But
yeah, he's fucking with his economics. Damn, he's already got a Utilisk? Or Ultralisk? I mean, albeit I just got done taking a shit a little bit ago, but damn. That's quick. Bro, they're like fucking 350 gas and like damn near like 1,000 minerals. Or like 500 minerals, I think. And like 350 gas, or like 250 gas. They're expensive. They take like 3 minutes to build, or like hatch.
Another drop going to come in here, but it doesn't look like there's another attack on the side to really capitalize on this. Might just be something to try to keep Classic busy back at home. Oh my
No, Firestar, I'd rather be out in the woods, man. I mean, even if the cockroaches weren't there, I'd still rather be out in the woods. There's like I say, like look, I like the little mini features of a house. I can't argue with that. It's great. But I bought food before I came here, and I've pretty much eaten it all. So I'm a lot more gluttonous when I have a house. I'm not acclimating to like the natural weather because of the natural, like the air conditioning and the heat. And then there's a lot of sensory deprivation. I mean, I can hear some crickets, but I can't hear them all. I can't hear the other bugs. And then I can't feel the wind on my skin. Like, and if something comes walking in the woods or up to me, I can't hear it anymore. Like, usually when I'm out in the woods, it has to step on sticks or leaves to get near me. And I will hear it. Other than that, someone is crawling at me at a very snail pace. Like, you know what I mean? And usually if they could see me at that point with the optics they have, I'm dead anyways, but...
Right, and suddenly you're able to punish. We've got a mothership on the way here. More links getting ready to drop. And, you know, it's kind of... It's like one of those campaign missions where Classic is just supposed to survive for 30 minutes until they get the army off the base, only that's not how this game's supposed to work.
No, I don't know.
Rogue is continuing to take so much of the map right now. And
I don't like Drake. I'm not Canadian.
Protoss constantly coming back home and defending, cleaning this up. And, you know, there's no active push for Protoss. You can see he's mustered a decent amount of ultras. He's getting those infestors. The legs are expendable, right? They're the most...
Oh, he's going... Oh, my God.
But, you know, now Zerk's getting into the gold.
Oh, he's risking a lot if he don't hurry up and move. You don't want to play late game with Protoss. That's the worst thing you can do.
He's lost so many forges that he builds it at the third, and the lings roll in and immediately take it out. He wants that +3 shields.
I gotta say, Rogue looks so scary.
This is a powerful Rogue indeed. Nina's network was being constructed there by Rogue. We'll see how he decides to use it. Already these drops have been so effective.
Wouldn't shock me if he drops and then just does a Nidus network right there in your face and then sends the ultras in.
I think that must be the
You
play.
know, you can basically... The Immortals are like the clunkiest, slowest Protoss unit, really, that you're moving around the map with. It's not fast.
They will shred these ultras, but the neural parasite is a huge threat for Classic.
Yeah. And keep in mind, like, Protoss is maxed out now, but they don't have anywhere near the kind of income that the Zerg have. So, like, Protoss loses the fight, Zerg can max out again and again and again, and the counterplay is going to be devastating.
This spellcasting is going to be so important in this fight. More so than your typical late-game PvZ fight, as insane as that is to say, because if these armies, they move into each other, Classic wipes the floor with Rogue. It's 4 Archons, it's double-digit Immortals, there's a mothership here as well.
I used to work out a lot when I was younger. I don't work out as much as I used to. I never wanted to be like a big guy because most people that were big couldn't do this. They couldn't touch their own shoulders. I never wanted to get that big. Because if there's like a strap or something on your arm, you can't like, you know, get it off. Let alone like, you know, do anything weird when your arms are behind your back. You got like a lot of limited mobility.
The gold one is, of course, a contested expansion, but it'll probably go to Zerg this game. So, you know, there's a lot more map to grow into here for Classic.
And I look bigger than I am. I'm really not. Like, here's a remote, bro. Like,
Zerg will mine out before the Protoss does.
Like,
due to the rhythm of this game so far.
You know what I mean?
The bank for Rogue is just absolutely massive right now. 3,000 minerals, pushing 2.2.
And that's a cigarette pack, you know what I'm saying? And the remote. Like,
Another man is coming into the main base. Hasn't yet been spotted by Classic. If those infestors can get up into the main base, it's going to be really hard for Classic to get there because Neural Parasite going to be a lot more effective on that ramp, a lot more effective if there is a recall to the main base. Although a lot of these units just aren't ready in the Nidus Canal.
no, I think he just sees this. That's all it is, where I look a little bit more jacked than I am.
Attack over here on the far right. Does seem to be kind of an exposed position here for Classic with that base out there. But, you know,
Never mind, like, my hands and stuff.
Like, we're in a game now where
I've just lost a lot of weight. Albeit I still got some, like, love chub, but, like, I've lost a lot of weight. My thighs are thinner and everything.
But I like the moves he's making. Oh, okay, Ultra's coming in again. They are going to retreat. That was a lot of Templar energy used. Storm not particularly effective against Ultras because of their size, but also their high hit point pool is...
Nah, I don't know about that. How much you weigh? I ain't supposed to ask a woman how... Whoa. Oh, whoops. I still have a cigarette left. I ain't supposed to ask a woman her weight, but...
I need to win this game, win it now. It's all going to come down to the neural parasites in this engagement. Ultras charging in. Star comes to the front line getting girls. They're out of range of the infestors. The feedback on the front line only just now coming in, but I think the Protoss army just a little bit too strong.
Yeah, I mean, he completely...
Oh, they're infestors. I thought they're the ones that are like the evolved mutalisks.
The entire position is probably, he's just going to barrel forward. He could go right up into the main where all the infrastructure is. He could try to pick off every base. That's it, GG.
Wow.
Classic weathered the storm. And with a beautiful final fight came through there and crushed Rogue. Rogue had some great ideas and counterattacks. There was moments it seemed like Classic was so destabilized that maybe Rogue could just kind of keep counterattacking and the supply would plummet down, below 100.
Yeah, I could lift you with one arm pretty easy.
Classic just sort of hung out. He endured, and when he had the absolute perfect comp and had just held off enough counterattacks, he thought, this is my moment, this is my time. He moved through there, and it's crazy. In StarCraft 2, when you have armies that big and there's that many abilities and there's that much stuff that's got to fight, like, it's really hard to get, like, all the right neural parasites off on the right targets and for the Protoss to get into the right angle and everything, and Classic just took the fight, and that was the fatal blow for Rogue.
Those infestors would have been fantastic if there was something like 7 or 8 immortals in that army. But when there's, like a dozen? Near a dozen there for Classic?
Well, the immortals, all the ultras just die. It's like, well, I guess you have immortals fighting their immortals now.
Unless you get the perfect...
How old are you? And how are you 105 pounds? Are you, like, malnourished? Are you, like, enslaved?
Absolutely can't hang with Classic. All right, guys. Map number 2 is loading up. Classic leading.
Like, what?
1-0.
I'm not saying you need to get fat or anything, but are you, like, malnourished? No? Okay. Well, how old are you?
Classic at the top, and I was going to say, is there a world where he'd do this again?
Surely Classic scouts for this, right?
Well, this is what I'm wondering. I'm like, this is like, I'm gonna do a magic trick in front of one person.
Okay.
Try to do the same magic trick with the previous person.
Yeah, I don't know of any 23-year-old that's 105 pounds, 5 foot tall, and healthy.
Oh, this is interesting.
But yeah, RFK is insane. Because you don't get what he means. He ain't, like...
Hero on torches. He sent
Bro.
drones immediately. It was the final drone
You probably look like you're 12, Kaylee. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's what you're describing to me. Like, no, I'm 23, but I look 12.
This looks exactly like what Rogue did versus Hero. He's building.
I don't want to really go meet my graduating class, but, like, I should go grab them and be like, no, you don't look your age
Okay, he does. I was gonna say,
compared to us. And even we look different than the generation before us.
What I love about this is it gets spotted, and he's like, oh no, I have an alternate route.
I don't think it was even that it got spotted. I think this was always the game plan from Rogue.
Something we're eating and having injected in our bodies is not normal.
I go for that, and then he knows at this point, Classic has already scouted for the proxy hatchery. The probe has gone back. Rogue is double expanded to both gold bases.
This is insane. Now,
Yeah, so you need to reach the top shelf. No matter how mighty you are. At height deficiency, it's too high.
It's a very specific type of roach. It usually involves roach.
Any name of the roaches? Get the fuck out of the house, please. For the love of God, Jesus Christ, and Holy Spirit, and the Holy Sacred Bible, I beg you to leave this house. Like, I don't even mean beg. You can use every word I'm saying right now and give it a name to the fucking cockroach. So one of them's gonna be a giggle, or, and then that's all a different name in itself. Like, and I still ain't named them all yet, and I can keep going. Like, it's too many in here.
But it remains to be seen. In any case, these links coming in, there isn't a depth to deal with this, so Classic gonna have to vacate the space, even throwing down a pylon to wall everything in. And Rogue right now, he's buying time. It's only 22 drones.
You'd have to, like, message me on Facebook Messenger or something for me to video chat you.
So it's actually Rogue with a slightly higher mineral income right now.
So we've got more links coming, and link speed's about to finish. I thought this might be a roach war, but it's not. It is going to be mass links.
A lot of links in production, too. How many is he going to make? He's already starting to go back into drones. The Adepts, I'm worried Classic might tunnel vision on this gold base on the left side. Even though he has a Stargate, even though he has an Oracle, he might not come and check the second gold base.
Yeah, and also it looks like he's not going to be doing anything aggro at all. I kind of imagine because of the gold minerals that might be mined out on the side that this would be something we try to run in.
Okay.
But instead he's just going to sit back, he's going to spore up, and you know he's sitting on 2 gold bases, which is an insane economic engine.
I'm not sure Classic with that Oracle even spotted the creep. He might just think that Rogue is killing these Zerg rocks just to open the pathway and not put 2 and 2 together.
I am.
Back towards the right side gold at 3 o'clock. Okay, he does.
I'm at a family member's house sitting.
This is a really bad feeling when you see that they're on 2 gold bases, which can.
I'm not babysitting roaches. I'm babysitting animals more than anything, and they're behaving. The puppy just wants to get a little overly attentive with cats, and it's making me nervous for when he gets bigger.
Glade's only just now started.
Especially if it's a stray cat. Like, these are like cats he's around, and he's getting a little unnerving interest in them.
The Lings are not going to do very much.
I like the little stages here. That's kind of fun.
So he's in timeout. Plus, it's late at night, so he's sleeping. If he gets up again, I gotta let him out to go pee-pee, but... Oh, hey, Biggin.
They are coming in now, these Lings trying to get this around. So far, only a couple of drones going down. This is going very well for Classic. He's making the best out of a tough situation, trying to find damage with these Oracles, with these Adepts. But as the Oracles effectively run out of energy here in the center of the map, those Adepts are going to have to hightail it all the way back home.
Yeah.
7 minerals remaining. Just one more trip.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting well. I don't know how many drones you need, but if you can get that one open.
I reckon if it's just one Adept, 2 drones should do it.
I think so. It feels about right. Definitely 3. But, yeah, I mean, maybe the play is no longer to try to...
Don't worry. No, Devils. You
gotta
gotta know.
For Banelings, and I wonder if we could just do like an official Baneling bust and blow up both the gateways.
The Banelings might also just be because he's anticipating Lings coming in. The Banelings are really good if those guys get clumped up, especially with the Oracles being as low on energy as they are.
Big Blades moving out now.
Good 6 Banelings are a ton of Lings. These are Glaive Adepts, but the surround is coming in. The Banelings looking for the
I got my night vision though.
big shots on those Adepts. And this is Classic's entire development up until this point on 2 bases. With all of those Glaive Adepts, he's reset down to 1
No.
stalker, 1 sentry at home.
I'd rather be outside.
In the sky. Rogue is navigating this game so well, and he is really confusing Classic, I think, with these early game tactics. I mean, whenever you play a game like this one, we were talking about trying to knock Hero off balance. Well, I think this game, more than anything else here on Courteous, is knocking Classic off balance. It is developed so unnaturally, I guarantee.
There's a lot of sensory deprivation inside.
Like this on Courteous.
I mean, this is a one-of-a-kind game right now, but it looks just hopeless for the Protoss. I mean,
And I'm a lot more gluttonous inside.
literally just swallowed up in the map by the Lings and the Banelings, so he didn't get much done. I guess he can kind of push into this area and expand and take a third over here. I mean, there's a decent amount of sentries, so force fields are going to be handy. But it just depends on the Link-Baneling connections here. He takes out the Overlord. He's in striking distance of this base here, and so that's going to prompt Rogue to just abandon this and switch all of his workers over here into the bottom. We also have Roach Tech coming up here. So, in some ways, Classic is starting to kind of navigate this maze of a game. And, by taking out one of the gold bases, that's already a pretty big win. I wonder if we can continue to push here with this. Maybe roaches. Yeah. I don't know if it was totally worth it to get some of those roaches, like just one for a force field, but maybe. The counterattack, oh my god, completely shut down.
Yeah, this is starting to look a little bit better here for Classic after that initial push just kind of failed. The gold base on the right side is so exposed, and honestly, on this map, PvZ, in a situation not unlike this one, it's often more natural for the Protoss to develop in the way that Classic is, where you wall off this completely, and you just take the right side of the map and expand towards the Zerg opponent. It is very tough for Rogue to find an angle to try and break this. And Rogue, he hasn't been droning behind all of this. She's actually been pumping Roaches, been pumping Ravagers. 5 Ravagers now on the field, a lot more Roaches about to finish with Roach speed. Classic still only on 2 bases, that third not yet online. He's going to be gunning for this gold base, and I feel like this is the battle that more than anything is going to tell the tale.
Okay, he's going to unload the Adepts over here. He could do another warping round. The angle seems pretty good for Protoss, the force fields. continuing to isolate the links. They try to wrap around more and more, but it does create, I was about to say, kind of a fish in a barrel situation here, where the Ravagers can then peg down these units in a small area, but it's not quite happening.
What an engagement from Classic, man. Those force fields just placed beautifully right now. Morlings are coming in. 10 drones go down to the main base. That is very painful here for Rogue. Oh, the Necro's completely undefended. Rogue is rallying all its forces to try and deal with the force of Classic at the front line. And yes, it did work, but at what cost? 21 drones have fallen. 23 workers in total now for the Rogue. In one of the most wild, topsy-turvy PvZs I have ever seen, Classic somehow seems to finally be getting the better end of the trade. 55 supply for Rogue. He will finally clean up these adepts. But the army that Classic has recharged with back at home, considering how poorly the initial adept Glaives attack went, considering how late the third base for Protoss was established, Classic needed a perfect fight, and he got it, Tasteless. He is back in this game. What a turnaround from just a couple of minutes ago.
I mean, this is incredible. And right now, Zerg is in a very tough spot. They're going to try to do a counterpunch in here. This needs to work, and I'm not sure that it can. The force fields are really good right now. He's just going to try to stutter step micro back as best he can. Wow. Going to work it a little bit more. The links disappear, and suddenly it's just 4 Ravagers. GG. What a game. Classic is halfway there. 2-0. And by the way, that game looked so over in the first, 2 minutes, 3 minutes from Rogue's perspective. He's on 2 gold bases. He was mining out the gold, about to mine out the last gold little opening there on the side. Classic played a genius level game. And now I'm really worried for Rogue because those are 2 extremely different approaches. But ultimately, it was Classic just kind of scouting, intuiting, defending, counterattacking, and pulling back, repooling units. And Rogue, it was just like, watching a guy. The Classic was like riding the Rogue bull, and he just never got thrown off, Eventually the clock ran out. It's like, yeah, Classic, you win.
That was just an absurd game. I've never seen an early game quite like that for Rogue. Guys, we're going to go to a short break. When we get back, we're going to continue on with the GSL Finals. Map number 2.
Blah, 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 blah. No. No. STEM is science, technology, engineering and mathematics, not an anti-mosquito company thing. Jesus Christ in heaven. They're so dumb. These goblins, bro. Anyways.
So, we're waiting to see the tech develop here. The core has gone down for Classic, and the third base is going to come down here in a second for Rogue. Classic has played much more of a reactive style. I do feel like, when stats went away, we sort of didn't have like a macro defender in Protoss as much. Your heroes, your guys with massive ranges of builds like creators sort of took over. But now that Classic's here, he really does seem to show this kind of solid, no-nonsense Protoss. Like, he's actually the one watching the Zerg and kind of, tweaking what his behavior is and how he's approaching this and updating his tech and how he wants to play.
He's adding to a storyline of defensive, reactive Protoss players who are just masterful at coming out of even the toughest situations.
I don't know if he will have a cheesy game today. It's not like he can't do that, but it's interesting to see him kind of lean into that because the only guy I can think of that played like that was Stats, and maybe before that was Rain.
Right. I would say Rain, Neeb, and then Stats are the 3 that really come to my mind. Neeb was truly the master of late game PvC for what felt like years.
Where it's like, I know how far the rabbit hole goes in this matchup. yeah, we're seeing it happen here now, and the fact that it's working versus Rogue is just wild.
Especially with the curveballs that Rogue is coming out with. I mean, the fast ultra play in game number 1, I was so convinced after Classic got routed in the center of the map that he was going to get pushed to the brink and it would be Rogue winning the first map of the series, but instead he was just barely able to claw his way back, similarly to the way that he did in game number 2.
So the Lings are going to get in here. I mean, they get a full scout.
Yeah, speaking of them too.
Yeah, and, you know, just seeing that it's going to be Oracles coming out is enough for you to go.
See, he's playing a lot more defensive in this game. I mean, he's still being, like, aggressive, but he's got, like, a few units back to deal with any of that, like, rogue shit coming through to mess with, like, his workers.
And Classic's just going to go for the pylon nexus.
This is, like, an earlier game before that one when I was watching.
Might be able to get 1. No, do not go for 2.
Oh!
Okay, unheard of.
Wow,
Trust me, it's
Classic.
It's not unheard of. That happens a lot in my games.
You can see Classic, like, not, just very unhappy with that moment.
Yeah, you know, it was a little too greedy.
Because, I mean, you're losing your ability to monitor at that point in time. A second Oracle will come out, but ideally that second Oracle pairs with the first, and then you get a couple of one-shots off. Like we saw already. Like we saw, it was like 6 kills on drones in game 1 and 1 dive in.
Yeah, 5 with the Oracle and Earth. Oh no, he's also in range with the Stasis Ward. That Oracle takes so much damage.
Yeah, this is like a terrible opening here.
Yeah, and also, even moving this Oracle cross map was a little bit of a gamble because, you know, anytime you lose that initial Oracle, you usually want the second one to be back at home defending the third base. Now, luckily for Classic, Rogue just droning up, but at the same time, these Oracles is truly getting nothing done. There is no Spore Crawler here in the natural expansion, so finally he's going to get some damage in, but I think those Queens are going to catch it again.
Okay, this is so bad.
You know, we talk about the Ricky rule, the sort of rule where if Zerg loses more than 3 drones, GG go next. But this might be the best rule where you lose 2 Oracles like this. It's like, all right.
I mean, that was insane.
Yeah, this is brutal. And you can see Rogue recognizing this. He knows that Classic no longer has the most useful defensive tool in the Protoss arsenal, which is the Oracle, because with energy recharge, nearly limitless energy, you can use those Oracle pulsar beams as much as you want. And of course, Zerg in the early game, unless they send Queens in an Overlord, you're not be able to kill them on your side of the map.
What is this?
Yeah, he's just going to try to do a Ling Baneling blast, I believe.
Right, 2 Oracles down, suddenly 2 very important parts of that defense are just completely gone.
No fourth Oracle
Bane.
Yeah, I think he's just going to go for it. I think this will probably work. He's got 18 more Lings coming.
11 Banelings. I'm making an even 1,000.
You know, I don't see how he holds this just because there's not a whole lot you can do against Banes if you don't have force fields or some way to snipe them, like with Oracles as an example, but this should be just a wash. He should just, probably, we're going to be in game 4 in no time.
I don't know if it's that extreme there. Maybe if he gets an Archon right now, but I feel like it needs to be right now, Tasteless. These Banelings are coming in. Templar are warping in. It feels like it might be a little bit too late. Oracle's back. The Archon only just
Oh shit, bro! There goes that base. Blue. Oh.
Recall to the same Nexus and into the arms of those Banelings. 19 probes get taken down. I feel like Classic might have meant to recall to a different expansion.
That could not have been the intention, was to recall there.
No. At the end of the day, though, if the third base is able to stay alive, and that's a big if, as more links are flooding in, actually 32 in production tastes. We even have +1 melee. Oh, there are links to the main base behind all of this. We didn't even catch it. Classic is falling apart right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I don't know, maybe the game goes on somehow, but right now the Lings, they're too high in number. There's too much, you know, just spilling out onto the map here. 30 probes already down.
What's the point of this? Oh, I answer questions, man. But, like, you know, I deal with a lot of bullshit. I'll answer your question, but you're getting blocked.
least the nexus out.
I'm not sure how much more Rogue can do than this, though. With Storm dying, we have a Templar Warp and an energy recharge. Those things will not be able to break down that wall.
You know, it's 52 workers to 39 as well. So it's like, you know, Rogue was not making workers the whole time. Granted, he's ahead, not just in workers, but in bases, especially going up to a 5th base right now. But yeah, this just looks really impossible here for Classic.
What do you even do here as Classic? You try to take a third, you warp in a couple Templar, and try to go for a counterattack. It's so many Zerglings. Even these +1 zealots just getting ripped to shreds. This early game, just a train wreck for the Protoss player, and Rogue is confirming there is no extra base. There's no third base getting taken just yet. We have more Stalkers getting warped in. No Templar, interestingly. It almost feels like Classic is going to try to go for something like a Blink Stalker Oracle all-in, but hitting against the Zerg, who is now on 5.
God, bro, it's so annoying.
Hydra's about to pop. I feel like it is only a matter of time until this attack is thwarted and a Rogue is finally gonna...
I remember these days, man, when you just had Swarm of Hearth Zerglings and you just torture the fuck out of people, bro. Yeah, that's what's happening this match.
Again, this all goes back to those oracles that we saw pick off there. You know, one of the reasons why we don't see this all the time.
It's 2025 GSL S2 Finals Rogue versus Classic, by the way. The Soup Esports English. 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 7 seconds in right now.
Just lose all the oracles this game.
It'll be, I'm further in as time goes, but that's the one I'm watching, if you want to see what I'm saying.
First ladder game, you feel everything goes wrong. It's like, well, I guess at least I finished all the mistakes I had to make today.
Hydralink Bane are going to come forward here. Now, there is Sidestorm available.
There's a lot of
What boy?
Storm, but I don't know if...
What boy? No, you been outside. You done did your business. What you want? No. You want what you doing, boy? Oh, let me stop. I don't want to wake the other dog up.
As now the Stalkers blink back, the Templar are routed, the Lings and Banelings
Hey, big boy.
flooding in.
What you doing?
Easy win, folks. Easy win there for Rogue. I mean, look, Rogue played well, but Classic played poorly. You cannot throw those oracles away. They are extremely delicate, and their scouting potential is as important as their defending potential. And he just didn't have the defenses, so Lings kill you. In case you didn't know, you watched a lot of StarCraft, you always wonder why do they have oracles? It only kills a couple of workers, so they don't seem to scout that much, because it also stops you from dying Lings.
Was your back itching, buddy?
Just having that tool out of the belt for Classic. It can be a game changer. Rogue absolutely made him pay with that mounting pressure.
Okay, game 4, let's do this. Right now, Classic up
Out of the way.
2-1. Classic had 2 of the most impressive wins ever, and then maybe one of the most embarrassing losses I've seen in a GSL Finals.
Yeah.
Just dropping oracles, and therefore, you know, Rogue just makes ground units and kills them.
It's just one of those situations where one small mistake turns into a waterfall, an avalanche.
Yeah, snowballing effect. It's brutal.
You lose the first oracle, you're like, okay, I need to make up for it with the second one.
Yeah.
The second one overextends. It also gets taken down. But for Classic, just wipe that map off your mind. 2-1 right now in Classic's favor. We're moving on to map number 4. It is Pylon. Can a Rogue continue the comeback, or will Classic bring us to match point?
I feel like he's going to go like Hydra alert for this one, if I had to guess.
Okay, Rogue in the top left, Classic in the bottom right. And it's going to be another fast expand opening here for Classic. This time the Pro going to cross. Now, we've had a couple games where the hatch gets blocked, a couple games where the hatch doesn't. This game, the drone will not even be able to get there in time at all.
And Classic sending that curve out real quick. He's going to force and confirm that Rogue sends that hatchery down to the third base. And I wonder what that game would have looked like. Game number 3 had those oracles not go down, because I am, you know, typically in a PBZ 2026 GSL coming home, we all hope so.
Yeah, I think that. I would just love to see another long game with these two.
Yeah, me too. But it's
without the bumpiness.
It's interesting because I feel like in the typical PDZ, usually the cast, not just because I'm a Protoss player, but because usually they're the ones who are throwing the haymaker punches.
Right.
I'm keying in on what the Protoss is going to do from game 1 to game 2 to game 3. But Classic, all the way through up until this point, it has kind of been the same standard play. We've had a couple of small deviations in terms of opening, but very few. It's really Rogue who is trying to mix things up and throw Classic off of his game. And I feel like what Rogue did in map number 3, it's not really something that you can repeat. It's a way of punishing Classic for the mistakes that he made. It's not a strategy that you open up with to try and dictate the game. And in some ways, I think for Rogue, given his playstyle that he's showcased in ZVP so far today, I think that is a real boon. Not just because obviously it's a map win, and a map win in any series is just naturally going to be fantastic, but the fact that he didn't really need to show any additional plays.
Yeah, I would have thought, and maybe we'll see something in game 4, but I would have thought there would have been, kind of a curveball build order in one of these games, right? We're going to try, but in fact, I mean, I can almost ensure everybody that it's going to be another Oracle again.
What?
And a third base. And, there is something about the confidence of a player. He's like, I don't care if you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it very well. And you can try to play around it. You can try to punish me. You can try to surprise me.
Well,
But
well,
you're gonna go
buddy.
head-to-head with me in a match
Sure.
game. I don't care because I know from
Okay,
all
hold
the way
on.
to Z, the game gets to that
Just trying to make
last
sure I get
round.
my pants wet.
I know.
You gotta take pumpkins out.
I know what I'm doing, so I just stay focused on myself in that regard while keeping an eye on it.
Classic coming into this good set that he had prepared mostly for a PvP final. He was expected to face Hero should he have advanced all the way here to the grand finals, and so it makes sense that you're going up against the Rogue, a situation you might have not necessarily expected. You're going to play your safe game. You're going to play your standard game, what you know, as you said, from A to Z. You're not going to try and mix it up. You're not going to go experimental here unless the situation absolutely calls for where you see an opening. And so far, it's worked really well for Classic. 2-1 now here in this best of 7.
Still waiting to see if that third base is going to be thrown down here, like always for Classic. But right now, again, the build orders have been, in a lot of ways, interchangeable about as far as how he's handled each of these. And no way he's going to deny that Nexus and Pylon.
It's been a 2-gate Oracle third base basically every single game. This time actually able to find a base without a Spore Crawler. That Spore Crawler really does a ton of damage to the evaluation of the StarCraft 2, so the Oracles have to watch out. 2 Queens, you can let that tickle your whole damage a little bit and just trade that out for those 2 drones. We'll see if he goes back in again. I can see the Oracles, they're grouping up here on the top right. Spore Crawler, I think, not yet done here in the third base. About 3/4 of the way there. 2 Oracles will be able to one-shot these drones. Queen's a little bit out of position. Might have a couple more drones going down. Tasteless 4. 5. Can we get 6? No, Classic, he's playing nice and safe. Coming in here, if he wanted to, he might have been able to take on that Spore. Instead, he's going to escort these Adepts all the way into the main base.
Great movement here. So he's going to get this all out. And, back at home, Forge about to finish here with the Twilight Council. Probably Blink being upgraded unless there's some other kind of Adept Glaive move that we wanted to see. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Zerg is just continuing to grow, to pave the map with Freak. As we're not really into the point in the game here where there is going to be a ton of meaningful interactions other than, worker snipes. I think it's all about the build-up here. We do have the melee attack, again, over here. Now, I don't know if this means we're going to have Ultralisks in that crackling upgrade later on, but it's definitely possible.
Yeah, the melee attack has just been a tried and true part of Rogue ZVP for the past couple of months. As for Classic, I think we are going to expect about the same. These things actually coming in here. Look at a couple of them. Rogue kills. This is really good here for Classic, or for Rogue, excuse me. 3 workers for just a handful of lings. You take that trade, but with all these Adepts now coming into the natural expansion, how many drones will go down as Classic is getting some counter damage on his own? Seems like 3, maybe 4 of these Adepts focus fire. Actually going to get 5.
Hey, not bad.
He should have teleported away when they ran off. Unless it was on cooldown, he couldn't do that.
Choice going to be for Rogue. Are we going to see an infestation pit for Hive and Ultras like we did in game number 1?
Or they go into
Should have just been happy with the drones you got and just saved the units you had. Reset.
It's going to be the Hydras.
Yeah, he's got that Hydra. Yes, the Hydra is dead, coming down now. It's like a little Hydra at the school desk.
Oh, he runs in. These are soon to be +1 lings as well. Those probes are being in a lot of trouble. Oh, a Templar gets sniped in the natural expansion. Stalkers get surrounded here in the main base. Oh man, the probe's getting cold. This is going to be a lot of worker damage getting done, at least in the terms of lost mining time. More probes going to be falling here. 3, 4, 5, and counting. Nice micro from Classic. It is going to mitigate damage, but a Templar going down. One of the first Templar. 2 Stalkers, 5 probes for those lings. We're going to be really happy with that exchange.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really fortunate moment. When the front door is open, you got to run in. And, you know, the fact that he sniped the Templar, if he goes, in fact, into Hydras and tries to go for damage with, you know, Lings and Banes, like I think he is, well then, you know, every storm that you don't have is a moment where you're left safe. You know, a lot of these, like, high damage, you know, pushes from Zerg, it just comes down to having a couple storms to where they don't have enough sustain to really dish it out.
Yeah, Hydraling Bane is a very glass cannon unit composition. When it comes down to the engagement, a lot of it is positioning, how much of a concave can you get, and more importantly, often, how well can you dodge those storms with your Lings, with your Hydras. It's a really aggressive style, and I think Classic is almost anticipating this. Oftentimes, when you see Protoss players take their 4th base in a situation like this one, they will start thinking about adding in that second Stargate, going for that fleet beacon, because most of ZVP leads to lurkers in the late game. That is not the game that Rogue is playing. He is staying on his lair tech. He is getting his range attack upgrades. He is getting Baneling speed. He's cutting drones at 78, and he is gearing up for an attack here against Classic. And Classic, he is not over-teching. Right. He is bracing for impact. He's adding in shield batteries, cannons, getting charge in +2. He's adding in additional gateways.
Now, if he gets on a 4 bases and he can sustain, I think he's going to be okay. Like, he didn't find the last time. But, you know, Zerg is getting a lot right now.
This will be a powerful push, but Classic is just matching him in terms of unit production.
Yeah, he's going to get that Warp Prism out next, so if he can hold this, he could even do a counter push, or he could do like a Zealot Warp in or something like that. This is actually, he's going to attack it. I kind of thought this was going to go be the other way around. I think he sees the Banes and realizes he's got to get back.
He sees the Banes and realizes this is probably Hydraling Bane with the composition that he's spotting on that 4th base. And that means that
don't be in the middle of the map versus that.
Rogue is looking for a fight. You do not want to be the one attacking into him. And actually a second Robo coming in from Classic. Are we going to have a Colossus switch coming in? Is he really going to try and hone in on countering Lair Tech Zerg?
I'm so curious. Would be a good call. The Lings are going to come by here. The Protoss actually tries to kind of wall this off with the Warp. Banes are going to come down here. Can they actually connect with these probes?
They can. Lots of probes going down here in this 4th base as Classic is hunting on the map, trying to get some damage of his own over here on the left side, attacking the 9 o'clock position. More Banelings, more Lings morphing in. Rogue has only made a small number of drones over the past couple minutes. It's been mostly army. These storms are going to try and zone away everything. Really good connection on those Zerglings, cleaning them all up, keeping the Templars safe. Classic, although he lost a dozen workers, he's able to rebuild those very quickly, actually going into Immortals. So it's not going to be Robo-Bang. It's shields coming up, +3 ground weapons and Immortals.
I don't know, man. This is a lot from the Zerg here. I don't think this base can stay, and I don't think the other bases will last too much longer either.
Classic's army's all the way down at the 3rd base.
Yeah, it's just in a completely useless location. It's going to be a massacre on those workers. I don't know if Rogue's going to focus it down as much. He just wants to wipe this position. Protoss now on 3 bases. Again, if Rogue wins this, he's going to tie this up 2-2, making the comeback look extremely easy.
Well, it's a very hard angle to push into with Hydraling Bane. Although with Classic retreating, the concave might go with the advantage of the Zerg right now. The Baneling's rolling in. The Storm is connecting with him, but the Baneling's still getting some pretty good shots right here. On these Stalkers, the Templars are trying to escape. One of them goes down to 1 hero Baneling. The Immortals are falling. Classic was not prepared for this push that took down the 4th base that is now taking down the natural expansion, the 3rd base. I think Rogue is tying this one up. GG, let's go to game number 4.
Damn, man. Like, you know, seeing Banelings connect all the way to the back of the Protoss' army and hit Templars is so funny. We're tied up 2-2. That leaves us with 2 to 3 more games left over here for this finals. Not going to be one-sided, despite how strong Classic looked in those first 2 games, because Rogue made his last 2 wins look easy. The question is going to be, can Classic adjust? He has played in the same kind of style. It's very macro-oriented. It's very much about getting the third and then eventually getting the fourth, getting the tech, seeing if you can move out on the map and do a little bit of damage, but basically run back and having this kind of endgame push. And I got to say, I think the adjustments that we saw from Rogue are all correct. You know, and this is the thing. This is the ebb and flow of a best of 7. And this is the fundamental problem, by the way, if you're doing what Classic's doing, which is the same thing. It's the same formula. I mean, Rogue is just going to mix up his play styles and try different combos, different openings, and see what works. Guys, short break. We'll be right back with set number 5. It's not the end of the world, but it does slow down your income overall.
It's like 4 years or something, I think.
Yeah, so it definitely hurts. It definitely makes everything come out a little bit later.
In any case, I feel like Classic could do the same thing, but you need to be really on top of your scouting against a Zerg opponent like Rogue who's willing to do anything. You've got to identify, all right, this is Hydroling Bane. All right, there is no Hive Tech coming in. The only avenue this game can go until that Hive Tech comes in is that he's going to attack me. and Classic, given the Immortal production, given him being a little bit out of position and actually testing the waters very bravely on Rogue's side of the map.
Oh my fucking god. These goddamn annoying ass fucking advertisements, dude. Oh, these people are gonna die, and I can't fucking wait. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Felt like he didn't have the complete picture in terms of information. And so I'm expecting here in game number 5, now that we've reset, now that we have a 10-minute break, and he's able to decompress and evaluate the way these last 2 games have not gone in his favor, I'm expecting if we do have adjustments, it's probably not going to be in the bones of the build, the very early development in terms of getting a third base set up, adding in the oracles, going through the second gateway, and then 6 gate storm. I think it's more how you transition out of that into the rest of the game.
So you feel like some of the mistakes are made kind of in the final steps?
I think it's trying to read. As Classic with his style, I feel like you need a better read on what your opponent's going to throw at you. Because if it's a layer tech all-in, or something close to an all-in like that Hydroling Bane.
Versus like an Ultralist.
You need to know. You must know.
But there is this style that we see with Zergs when they get to like endgame, where they'll like make this and force you to make that, but then as they attack at you, they counter switch the tech into something else. And I've seen it even to like 3 major tech switches, where eventually the Protoss just like doesn't have the right combination of units and gets punished.
But in that game, there wasn't even time.
Yeah, that's right.
Sure.
That's true.
If there was, it came in very late. It came in while the attack was commencing. In any case, it's only really Classic who's going to know what to do. By the way, is that Oracle got maybe a maximum of 1 drone. Roy, by the way, I want to sing his praises. His Oracle defense these past couple of games has been so immaculate. We've had so many Oracles go down, and oftentimes for very little drones. And Rogue is also walking the fine line, where a lot of his expansions, he will skip 1 or 2 Spore Crawlers, whether it be like in the natural or the third base. And so the fact that he's been able to deflect his Oracle grabs as well as he has, it's been a really impressive string of games from him in that perspective.
I'm house sitting.
Luke Baines that countered it in there. Roach Warren is coming along with the Baneman's Nest. On the Protoss side of things, we're just seeing more droning up. the standard +1 attack upgrade. Very rogue-esque. And you can see the conservative behavior here with the oracles. It's more about trying to kill creep tumors. And then I love the little counterattack here with the link. Is there an oracle here? No. Can I go inside of your base?
And Classic is just going back to his tried and true 6-gate storm with Link +1.
We've got 14 links coming here.
Big surround on those oracles. It's a lot of hull damage.
Yeah. Now he's still making links, which feels like he has to attack if he's going to make this many.
I don't think we have Overlord speed.
So that's what I was wondering. I was going to say, can he pick up an Overlord and just...
links?
Yeah, so he's going to go for this. Okay, but the oracles are here.
Yeah, this is a little bit different than previously. And I feel like these links should be sending alarm bells in the base of Classic right now. Oh my goodness. No. Alright, he sees it, but does he really see it? Okay, reaction now coming in. Stalker is getting warped in a position to block these Banelings from reaching the mineral line. Archon's morphing as well. Probes already being sent back home. I love this from Classic. Much better defense here in this game. The Archons, once they morph in, one of them will get surrounded by Lings, but the other one behind that Stalker can do big splash damage. Oracle's coming back. Energy recharge coming back. More Lings being produced by a Rogue, but I don't think he's going to have enough to kill this Nexus. Yes, he did take down a lot of critical army units. He's going for it. Is he actually going to get this?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's going to go back. I will say that's not too bad there for Classic. 10 workers go down, but that was a very heavy commitment from Rogue.
Yeah. He didn't quite get the job done. I mean, 10 workers is nice, but you're right in the sense that Classic is not, crippled. And he kept the third base there. He's throwing Archons down. Now, there's more Lings out, but, Archons make quick work of that. The Oracles, of course, are going to be handy there as well. He's going to try to come through here. I don't see any Banes with this, by the way. So, yeah, what's he going to do exactly? He kills the Overlords over there.
Just trying to find an angle.
So I guess he's going to try to switch into another push up here with Hyperlink Bane. Keep in mind that I guess if you're morphing Archons, you're not going to have the Templars. You need some level of splash to do this. Maybe an overconfident move here from Classic to take a fourth.
I like it. After your economy got reset a little bit like that, you lost 10 workers. You know that you stabilized against the mass Ling tech with the Archons and the Storm. So just take the fourth base. There isn't an immediate threat. The threat that's coming is down the pipeline 1 or 2 minutes. It's going to be those Hydras that you got to worry about. By then, the fourth base ideally could pay for itself at least a little bit.
Lings are going to counterattack over here. This is not going to get through. The question's going to be, how much damage can the Hydras do? This is an extremely low HP Oracle, by the way. They're not going to be able to help at all when the Hydra push actually comes. Initial attack's almost done.
Baneling speed also finishing up. No more drones in production, and Classic seems like he's getting more ready than he was last time. A lot of additional static defense coming in, even here in the natural expansion. 4 cannons plus shield batteries getting warped in.
Yeah, the third may be still the most vulnerable spot. Things are going to come over here and force a warp in there. I think Protoss might be fine.
I feel like he's probably equipped.
Yeah, it's also, it's not a very open area. Like, it's pretty hard to punish Protoss if there's between 2 to 3 storms kind of blanket the whole area you're attacking in. Hydras aren't the kind of units that can kind of run through storms either. And so, look, Zerg's on 5 bases. That's always good. I think there's about to be a 6th here. I think I see a drone on the mini-map. But, I don't... From all we've seen from Classic, he needs to just stay on 4 bases for a long time, maybe get up to 5 before he pushes. So I don't think the Zerg has a kind of overwhelming econ position here.
And a Classic once again going into the second robotics facility, but there still is no lair tech here for Rogue. I'm not sure whether Classic has scouted that, but his army feels fully capable of taking this on, should he get a good engagement. There's a lot of splash damage here, and Rogue is very heavily reliant on the Lings and the Banelings getting the job done. This isn't the best angle to attack into. Ooh, that blink forward, I actually kind of like it. It made the Lings for a moment. They took a lot of damage from those storms.
And Rogue is planning on just obliterating this.
We have that coming in, right?
I actually didn't look, but
yeah,
he's locked in right now to layer.
And
But, you know, this is not the kind of late game rogue that has the sophistication of like the ultra crackling, you know, dropping the main kind of tech that we saw before. He's going to come in again. And I got to say, the storms are pretty good. The link damage is insane. He blinks back. He's going to let the cannons tank some of these shots. But is there enough behind all this?
I mean, Class behind this, he's adding a second Stargate, he's getting a fleet beacon, that's a lot of resources not invested in defense, so it's a nail-biter here on the front lines, but it seems like he had just enough in terms of photon cannons, shield batteries, storms to micro back, and Rogue is sitting still on lair tech. It is 82 drones, so its economy is through the roof, especially on all these 5 bases, but at the same time, Classic was able to very successfully deflect that attack. A lot of these Lings died, but 35 more Banelings getting morphed in. Rogue, there is no transition. Melee attack level 2 is going to finish, and he's just going to recharge and go in once again. Classic, he's adding in the static defense. It might not be done by the time this attack starts, though.
Yeah, I mean, the idea here is to dump all the resources into damage to end the game right now. He's going to move in, and the first storms come down and deny a decent number of Banelings. The angle here is tight. It's hard for an overwhelming army like this to fit through this small corridor, but that's exactly what he's going to try to do. So he's rationing some of the Banelings, sending them forward, while keeping others in the back. The Protoss just retreats and further recedes inside of a defensive position back there.
And now he's got to try and deal with these Zealots warping in the main base back at home. It's such a hard angle to attack into here on ley lines. This 12 o'clock position, it is a top choke point. The storms are getting so much value. Finally, now these Zealots are getting cleaned up. They got some fair damage done, and they scouted the high of time. And Classic knows that he is quite far ahead in terms of tech. Behind all of this, he has the second Stargate and a fleet beacon. Rogue is going to have to transition into something high-tech related. There's just no way to break down his position. And look at this. He's actually banking the Immortals. He is not showing it.
Yeah,
he wants Rogue to go back into Ultralisks, and then Classic will show his hand.
Exactly. So he's preempting Ultralisks. I think we don't see this from Protoss a lot. I think we see it more from Zergs. But the idea is eventually he's just not going to get into that fourth base and go, well, I guess we'll expand some more and start that layer tech. Or high tech, excuse me.
Well, now when he has 6, 7, 8 Immortals, he's finally revealing them. But I believe to Rogue this is going to come as a surprise. Up until this point, you have seen no Immortals. Right. Opponent's been defending with Archon, Stalker, Storm, and static defense. I mean, it's minefield with stasis traps, put on cannons.
It's just hard for melee damage to get in there, you know?
It's such a tough job.
Try to shove in, and a lot of it's going to get stunned.
Would do a lot better, but with Hydraling Bane, it's just tough to attack into. By the way, Rogue, keep in mind, looking at the mini-map, there is a large army for Rogue that's going to try and take down the fifth base of Classic.
And he's happy to give up the shields on that Nexus back there. Now, this is going to be denied, so a quick, swift victory there for Rogue. But, you know, Classic is still assembling all the building blocks he needs for a possible push. I do think that Zerg is going to have
Stem smoke. Listen to my thoughts. You can't hear what I'm thinking.
Yeah, the counterattack threat is real. But we have 130 Lings, soon have adrenal glands right now for Rogue. Classic's army, it's not very mobile, and also Rogue has done a very good job of fanning his bases across the map. But will he go for the counterattack, or will he just try to get a full surround? I feel like Rogue, even though his army isn't quite as refined as Classic's is, to say the least, I mean, that's 7 Archons, 8 Immortals, 3 more Archons morphing in, and a mothership.
Yeah, I
plus
mean,
all this storm. This is an army designed to kill Ling Baneling. Rogue only has 15 Hydras. The rest of it is Ling Baneling.
it is literally just these tier 1 units. And, you know, this is where the death ball comes out. This is the wrecking ball that he's going to try to move around the map with and start to take out base after base after base.
And Rogue is going to have to try and find some kind of surround over for the counter. It looks like he's going to opt for the surround. There are stages. That is so many Archons. The first stage is trying getting up.
You think he would have built Ultralisk or something?
Time warp. Storms coming in. The Archon shots are massive. Rogue is retreating. The second wave of Banelings also got caught there by the stasis. Now finally attacking in. Oh, good connections on the Templar. Got 3 storms left here for Classic. He's migrating back to the Immortals. A lot of splash damage has been cleaned up. But Rogue, it's a very larva-intensive style. I think he also, he's supply blocked.
Oh.
So many Overlords have fallen. I was wondering what the hesitation was on the Remax. There is no hesitation. He just doesn't have the supply. He has to make do with what he's got right now. The Mothership is going to go down. Honestly, a pretty reasonable trade here for Rogue, given the way that these armies clashed. But he has to make a lot of Overlords, and Classic has a big mineral bank back at home.
He still doesn't have those Overlords up yet, and the army sophistication is just not really there here for Rogue. That being said, Rogue has a lot of resources pouring in here. It could be possibly simply makes Ling Hydra Bane and tries to punch in once again. It would just come down to whether or not the Side Storms and other damage would hit the Hydras in time, and whether or not the Banelings would connect. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy. Zerg is certainly smaller than before.
And so is Protoss. Only 3 Archons now, only 6 Immortals. I say only, but it was a lot more just a moment ago. As Rogue, once again coming in, this is a much better concave to attack into. Static defense is going to fall there on the front line. Rogue microing away from these storms, and as soon as the front line of Lynx falls, he's going to retreat. Classic is able to establish this foothold in the center of the map, and that's going to give him the confidence to take another expansion here in the center.
So, I mean, the game kind of slows down here, doesn't it? We have another Mothership on the way. The final upgrades are being, the boxes are being ticked here for Classic, who's basically, reached into the full range of what Protoss can have and do right now. Meanwhile, Rogue kind of lurks in this tech range. He's going to get more Banelings. He's going to try again. Remember, the Protoss doesn't have a lot of bases, and some of the ones that Protoss has been sitting on are going to mine out. So, these exterior bases become a lot more important. Now, the bigger Protoss gets, the harder it is for Zerg to take these other bases that are much more on the periphery of their position. But this is turning into an extremely interesting late game.
Yeah, the way that Rogue is playing this with a relentless Hydra-ling Baneling aggression reminds me a little bit of ZVT from a couple years ago, where Terran trying to get their 4th and 5th base. Zerg would hit 90 drones and just keep barreling armies at them, trying to break them, and that usually decided who won and who lost. Rogue is going for a similar approach here against a Classic, who is also just trying to hunker down right now on these bases in his quadrant of the map. The problem is for Rogue, it's only 71 drones. He doesn't have the economy to throw armies and take inefficient trades. But the composition that he's running is pure layer tech. It's Ling, Baneling, Hydra. Even though we have the Hive, we only have a couple of Hive upgrades coming in. We have Adrenal. I believe we have Lunge also on those Hydras, but besides that, there are no Vipers adding into the mix. We have no Hive tech units coming in.
This is a pretty crazy angle to attack out. He can basically hit these units and either drive them in or force them away. And the angle, you basically want to fight in kind of this narrow valley with what you've got.
It's just the perfect position to stabilize with Tempest, because they're going to chip away at absolutely everything. And Rogue has to attack into basically 2 choke points, one here in the south and one in the northwest. It seems like he's actually concentrating all of his forces here in the south. Rogue would love Classic to get overeager and start moving in. That's not happening. Classic is playing this very patiently. He is buying his time. It is dropping the main base of Rogue, so far being unanswered. Spawning pool potentially could go down.
He's going to move in. Here we go.
Rogue finally getting the surround that he wants, but the Time Warp and the Storm on the Banelings on the right side just evaporates that army. GG is called.
I gotta say, man, and I thought he had to do something different. He just played even more perfectly and kind of navigated out onto the map. Had the perfect engage and shut down an obsolete Rogue who had been on layer tech for the entire time.
Layer tech just really dropping off there. Rogue is trying to play an explosive, aggressive brand of CVP against the master of defensive PvZ play. And Rogue, it feels like in these games, he's getting so close to breaking Classic, but Classic is just barely holding on. By a thread, Classic is holding on.
He just gets that. It's like when did Tempest come out? He's eventually on the 5th base. He's got the Archons. He's already survived a couple of attacks, and he's basically just shutting Rogue down. He's playing the most patient PvZ I may have ever seen. Realizing that all Rogue has to do is overstep once, and he's too far out of range of ever winning the game. Is Rogue going to stay on that layer tech? Does he
I'm shocked he's not going Mutalisk. Doing the same thing with the Bailing, like, like Hydralisk.
With an endgame push. In Classic, maybe I was wrong, guys. Maybe he doesn't have to change anything.
Because if he went Zerg and, like, started fucking with his base early, it forces him to go deal with that threat.
We're going to find out. Game 6 is here.
You gotta deal with the fact that he's got stalkers that can teleport in their little tech machine thingy.
Okay, Rogue at the top right, Classic in the bottom left. And, yeah, I mean, let's just assume that it's going to be that Oracle tech again, the 3rd base. There's a very decorated Rogue, 4 pins over there, looking like he's a general of the Banana Republic. Could get a 5th pin here tonight. We'll see if he wins.
Would only be the second ever G5L.
Yeah, that's true.
Classic looking for his first GSL trophy in so many years. I believe more than a decade since he had a victory over Sioux 4-2.
Yeah. And, I mean, he's looking very good, very strong. Maybe one win away here.
A victory here might be some real catharsis for a Classic who, in his interview earlier, in a letter that you would write to his self 10 years ago, he's like, yeah, you feel like you're on top of the world right now. You don't reach that again. Well, now he is. He's one map win away from once again becoming a GSL Code S champion.
Yeah. He's got to reshoot that message to himself.
So actually, relax. You are going to win.
Just keep doing the Oracle build, trying to lose the Oracles. You'll be fine.
I don't expect him to really mix things up. You know, the style that Classic is going for up until 3 bases, just the standard 6-gate Link +1 and Storm on 3 bases. You look to take a 4th, and then you adapt. What the Zerg is doing is such a safe and standard way of playing the game. Now, it does have the disadvantage in that, because of its predictability, you very rarely can get any early game advantage. The opponent knows the Oracle's going to be coming in. They're coming in at the exact same timing all the time. If there are depth harassment options for you, it's usually a very low commitment. The potential of getting damage done is maybe 3, 4, 5 drones at most when paired with an Oracle if the defense gets bungled. And so Classic is basically resigning himself to play a safe game in a game where he's not necessarily ahead, but a game that he is confident enough that he knows how to navigate it. And actually, I say that, Tasteless. The first time in this series we're having a serious deviation in his robotics facility on 2 bases.
So this is going to be the curveball. This is the moment, and we'll see what kind of build it is. Look, the Robo Tech starts so close to being done, but yeah, this is going to be the curveball.
This has the potential to really blindside a Rogue too.
5 games in a row. 5 games in a row is effectively the same thing. This is the one where it's going to be a war person, so he's going to come out pretty fast. And remember, with the way that he's played so far, Rogue really couldn't be attacked earlier.
Yeah. Rogue has no idea this is coming. We have 1 sentry for Classic. Rogue, until this point, I don't even think he's made a Ravager in this series, or if he has, very few. He's opening with Lings. Yeah, he has nothing to break force fields. He's making very late Roach Warrens.
Yeah.
In Classic, he energy recharged the sentry. This might be a 1 sentry drop in the main base that can force field the ramp.
It's going to be all the way back to the first year of StarCraft 2.
He's hallucinating the Oracle. He is selling this so hard. Immortals are in production. Are we going to have a drop in the main base, or are we going to have a full-fledged Immortal push? In any case, this is a throwback.
Yeah.
But a Rogue is seeing no 3rd phase. Yes, you have an Oracle, or so Rogue thinks, but where is the 3rd? He's selling it.
He's selling it. He's like, look at me, I'm taking the 3rd base. Look at me.
He's building the Nexus.
We can't wait to expand and find the resources.
Now you got to be really careful with that Oracle. Make sure that the hallucination ends when it's out of view from
Yeah,
the rogue.
yeah.
Oh, roach ward being made here. If we have roaches from rogue, if there is Sentry and Immortal out of vision. You know, with that hallucinated Oracle, he was able to spot where the overlords are, but the Link barely glimpses this. Okay, it's going to be Warped over here. He is not going for the main base ramp. Instead, he is going straight into the heart of the beast. He's going to try and attack into the front door.
I just see drones, so I don't know that he saw that or not. He canceled the Nexus. Obviously, it was always a fake.
This is only one gas from Classic. There are going to be so many Zealots warped in here. A huge deviation from the earlier builds. I feel like Rook might have not noticed entirely until this moment.
Yeah, I think he didn't.
That's a lot of queens, though, Tasteless. 6 queens already brought to the front line.
A Sentry in the back, and the Overlord, he might need that up here in the front.
10 roaches, 10 lings about to pop. All right, the lings in for a fight here against all of these Zealots. The Spore Crawler is actually doing a really good job of zoning away the Warp Prism. It cancels the Warp in. Classic has to pull back. You do not want to dedicate your army to trying to kill Spore Crawlers in a moment like this. Brilliant move by Rogue to slow down the Warp Ins, buy himself some much-needed time. There is only one Immortal and a flood of Zealots.
Damage to the Warp Prism.
Oh, the Warp Prism goes down.
I can't believe it. And it seems like, oh man, the push is still doing a lot of damage, but you need to have the reload of the Zealots to continue to come in here. Now the Immortal in the back is still doing
Bro,
damage.
Zealots are tier 1 units, bro, and he just killed all the queens. Damn near. That was so worth it. What the fuck are they even talking about?
A recall not able to come through. Classic behind this. He has one Vespine Geyser. It is Roaches getting bumped right now for Rogue. Rogue, he has the confidence to start droning up. Classic can basically only make Zealots at this point.
Yeah, he has to just try to force it anyways. I just don't know that it's going to work.
The only possible way is if Rogue somehow over drones. It does not see this coming, which, hey, a follow-up attack like this would be crazy, but guess what? Rogue, he is spotting it. He sees all these Zealots. He knows. All he has to do right now is defend.
I mean, this is an extremely crazy situation, but I believe Classic should probably just fail.
I mean, he's baiting him into the Zealots,
He's in
but
his right to try. You know, he's fighting for his tournament life right now. But, yeah, I mean, I just don't know if there's going to be enough. You're eventually going to have enough roaches. You don't care about Zealots anymore. He's going to try to come inside the main.
Right, it's a lot of Zealots coming into the third phase of Rogue. Roaches kiting back. Classic is trying to make it harder for him by dropping in the main base, but the Queen's able to shoo away that Warp Prism. The Zealots get cleaned up. We have another Warp coming in, but that's it. We're going to game number 7.
Oh, my God, what a finals this has been. The curveball pitch, build order gets shot down. Not due to good. Zealots can't go run and chase the Spore.
It's so
The
awkward.
Zealots have to be in the front, and that's how they're supposed to overpower that position. But yeah, the Spore kind of like ignores it. And it looks almost like it's, oh, like your micro is so good, but really it's like, oh, I just know this interaction. I know what I'm trying to
should go
do.
like Hydralus and Mutilus.
And when I see this specific rush, it's just to run my, like basically kamikaze my Spore under there. Even
And then you can like upgrade the Mutilus to the one that hits the ground units too.
which is buying a lot.
And have a mix, hybrid mix. But it's mainly Mutilus.
And then in that case, in the end, it has damage enough. You just killed it. So,
You damn Bailings. It's pretty much GG.
I assume we're going to go back into the Oracle play.
You rush your Zergs though, a little bit, your Zerglings. Just to get them to bait into something.
So let's see if it's going to be the same formula at play here.
Because if you go Zerlings and harass their base, you're going to force them to go Zealots or something to deal with your Zerlings.
The times where Classic hasn't been blindsided, he's been winning more often than he's been losing with this. As long as the early game isn't downright tragic, it feels like Classic is a very, very...
And I'm shocked the Protoss ain't being more attacking more with their drone units, because they got a shield, albeit it's like a weak little unit, but like it's got a shield. And if you move a couple of them over there, and like they scout around, but if you kept them together and just had them attack the drones, like it's kind of hard to deal with. Ish. He's got to worry about the Queen.
To be able to stop multiple maxed armies Hydra Baneling just raining down on him.
Okay. Oh, yeah, she finished it. Yeah.
Only gonna get. Oh, he gets the third.
Yeah,
you don't
that
mind
was actually not
C9.
bad. Yeah, I thought there was no way he'd get that pulled off.
It's very close.
The Oracle's going to roam here. Just keeping an eye to make sure he keeps that alive. I mean, I have to imagine every atom inside of Classic's body is focusing on, I mean, that not get picked off, you know?
Absolutely.
I mean, especially after kind of a, I don't know if it's a misclick or you know, miscontrol or just raw nerves, but losing that last fight due to micro. You want to make sure that you keep your clicks and your play very clean. It's interesting, the, I don't mean this in a negative way, but the repetitiveness of interactions here in these games. The fact that it's been a lot of the same stuff from Protoss, and they're trying to find different ways to interact with it and see what's the most valuable approach. It also makes you wonder what would happen if this was a best of 9, right?
Right. I feel like for Classic, just he knows that he is one of the best, if not the best, defensive PvC players in the world right now.
Right.
So why would you change what doesn't seem broken? By the way, Rogue cutting right down 49 drones, ton of links, +1 melee, Baneling's Nest also being produced.
And he might want to try to hit before that blink finishes. We saw this work.
And he should be able to.
Yeah, and we saw this beat Hero. And, you know, the thing with Oracles is, like, they can help and fight, but if they're not there, then it doesn't really matter, right?
We've seen this twice against Classic as well, to varying degrees of success from Rogue. In one of those maps, I believe, it was the game where Classic had lost multiple Oracles earlier on, and so there was just simply nothing to stop the flood. Anyway, definitely a good position. Even Classic orbing in some safety stalkers there behind, just in case those lings are able to shimmy their way on through. I wonder how much of a commitment this will be from Rogue. He is adding in additional drones. There are 36 lings on the field, which is enough to levy some serious pressure, but I feel like in games in the past, Rogue made a lot more lings and a lot more banelings before attacking that third. Here it seems like he's thinking a little bit better of it, pulling back, adding in a ton of drones with this fourth base and the layers. So maybe a little bit of feign, or maybe just something he is reading with his ling movements or with the oracles gathering energy. He's deciding not to go for that attack on the third base. He's not going to try and break down the static defense with the banelings. He's not going to try and clear out the lings or clear out the probes with the zerglings. Instead, he is just going to say, all right, I have these lings. They're going to provide me the safety to drone up freely. And now we will go into Lair Tech Hydra.
Yeah.
This time with Overlord drops, I believe. Speed was being researched there a moment ago.
Yeah, which I think is a total telegraph move to the drops there.
So
pinging here onto the units, try to see if there's any movement. Rogue is up on 5 bases here. And, about to be on 5 bases, but it's looking really strong. This is a pretty large map. They're pretty far from each other. You know, some of the other maps we've had, it's been probably a little bit easier for Classic to actually push on, because like you hold the attack and then it's your turn to maneuver to their side of the map. Like here, I do wonder if counterattacks are going to be almost too much to handle for the Protoss.
Overlord drops, morphing in. Only 2 of them thus far, so it's not the mass drop style that we saw from Rogue in the past, at least not yet. I wonder if this could be for banelings. We don't have +2 melee, but more banelings are morphing in, 4 at a time. Baneling drops on the expansions on the mineral lines while the Hydras attack the front. Is a possibility. Wow, Classic is not playing around with the defense. So many cannons and shield batteries morphing in. Alright, it will be those baneling drops.
Okay, the Overlord's going to come up here.
Classic seems quite well prepared to deal with this with all the static defense.
Is he watching here?
It's only 7 probes in that mineral line, so I think he's not particularly concerned that he immediately spots this drop.
Okay, this is just denied. Fully. 5 probes killed there. And now he's going to go for mass banes. Kind of an interesting move to see him do that. I thought maybe he'd like send some lings to, I don't know, like somewhere else to try to draw the screen away. so much of that's just being a Timmy 2 screens, where you like make the screen go somewhere else, and then you try to have the Banes hit the workers.
There was a little bit of that where he tried to go in and successfully went in at fourth base, but unfortunately for Rogue, there were just a handful of probes there, so he got as much damage as he could, but that was it. And it looks like we're going to be having a massive attack from Rogue. But this static defense from Classic is seemingly overwhelming. We have so many cannons warping in. We have so many Archons to absorb the impact of the Banelings. I'm not sure this is a breakable position.
Yeah, it looks a little tough.
This is a
Couple
defense
bottlenecks here.
tailor-made to stop a Lair Tech all in. Here Rogue comes.
And he's going to storm this down right now. The cannon's doing a decent amount of damage. The probe's fleeing behind here. No casualties there. The Archons just soaking up those Banelings. And the Nexus doesn't even lose all of its shields.
The unit positioning was just so impeccable there by Classic. The Archons absorbing the brunt of the damage there, creating a wall that the Banelings could not pass. The storms raining down on them, cleaning them up, and that was an incredibly expensive trade for Rogue. Classic, he might not know if the attack is over or not. Rogue is locking in again. Classic, he is teching up into the second Stargate, into the Fleet Beacon. He is starting additional upgrades. He's getting Immortals. This army isn't quite as potent. There isn't as much static defense. I feel like if Rogue is going to get damage done, this fourth place is going to happen right now.
Yeah, it's important to deal with this next attack that's coming in right now. The Banes are going to spill in. The probes are once again evacuated. The Archons cleaning up those Banes. The Hydra's in the back, but they're kind of stuck focusing on that battery. They're not getting the damage done they need. They're not all fighting together in unison. Some more storms come down and Warpins come back.
Yeah, they should have went Mutilis.
The Nexus is sniped the last second.
AOE's those shields down, it helps.
And I think you got to take
While you got all that other, like,
He didn't kill the majority of the
Hydralisk, Zergling, and, like, Baneling damage.
right now. In fact, he's going to pick up and go elsewhere. And the fourth Nexus has been restarted. And so much of this is about Classic continuing to get a more complex and sophisticated army, whereas Rogue is locked into that layer tech. In other words, Hydra, Ling, and
They're too far in now. But,
Classic and
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to get
I
Mutilis,
will say
but...
this is going much better for Rogue than it was in previous games. He's able to finally make some progress, taking down that expansion.
He's got Stalkers and everything, but when you got, like, the Mutalisk and that AoE damage...
Now he's gunning for another fight. Storm's coming in right here on the front line. Those Banelings already taken 2 ticks of damage. But Classic, he is nearing a maxed army. A maxed army with a ton of Archons again, 8 Templar, adding in the Immortals. The upgrade.
I'm shocked we call them Stalkers now, they were Dragoons.
The roof right now, plus 2 shields, I believe, again being started, plus 3 ground weapons just completed. It feels like Classic's army might have become a little bit too developed for this Lair Tech push to work. Stack defense also loaded up.
Okay.
Once again, Rogue coming in. Storms on the Banelings. They're getting relatively good connections, but the Storms are so good. Oh, the beginning of that engagement, fantastic for Rogue. But the Storms cleaning up the reinforcing Banes. These traits have been so expensive for our Zerg players.
Yeah, he's super saturated in these patches, so he can just cycle workers over here and immediately just pick up where he left off. Zerg is massive, by
It's
the
3
way.
o'clock in the
But
morning,
Brock is
shit.
Following all of the necessary steps to eventually have a counter push. Wind up, what is this, number 4 from the Banes. He's going to try and once again just flatten this. The whole plan here from the Zerg is to just, with overwhelming power, trample, flatten this position to where the Protoss is going to be back on 3 bases or back on 2 bases, and from there the game's over. So all Protoss has to be going to do is sustaining. Triggering these little traps up here is a great move, but also the Protoss sending Archons out in the front to snipe those Banes. One of the moves from Zerg here is to try to make sure things are sort of spread out enough the storms can't be optimized.
Oh, Classic is moving forward. Rogue's going to try and go for a surround. He's attacking it only on one angle. The Storms, again, just fantastic on those Banelings. So many of them getting taken out. Rogue brought a lot of his army back to deal with this Zealot drop. War Prism's still alive over here at the 1 o'clock position. Oh, not anymore. But Classic, I must say, his army is just getting better and better. He's replacing Lost Gateway units now with Tempest. The mothership is being built. We still have 4 Archons, 4 Mortals. The weakest units in this army is only 6 stalkers. As Rogue once again wants to move it on.
No, that's over. He's got too much peel.
Putting him away.
He's got to be careful. Those hydras are going to do full damage to the Archon.
He's got too much peel.
There to fire it and soak up Baneling hits.
And the peel daily damage. We'll see how this goes, but
And again, the unit comp is looking eerily familiar to the games that Classic has won.
and he's also got the range with the peel. So like you're pretty much just kiting him the whole time.
Time warp goes down.
Oh, there's no overseer, is there? You can't see much of this army. The overseer a little bit too late. The connections were not good.
Because if he would have went mutalisk, he could have like went air upgrades and had the suicide ones too. That fly into the aircraft that would have dealt with that. Like he should have went. Because if they're saying Bailey's are tier 1, that's not a good unit. It's gonna die like this. They do a high amount of like. I figure Bailey's do a high amount of damage, but like.
He has more workers than his opponent. His supplies.
That's more of a mix unit.
Is more refined. Now carriers are coming in.
With your Hydralisk is Zerglings.
Run out of steam. He's adding in more drones, trying to replace that lost economy. He's getting additional upgrades. He's going into Hive. But I'm worried it might be a little bit
What's
too
this?
late. Classic. He's already
I should be back out in the woods tomorrow.
Yes, we have a Spire, a Hive, a Lurker.
And then, hey, how you doing? I'm watching StarCraft 2.
That's going to give him the time. Yeah,
I sucked at this one, but being able to see it from the outside in, you know, it's a lot different than actually playing.
It's actually pretty long to travel across this map. I mean, the creep spread's pretty good for one, but just to get to the important bases, you could already see on the minimap, Rogue is kind of lining up for angles to come in and counterattack where the army might not be.
In a normal game, I would say yes, but in this situation, Classic braced so hard for a lair-based all-in. These expansions are already fortified with so many cannons, with so many shield batteries. I don't think the counterattacks, at least in the third and the fourth base, are a viable option here for Rogue anymore. It's really all or nothing in terms of the engagement, and you can see he is rushing to try and get these Hive Tech lurkers out. To get a bit more of a bastion there on the ground, something that can stop this push. But Classic already has the answer. He's already going in the sky.
Yeah, it's a delay.
I'm not sure anything else shoots up for Rogue right now. We have carriers and Tempest for Classic. This Protoss army is so refined.
But did he move too slowly as well? I mean, we're seeing the tech switch happen in real time. The Vipers are here now. The Lurkers are out. The Hydras have been replenished. And no bases have been poked out. Protoss is, maybe he wanted to play super safe, and that's why he's going to move now when the cannons are done. But let's see how much damage.
Those Lurkers aren't going to do you much good,
There's
though.
one observer over here. Wow. Not for long, though. Say.
Survived much longer than I would have thought. But for Classic, it's an easy thing to do.
Especially if you can see them. You got something that can see them and spot them. Those things don't matter. You just AoE storm them down.
And so he adds in another Stargate. He continues the air upgrades. +2 air weapons is underway. +3 shields already. By the way, affecting not only the ground units, but of course the structures and the air as well is going to provide a lot of sustainability to this SkyToss fleet. And we just have a minefield of stasis traps and photon cannons everywhere on Classic side of the map. That gives him the freedom to move around like this. Of course, you need to be careful against those 17 high-tech lurkers, but there's very little anti-air.
Whoa.
Classic. You
That
get
is
a little bit
a
over
wall of damage you are walking into. Okay, he's going to go into the soft spot. He gets up to the top center. The Lurkers want to push.
They can't outrage the static defense, but you gotta slowly step away as Rogue. The Lurkers, they have so much damage potential here on the ground. But
Nah, it's
the
over.
anti-air is just lacking.
Yeah.
You can see Rogue, he's losing supply and he's remaxing on Corruptors. He's trying to add in some more Hydras as well. He knows that he desperately needs to advance the anti-air capability of his army. Oh, going for a Nidus Canal in the main base as well. If he can get Lurkers into the main, especially after the recall pumps here at this forward expansion, Rogue might be able to take down some very key infrastructure. But Classic, he's able to take it down to the main base. Rogue instead going for a Nidus here on the front.
Yeah, he's going to clean this up, no problem.
Very defensive time warp there.
Okay, Corruptors are going to going to try to move out again. I mean, the lurkers can be relocated, but, the Tempest can basically sit back and deal lots of damage, which is not a whole lot he can do. He's got to be careful, though, not to overextend with Archons, excuse me. At the same time, I mean, it's, not a ton of bases for Protoss. The bottom left and the top right are vacant. Zerg never expanded into there. I can't imagine Protoss can get there very easily, just with the kind of army you have. It's sort of the slow roam death ball.
This is a very low economy late game.
Yeah.
Classic, only just now starting to distance mine. Ooh, good feedback. Kills one Viper. Badly injures another.
Okay, he's going to get the Nidus Worm here. I don't think the Classic knows about this either. By the way, these bases are going to mine out for Protoss. So, you do need to get back there and kind of get something done with these. Or you are going to be on a nearly drained economy. The resource banking and gas banking is incredible right now for Classic. He's got a lot. Rogue is going to start to spike up here as he's pretty much maxed out. Rogue takes the Nexus out, which may be a bigger deal. We're going to see in the next minute or two here. He is sort of force pushing his way through. Ooh. Basically, the giant death ball that Zerg has this big line of defense. He's got to be careful, though. Don't get harpooned.
That was so much damage on this army. Classic, it might feel like he has a better economy because he has 70 workers, but they are not efficiently saturated. It's actually Rogue on 59 drones, who's ahead in income at this moment.
Okay, he wipes this again. This base is becoming more insignificant.
Oh, no! So many units get Templar, Archon, Immortal.
It seems like they got fished in there.
This is very bad for Classic. I feel like he's starting to lose a lot of critical momentum. Let's not forget, Rogue was basically all in on layer. The fact that Rogue has been able to convert this into a late game where he is inching closer and closer to an even match is incredible. And for Classic, he's making these plays with the Zealots. He's trying to take down these bases here in the corner. He was able to destroy the hatchery.
If he would have kept his ground units back,
oh my God!
it's over.
The storms! Every corruptor just died!
That was insane. They were double right click there.
No!
And the Archon just damaged everything at once.
There's hardly any anti-air left here for Rogue. You can see the frustration on his face in that moment. Every corruptor lost. Vipers getting picked up by the Tempest. Yes, they're able to abduct one carrier, one Tempest. They are going down, but the lack of anti-air is really painful here for Rogue.
Rogue's supply has plummeted, and he's almost supply blocked a few more Overlords hatch. He has 14 more making.
Those corruptors, they can't be replaced.
GG!
GG! Classic is your GSL Codas champion.
Man, oh man. That was just an incredible...
No, after ain't time for sleep.
Classic sticking with the most conservative, most tech-heavy, most, I guess you could say, well-earned victories there. Going all the way to late game, winning with the Tempest, getting the Archons, the Carriers, the Immortals, everything. Until at the very end, he just has it all. And Rogue, a former world champion, four-time GSL champion, was unable to stop him.
Last season on Jeopardy, a shocking end to a streak for the...
Oh, oops.
Last 6 months of, well, I guess it'll...
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Jesus, always someone playing Zerg. Let me guess, Protoss. Oh, no, it's Terran, at least.
Will the Terran be in the, let's say, the upper left or the bottom right side of the map? I got to watch for both. And so we've seen a lot of drop preemption be pretty strong here. And then other than that, I think we're going to see both players most likely expand. In this case, for Raynor, hugging the top and going to the right, like we're seeing right now. And for Maru, probably hugging the bottom and going to the right as well. unless they take that triangle expansion. The fourth base, if the Zerg takes that at the very, very far top right, is hard to actually reach and push. So a lot of times that's not the target that's pushed when there is a fourth base.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Generally speaking, when we do see a fourth hatch all the way in the corner, it is something that Terrans can drop, even though it feels so far away. But exactly because of those speed circles you brought up, you can get into that section of the map relatively easily. Now, for the time being, though, these are very standard openers that we see from both players, as we get a little bit of double first-person view, which I always love. This is a triple command center start, probably a 1-1-1 right there for our Terran player, where Zerg is going for it.
Don't care. Anyways. What the fuck's going on in the news? Anything new? It's almost 4 o'clock. I do pray.
Welcome back. The U.S. is escalating its feud with Venezuela by targeting alleged drug traffickers near the country. Now, President Trump is facing new questions about whether he wants to overthrow the Venezuelan regime. NBC's Gabe Gutierrez reports.
After blowing up this boat in the southern Caribbean, tonight the White House is turning up the heat on Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro, though President Trump denies he wants regime change.
Well, we're not talking about that, but we are talking about the fact that you had an election which was a very strange election.
The U.S. has repeatedly accused Maduro of rigging his country's elections. Now, with Venezuela hardline critic Marco Rubio taking a more prominent role as Secretary of State and National Security Advisor, the White House is labeling Maduro a narco-terrorist, though he's denied it. And it's doubling the reward for information leading to his arrest to $50 million.
Billions of dollars of drugs.
Okay, that's just like same old shit there. It's been $50 million. What is this one?
Poised to grow worse, Israel is moving to empty Gaza City of its roughly 1 million residents. CBS's Haley Ott at our London bureau has the very latest.
Good evening. Israel has urged the residents of Gaza City to evacuate as it prepares for a full-scale military assault.
Israel dropping leaflets from the sky, telling the residents of famine-stricken Gaza City to leave. Home to nearly 1 million Palestinians, Israel says the city is a Hamas stronghold and that it aims to take control. It's been ramping up its assault, hitting high-rise buildings today and yesterday, and urging everyone to head south to a makeshift tent camp it's declared a humanitarian zone, where it says it'll work to provide field hospitals, food, and medicine. It's not clear if some of that aid is already in the area, which has been crowded with displaced people and bombed over the course of the war. The UN says Israel's offensive in Gaza City will only worsen the already dire humanitarian situation for people there. We're heading south, this man says, setting off in a car packed with everything he owns. We don't know where to go, and I don't know if there will be space to stay or not. Others are ignoring Israel's warnings. There are people killed here and there, Ibtisam Migdad says. We'll die here. We're not leaving. We're tired.
There's also been significant opposition inside Israel to the offensive, Jurika. There are fears it will endanger the remaining hostages, some of whom are believed to be in Gaza City.
Haley Ott, thank you.
No, I'm awake. Just checking the news. There's not a whole lot new on. Alright, like, you know, we're pretty much reiterating that. What is that?
playoff.
Oh, this is live.
Roundup's fair change into saving stocks in Bitcoin. Can you use your cash?
No, fuck Bitcoin. Piece of shit.
Many years. Team now, bringing it back in their face. Scout overall, that's a 4 minutes. Goes between worlds and on gets knocked up and dies for the 9th time this game. Xiaoshu at the backside with a counter strike. Shun picks up the mark on Knight. It all just keeps going. JDG's way. A Lambert fight comes on down as BLG. Replacement for the jungler of Shun. Replacement for the jungler of Shadow. It doesn't matter. It's 7.
Damn.
15 for the iconic champion for Shun. And series point for Ding Dong Gaming. And BLG left reeling. Loses Shadow. Loses Beituan. Losing to Shun. BLG chose JDG in this matchup. They chose to face Shun. They chose to face this team. They've been slumping, sure, but JDG just have a way of making it competitive versus BLG. More than that now. BLG will have to reverse sweep to win this series. They are the higher seed, but you could have fooled me with the gameplay. Wow, that is certainly something. Okay, let's lock in a Trundle and an Exit to make things happen earlier. Maybe this Nautilus was fortunate to win lane and then not. I just can't believe that BLG are playing like this in the first round.
Nah, it ain't time to sleep yet.
Whole split, try and figure out what they're doing with their jungle position, adapt to it, and come out stronger for it. BLG have gotten worse and worse as the year has gone on. They had this brief bump in the early split where they changed in Shadow and it looked a lot better. You just have to choose one jungler and stick to them. Switching out a jungler like this at this point of the split, it is too late to reintegrate someone. It is a big mistake here. I don't think Beitron subbing in was realistic.
Oh my god, why are they all up under my boots? And they're on my boots! Brrr. Oh, I just want to kill them all. Oh. 3-0. No, I missed the games. Let's see what happens. What are they saying in the live chat? Oh, they could have played that so much better. Renekton's just too squishy. I cannot believe people keep picking that champion. I mean, especially compared to something like Jax. I mean, like, why you would pick a Renekton over a Jax is beyond me. Because his E, he just gets more damage the more he gets attacked. Renekton, yeah, cool, kind of early game. His W, yeah, it does a lot of damage, but mid to late game, it starts to fall off. And that's only really if you get fed, does it really, like, lead to an impact of importance. And even then, albeit you're fed, you're still like a glass cannon at that point because Renekton's a bruiser. Like, that one engagement there, the Rise, like Braum could have ulted as soon as before Rise even came in with the other two people, like right and timed it. And that one fight would have been something totally different. That's hilarious. It's like, okay, so it's a kindred. I'll say he won the game though, so it don't matter. Still shocked I see a Renekton on the screen though. Like, oh man, this ain't season 1 anymore. I'll be at Nasus and Renekton kind of, yeah, they're season 1. No, I wish I was outside. Why, bro? Like, I'm just house sitting right now. I don't feel like repeating that for the trillionth time this stream. Okay, they're like playing around on the internet or something. So, it's not exactly going to be a live LCS event. I wouldn't say live event, but I don't really care. The rerun of the game. That's what I meant to say. Long ago, 6 months ago. Yeah, why not?
Many people would not have expected out of Impact is busting out a really strong Mbessa. I was really pleasantly surprised when he was able to pilot as well as he did. So something you'll definitely see in the trade is Starter and Casante are both still available. With Mbessa open, a lot of teams will wait with picking their top laner until 3 on that side because then if they
Blah, 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 blah.
Yesterday really stepped up, had some fantastic games. So that was a bit of the X factor there for me. We can see APA already getting active in chat. Thanks, Golden Glue for 6.
Yeah, he's immediately ready to get. I mean, he even said it to you. You said that you didn't really hear the responses when you were doing the interviews, but we all at home heard him say Sniper's going to be so busy responding to the yapping in chat that he's not going to be able to keep up in the game on the Rift. See if APA ends up being right about that one. In this latest installment of a head-to-head that honestly has been raging for years now. Team Liquid versus 100 Thieves. These two teams have had quite a history meeting, not just head-to-head, but head-to-head in a lot of different finals. The first time that they met in a finals was back in 2018. Team Liquid 3-0'd 100 Thieves and set the record for all-time fastest best of 5 in LCS. It's currently 39-30 in favor of Team Liquid. But then the next time they met in the finals a couple years later, 100 Thieves 3-0'd them the other way and set a new record.
Yeah.
Breaking DLs.
I mean, it's incredible. This rivalry has been going on for such a long time. Last year was a year that was kind of dominated with the rivalry between FlyQuest and TL. But if you've been a fan of the LCS for quite a while, you know these two teams have been battling back and forth for year after year after year. They each have a finals win. They're trying to win.
Year after year after year, it'd have to be at the 2018. Who the fuck are these people?
Best of 3 finals. But Impact is trying to force Sniper back, make sure that he has control here over this top side, gives him the thumbs up, the communication. Sniper also giving him the 100 Thieves a call emo. I love it, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Sniper had such a good series yesterday, especially the Gnar game. I was super impressed. I do think, one of the hardest things about Gnar is not always the laning. I think it's about how you play side lanes, how you actually manage the Gnar bar to always have it at the correct spot. So when you TP in, you aren't just instantly Gnaring out and they just back off. You have it right kind of at that perfect mark. And he was able to do that so incredibly well. He got a solo kill on both of the enemy solo laners as well, which was really a huge difference maker. So, Sniper just stepped up when it counted most.
The thing about those solo kills, too, the first one was an early lane phase solo kill at level 3, and then later on, he gets one in a side lane once we're way into the actual late game portion of the game. So he was excelling at all stages. I agree with you. One of the most impressive performances we've seen out of him. Goes for the wall up there on Impact, doesn't collide with it, but still wants to keep on scrapping here with a Casante. One more hit might get it done. Sniper with the flash forward, but he can't get the third auto for the proc on the Hyper. So Sniper loses a flash there in the trade.
Yeah, I think that is such a small thing, but if Sniper actually flashes up more, if his mouse is in a slightly different place, and he flashes the cube, but flashes into a place where he's still in range to get that third auto, I think he might have had the solo kill, or at the very least, traded flash for flash. But it's such a hard thing to do when you're kiting back and your mouse is on the left side of your character, and then you immediately have to try to change where the mouse is to flash up and avoid.
No, I don't think that Malphite's level 6 yet, and you don't know when he's gonna go level 6 and ult your ass.
With the summer advantage, though.
Yeah, Impact will be happy.
I don't think it was level 6 yet. And he's right there and your minion's dying. And at some point, if that goes 6, bro, it's going to be ult blue. And he's dead.
And Core JJ with the early control over the utilizing the range of the Ezreal. Core JJ also just utilizing that passive buckler throw to get.
I mean, he could have risked it and honored him a little bit more, but dude, if he turned level 6.
Performances so far this year.
I completely agree.
It would have turned into to be continued meme.
Talk about Jan, and I think rightfully so. So we're gonna see a gank mid, maybe.
Yeah, Opti doing a good job.
I think he's almost level 6. I can't see him. No, he's only level 4. Oh my god. Oh, that's not Malphite. That's Malachi. Oh, he would have been fine.
He still escapes without having to spend the flash.
I'm blind as fuck sometimes. I swear on my life.
His teleport. He's already spent that summoner to shop and return to lane.
Oh, he'd have been fine.
Now has more resources than Quid. He's a higher level, and he still has a teleport ready to use.
Yeah, exactly. He'll be able to get a great bot.
No.
Sitting on just about 1,200 gold, so he'll be able to try to push this out, come back.
No, that's Ambessa's bitch ass.
Likely, and we'll be sitting.
I think, ain't it?
You know, it'll be harder for.
Yeah, it is.
Of course, it is AP jungle, AP mid, so Quid is just gonna be.
It almost looks like Malphite with his like arms. It ain't walking so weird. I thought it was like some weird new skin. My bad. Forgot they incorporated her in there.
Possible. Ruin Quid's tempo a little bit here. Throw out the sapling. Cost him an extra 5 seconds.
I don't even know why, because they ended the Arcane series. Like.
Extra little advantages for APA could go a lot further than it might initially look.
Especially because he didn't really have anything to do on the map anyway. You know, his camps are mostly just respawning. Now the wolves are back up and the crop is back up, so we'll see exactly where he wants to go. But this push is going to get a plate maybe for APA. So, you know, you denied some CS. I'm not sure he's going to quite get it. It's going to be very close, but we'll grab that plate. So that is a significant amount of gold. You know, that swing in the matchup there is good. And we got to talk about Jan and his heroic performances. Even when there have been criticisms, you know, levied towards Liquid, it is like...
I don't even know what the fuck that buff is. It's like a fucking the Herald thing, that one item that spawned the fucking Voidlings.
Everybody else is kind of goofing off, not doing their job. Jan is still getting the top mark.
And I think, you know, at this point, you have to start looking at him as like, is he the split one MVP? Like, he is up there, right? You know, he has really just been standing out so incredibly. T, of course, here. We are going to see a fight on top side.
If that's what it is, like, bro, I would ignore that shit. I would ward it, and then when I see him go there, go far into jungle. Unless it evolves into the Herald.
And now they're both in some serious danger. Core JJ jumping forward yet again, trying to keep the Corky in range. Jan grabbing the kill on that one, but Quid wants revenge.
Let that go. Oh my god, what are they doing? They are desperate for that kill.
Team Liquid looking for a little bit extra damage here in the range, but Quid survives by just a hair on the health bar. APA still wants more. He needs a little bit more range, but it's another just bare miss. Quid's barely hanging on. Sniper's barely hanging on. They need a little bit more damage. Team Liquid, surely they will get Quid here, but the other 2 kills evading them. That was so close to a disaster.
That was dumb.
That was, I want to say, like a combined 300 health between the 3 of them. Jan does have his plan.
And then what are they doing? And they're diving.
We're not going to commit to it. Does interrupt the recall there, but yeah, that was so close to APA getting everybody. He was just short of having the...
You are like a day late and $1 short to that whole incident.
Team was over there focusing on those while there was this battle going up on top side. That sniper was was winning. Umpty obviously gets pushed out of here. Jan is over the wall trying to return some fire. River flashed in, got him stunned against the wall. Ayla is there as well. They couldn't quite take down Umpty. And then in flashes Core as APA comes in for the reinforcements. They're able to get the 1 kill on the River. They push Ayla back out, and then they look to collapse back on the top side. And this is what I was calling out live during the play. Look at how he waits. The patience there is actually so nice because Kazanti is always going to try to anticipate the Mega Gnar ult with his W and immune that. We're back to live, we're back to a dive, but APA is gone already.
Beautifully done from 100 Thieves, but what about the consequences? FBI rooted up from a long-range nature's grasp from Umpty to guarantee a 1-for-1 trade for 80 carries on that one.
Yeah, nicely done. Going to be able to get one back, and unfortunately for FBI, he is not the kill recipient, so doesn't really get much from it. Umpty, though, eyes on the objectives. He is going to go right towards this dragon. Is building towards the early Leandries, which I do find a bit interesting, because generally, you know, Mouth guys, you only see them go for this build when they are kind of solo AP. Ziggs like to be solo AP as well, but they do have that damage. It is going to really help the poke, and it's going to make it very frustrating to actually approach, you know, at these objectives when you're walking through the minefields from Ziggs, when you're walking through the Ezreal and everything. And we can watch this dive in the picture-in-picture one more time. This is APA using that satchel aggressively, and then Ayla just gets over the wall, finds a nice engage with the Zap blade.
Meanwhile, we have 100 Thieves trying to challenge here for that Drake. Umpty did manage to land the smite secure, but now he's going to be careful. Nice bramble smash, trying to keep River away from him. Ayla now with a full-on chase coming out from the Zenith blade. River wanted to go in for the impale, but it does not work. Now he's going to be killed off instead. 100 Thieves overextending and getting caught out. Beautiful control from Team Liquid. They're calm, they're cool, they're collected, and they're way better in the first 10 minutes of this game.
I mean, there,
I don't know why they're focusing Poppy. Ziggs over there free, like just throwing bombs at him all day, bro.
That is where the ulti is coming out from. So he actually saves his jungler with that heroic charge. Jan is getting paid, and when Jan is getting paid, it means really good things for TL.
And credit to Umpty, too. He was taking a dragon. He sees the River is ready to tunnel through the wall. They end up getting in a full-on, honest-to-God smite fight, and Umpty just comes out on top. Now in the bottom lane, APA versus FBI yet again. A battle of the letters as River shows up, wanted to try to throw that rock. Maybe finish up with
nice and done.
Is ready to go. FBI knows he is no way out. APA is getting the money on that one. 7-2 for Team Liquid. 2,000 gold lead. Umpty and Core JJ already onto the second set of grubs.
Yeah, this is looking so good for TL in the early minutes. Going to be able to get objective after objective after objective. He should at least be able to get to 4. We can see the teleport.
Oh, so let you hit something. What was that? Oh.
To cover bot. And that Uber Eats DP coming in clutch for APA. Moving around the map, you know, using that additional global to just cover when your top laner goes bot, you go top, you cover for each other, you both push out, you don't lose minions that way. And they are going to be able to get those 4 grubs. You can see the Scuttle being taken and Core moving up here as well. TL's just moving around the map, utilizing this 6 so well. And this is kind of why they are famous for this pick. I mean, APA pilots it really well, but understands how to put on pressure on towers, moving through the side lanes, and he's just such a frustrating player when he is on this champ. It's absolute comfort.
I mean, Whippo hit the nail on the head. I can't believe they gave him Ziggs, right? You're banning out the control mage responses to the Azir during the second half and banning out the Hui instead of the Ziggs. Again, maybe it is just a foresight thing. Maybe you're saying, okay, well, this is going to remove it for the rest of the series. We'd rather see if we can make it work in the Azir matchup. But so far, APA is showing why this character is so frequently banned against him.
Absolutely. I mean, I definitely see the logic of, I think I have a good game plan to deal with it. Instead of spending a ban on it every single game for the whole series, we let it through. We'll see if our plan works. So far, not working. But, you know, had it worked, you look kind of like a genius. And either way, even if it goes bad, then at least you're not having to spend a ban on it for the whole series. So I can kind of see the thought process. But of course, you know, it is one of those things that people are going to be surprised to see that go through with multiple bans towards lower prio control mages for APA. With that being said, Quid's still farming here. FBI still farming. We'll see if they can make some magic happen in the team fights as they have done time and time again. But the only one who's up on gold is actually Sniper. So it may be pressure on him to be able to get that going through the side lane.
Exactly. Like you were talking about them yesterday, the big Gnar performance, the chance to really be the difference maker here for 100 Thieves. But now he's being forced away from the turret down here in the bottom lane. We still have another 60 seconds of turret plates still standing, so Team Liquid is going to continue to farm more money off of those. You can see Umpty with the fully completed Leandries that you touched on a little bit earlier. Whenever Maokai's want to go for Leandries, they often go for the red smite alongside it to just give that little bit of extra damage. He has 7 charges left on the jungle item, so then he's going to have that additional burn on top of it. And I think for TL, this is a really good sign because we're getting into that mid-game point. Another dragon's coming up here in a minute. Then you got the Herald coming up in 2.5. And then you're just going to constantly be fighting over all these things. And those saplings will be so obnoxious for a 100 Thieves squad that is already 3,000 gold behind.
Yeah, and every time you get hit by a sapling, it's not even just the damage. It's the slow that comes through and sets up the skill shots from the Ziggs and the Ezreal that is going to make things even more frustrating to deal with. And Jan positioning very aggressively here. He's in a great spot, obviously working towards that Triforce. Does already have the tier stacking up for quite some time. And you can see Quid has been set very far behind. You know, we already have the fully completed Blackfire Torch there for APA. Mark Treads was the pit stop for Quid. That makes a lot of sense against Ziggs plus Maokai.
Where is the vision in their own jungle?
Want to make it even later than that.
Courteous flashing in for the slam into the wall, and Nature's Grasp from Opti makes sure that Quid has no way out of that when APA tosses in a bomb to seal the deal. Now the satchel charge should guarantee the kill at the top lane, tier 1 turret at the same time. Team Liquid takes the turret, takes the kill, takes the feats of strength. Everything is coming up TL in game 1.
Yeah, they are looking really good. 5 grubs with this comp. You're pushing through all 3 lanes, it feels like, as well. So the grubs is just going to be so frustrating to deal with in that spot. You can see Sniper now does have his Triforce, so he's on a really nice power spike now, and maybe he can get some cryo in this.
Jesus Christ, bro. I can't watch that. I really can't watch it. I'm gonna get actually mad. That's just killing me. Damn, they don't have the old ones.
Maybe 18.
Looking for the old school ones, but I know they probably ain't gonna have it.
Early points is going to keep that guy's high value asset on their team. But for now, it is Team USA who have such a huge lead on one.
Yeah, it's actually pretty surprising to see here as they are getting very, very close to being able to make it halfway, right? So, of course, we do have to expect the fact that the Team USA, they have just been taking advantage of utilizing their vehicles. Their air units have been amazing, and their shots have also been on top, too. Honestly, now that the battle is beginning for D here, I'm really, really worried about that B flag because, again, you can see right there that tunnel is now open, that wall opens up, and that just gives Team USA another opportunity to be able to make their way in there.
It's worth mentioning as well, guys, we are actually the top trend on the UK side on Twitter. We are for Showdown, so let's try and get that trending worldwide, I think. I think that'd be pretty cool if we
I think that would be pretty cool. I mean, the Battlefield's pretty awesome, you know? So
Just a little bit.
I would assume it's awesome, of course.
Explosions, loud noises, jets, tanks. What more can you really wish for?
I love explosions. And okay, so here's the cool thing here, right? So you have Pyrobios, right?
Yeah.
The last man in the squad. He has to stay alive because this is going to give his teammates the opportunity to spawn on him. And when a teammate spawns on you, it's going to lose a big position for them there. As we go ahead and hop on board with Faze here, when he shots out, able to pick up a double, finding another one right in front of him, going in for the snap. That ended up getting taken out. That is going to be unfortunate. That was triple right there with the stop. If you guys don't know triple right, you are doing it wrong. And wow, I mean, the EU team, they seem to be running out of gas here. Team USA doing a good job.
All I'm going to say is look at the right-hand side of your screen. The golf squad for Team USA. 72 kills,
I left it open.
37 deaths.
Okay, the golf squad of Team USA.
What did they get? Look at excellent time. 28 and 10. These guys are running away with this game. And you can see exactly that. A fantastic kill from China. He's just going in right after he brings up the double. Nice to London. How do you do the kill? Doesn't happen. Does get shut down. But still, this squad, they are dominating.
Look at what they're doing, right? They're not getting aggressive to the point where they're relinquishing position, right? They're getting behind their opponents. They're catching them off guard. And that is something that you can clearly tell is really frustrating the EU team here. Of course, Team USA, we're on board with Smart 117 GW. He is just tearing it up. 23 and 6 for him. Definitely showing his prowess as a slayer.
And right now on my screen, you can just see the sheer amount of missiles that are being dropped on this sea flag. And that's just showing you that the Americans, they're continuing this aggression. I mean, Europe have 3 flags at this point. They have A, they have B, and they also have C flag. But the Americans, they are just continuing this aggression on that flag. They do not want to allow America back in this.
And, of course, hopping over here, you can see Grizzle BF. Just need I say more? AC-130 just tearing it out here, and it's just not giving anyone any kind of opportunity to make anything happen. You can see the blue arrows there right down the field. Of course, we see that, and they don't see because we're in spectator mode, right? But he just knows that there are targets out there because his commander, Major.
He blew it up.
Addison here on the EU side. Of course, the time is ticking down 4:11 to 1:93. Now, also another thing to note, guys, when you do have more than 3 flags, right, you begin something called the bleed, which is something that you
No, helicopter's crashing.
And it seems like Addison's in a little bit of a pickle here. And look at she jump on board.
The jet just flew straight back to him again. He's managed to dodge it. Flag being deployed absolutely everywhere. He's going to have to get out of there. Finally, you can. That's
goodness.
Not ended well for him, has it really?
Yeah, has not by any means. All right, so take a look here at the tabletop over with EGL Glenn, who knows that opening, of course, is going to give him an opportunity to bring that tank in there. Yep. And this is what they need. They need that air support. They need something to be able to get them going. 175 to 365, and you hear that lock on. That almost happened, but of course, Glenn, I know he was worried there for a little bit. This has been quite the game. USA has just been controlling the ground here, but now we're starting to see a little bit of a fight from the EU guys.
And you can see there's going to be Glenn and Elsie in this tank. They've been practicing so much the past couple of days together, trying to cause a little bit of mayhem. Going to have to touch that missile. Do so. But Europe, they are starting to mount a little bit of combat if they can try and defend that A flag, which was clearly in the desert. I think they did manage to just do so, but now the tank's going to have to run away. Shells being bombarded from the sky. I think they just managed to do it. But once again, just emphasizing that American dominance.
I know. I mean, really, and let's go ahead and jump over to the tabletop here and see exactly why this is the case, right? I mean, you have a lot of armor here on both sides.
Yeah.
You have eyes down there, too, that are just really causing a lot of problems. The screen is just clearly blurred out, and Ice Viper 777 controlling it with that tank as well.
But this is some big plays coming from the Europeans. You can see where they were on that B flag, and I'm pretty sure they are going to get it as well. There's no Americans inside, but in comes a helicopter. You can see that on the far right-hand side of your screen. But America have 3 flags, 3 minutes 41, Golden Boy. This is not looking good. You're in a European right now.
That's right, and over with Hulk here from Epsilon, the ace pilot for Team USA has been just absolutely amazing, amazing us here at the Battlefield 4 Showdown. He has been that guy, that go-to guy in the air for them, and I don't know how he does it, because he'll take a shot, he'll get hit, and just manage to stay alive. Of course, the pressure is certainly going to be on him, as he is currently being chased right now, and is doing everything that he can to get away from it. I may have spoken too soon.
You said he's trying to get away, but he has been hit. He is going to have to try to get out of there.
And here's the other ace pilot. I know them 2 aces, but they have 2 aces, Compact and Hulk. And you can see right there, just absolutely tearing it up, destroying the pilot. If we jump on over, overhead view, Compact was able to get the kill, and now he's just going to navigate his way around the map and have his way with the advantage.
Well, he has someone else in his sight. He's going to try and get the hit. Manages to connect with a few nickel hits. Is he going to be able to shoot out this guy? That's going to be the big question. This is exactly why he's one of the best jet pilots. Just dips out. Going to have to try and go for the loop again. And I'm not too sure if he's going to be able to get back in his right, but I did so well to get back in the area. And you can see this is exactly why Europe are so dominant here. He does it again. This is just a dogfight at its greatest.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Compact Killer is just holding it down here for Team USA in the air, and that is the key. Stop the air. Stop the Compact might crash into the ground. He knew it, so he had to abort from that. Now they need to actually be able to. They're going to have not a lot of air support here. That's going to be a little troublesome. Put back up over Compact, who is a former pro player as well, by the way. So this guy's a beast. I expect him to be equally as good on the ground. Look, there's someone there.
They killed that man. He was in his right. So, unfortunate play from him. Europe arch. That's what trying out a little bit of a comeback. You can see the flags are being trying to cap, but 270 to 49 all the board. This is a very promising fight. I mean, we said
Sleep war.
We expected him to be better on the ground. And that just happened in the first
that we were noticing a lot throughout, throughout the days that we've been here in London. And again, it's like you can't be great in the ground. You can have the greatest guns, but the battlefield is a game. It is the kind of game where, individual slaying, that helps. That's great. Oh, yeah. But if you guys know how to use a tank, if you know how to use your air properly, you can like we're seeing right here. Just want to point out, Golf Squad, Epsilon Team, 45 right now.
That's all going on for main stage. I mean, that's you can't ask for a better performance than that. His squad, over 100 kills at this point. And then looking at that left side, we have India squad 79 to 59. That's pretty decent. You've got Mitchell Champion who started off on 19 and 14. And when it comes down to it, they're just simply being outslayed at this point.
I actually had a chance to talk to Chidi here, and he was like, I won't lie, I'm a little nervous. I don't know how I'm going to perform. And of course, he's skydiving because there's so much going on in the battlefield, as you can clearly tell. But he was like, I'm a little nervous about not doing well. And I'm like, bro, you're going to be more than okay. And I think, having the squad go 121 to 60 is definitely more than okay. The clock is ticking down. Although Team EU does have the bleed, bear in mind, it's only a couple of seconds left here in the game. I think it's safe to say Team USA is going to take this.
And you're going to have to give some big props as well, because let's not forget they are commanding the troops on the battlefield. He is yelling and screaming.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Team USA manages to secure the first game victory.
Guys, commanders, please come join me up here in the middle of the stage. Please join me, Major Nelson. AC Bongos, you have to come over here too. Over here, stop pouting, you still have a chance. Guys, that was actually really incredibly intense. Major Nelson, it was a little closer in the very beginning. I mean, did you get nervous at all?
Yeah, we did. I mean, Europe really pulled ahead right at the top there. My guys fell back. They doubled down on their strategy, and they did what they know well, and executed. Well done, guys. Nice job, Europe.
All right, AC Bongos, what are you going to do to change it up in the next round?
That was tough for us. We had a game plan. It's all about sea and the border crossing there. And we took it early, which was great, but we lost it for too long. We're just going to take a step back. That's just a warm-up for us. We're not too worried. We've still got Alan here on our team, which is incredibly important to us.
All right, well, congratulations and good luck to everybody up to this point. You are actually one step closer to keeping your dice player, so congratulations, USA. And guys, back to Andy.
Right, this is quite bizarre because I'm actually with a winning team. Because obviously I'm clearly
No, you've had enough food, bigot.
Now, Spartan 117 GW.
You ain't
watching it
all day. Okay, shit.
It's very intense.
No, don't blame me.
Middle flag.
You're gonna be all cute and pretty now. Lots of.
Your buddies are engaging them. Aggression, conviction, and we're just bringing the fight to them. We have the will to win, and we will win. And I got hands to the team. We are doing what we need to do, taking those objectives, acting on objectives, securing the point, and leaving them out.
Securing the point.
Leaving them out some more. Never seen such a actually a little scared. Look how focused. Sunglasses and everything beyond the call of duty. Right now.
outrageous. You know, of course, Veggie Bear and the crew doing work there. That was actually Chini there. And
it's hilarious, dude.
Again, that was another great shot. We did actually see a lot of activity over by the D-flight too.
Yeah, you can see it once again. This time it's actually Addison in the air, trying to do some work, but just a jet makes his body just millimeters. The explosion.
Oh shit!
You see the mayhem just going on all around. I mean, everywhere. Just a nice little killing spree as well, coming from some of the European players.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Alright guys, so it's well done to Team USA. Yet again, by winning round 1, you've managed to win a point towards keeping your dice player for the final round.
Your dice player?
We'll be playing the brand new obliteration mode in round 2, but first you've just seen how great Battlefield 4 looks on Xbox One, but it also works on Kinect. Here's executive producer Patrick Buck to tell us more about it.
11-year-old video, by the way, if anyone's curious.
With the Xbox One, Battlefield 4 will be a truly unique
experience.
With 60 frames per second and 64 players, you'll actually get a bigger map, but of course you'll get a lot more vehicles. And in general, it will create bigger and more...
Oh god, shut up. Get back to the fucking game.
This is where it gets very, very interesting now. The bomb is down in the middle of Team Europe, who's managed to pick that bomb up first. You can see that highlighted. Oh, bomb was actually down. It's actually American picking up. Looks like they're going to try and juke outside. Oh, bomb dropped again. Lots of explosions going down.
Explosions, never a good thing, of course. And jumping over here to Brass Monkey now, as he's just going to be supporting his teammate, of course. And let's see what he's actually using. That's the cool thing about this spectator mode. We can see exactly what they're using. An M16A4, along with that PKA, with that 3.4 time zoom. So that's going to be great for him. And a flash hider, so they don't know where he's going to be shooting from. And a pistol, the M412 Rex. That's always a beautiful thing. So, all right, on board here with Brass Monkey. He's going to be working with his teammates. The bomb is going to be right near them. They need someone to go and pick up that bomb and make something happen. They have to make moves. And like Daniel Latrobe said, Benson, it's great to take that bomb over to the farthest base because you don't want to have to worry about it later.
And you can see on your screen, this is the best thing about this game. He's got the bomb. He has his teammates support. They've got his that jeep, and they are just going to drive away. They are not being stopped by anything. And this is a great start by Team USA. The question is, are they going to be able to get the bomb down? Hey, you see him jump up. Is he going to be able to get the bomb point? He goes inside the building. He just needs to be on the other side of that wall, so he's going to have to try and get back out. He's gone the wrong way. That may actually just cost him his life. But you see, if Battlefield didn't get the wrong way, no worries. Well, I'll hold through the wall.
Well, you know what? He went in there. He was like, I'm good. I'm going to just make this happen. And I got time because we're America. Well, that's what we do. And he gets the bomb has gone down. It is going to be at the A site here. And we have Xanthro, who's going to be on the prowl alongside Eurasian. And the bomb is picked up by Team EU as they manage to secure it. Now they're going to be making their way out. But it gets stopped right away. And that is going to be so unfortunate. Team USA making their way in there.
Yeah, you just see in that tag, he basically says, you defuse the bomb. Congrats. I have the time.
He's like, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. That's cute. I got a tank, so yeah, about that.
Pick that bomb back up and see if we can get it back. That was the game plan. And you can see right now on your screen, you can see the bomb carrier just hiding behind that tank, playing this so smart. Buildings to his right and being exploded. There is one European player who's going to get the kill. He's going to get a two-piece five. He does get shut down. And that's going to be big play by that American player. I think actually quite catchy that was. But the bomb is still down Golden Boy. I think it's going to be Europe who's going to try and get that away.
This is the awesome thing about obliteration because there's always going to be action. You're always going to see players making their way forward.
Oh, God. Make sure I'm talking to the chat.
Let's see if the bomb is going to get planted, but never mind. Gets shot. Spar 117 could not seem to put that one down as it gets picked up by Team Europe.
The question for Team Europe right now is how are they going to get the bomb away to the opposite side of the map? Because right now they are struggling. Americans are applying so much pressure, and you can see that because Combat Killer, he's in the jet again. We saw him in the first 10 seconds shoot down the opposing air.
Here's the thing. He needs to provide them that ground support. Compact Killer, the king of the air, once again doing it big, but unfortunately was not enough as the boys in blue, Team Europe, they're taking this one down, and they might be able to make this happen. Compact Killer needs to get there for the stop, give them that air support. They need something, and they need to do it fast, or else that bomb's going to get planted.
They're getting serious air in the team. They have desperate to try and get away. Well, you can see Compact Killer in the jet. He's going to get right back. Is he going to get a kill on the team? I don't think so. And this could be Europe's moment of truth to try and get that bomb down. You can see.
They could have using lock onto those from the helicopter, but this feels staged. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And they managed
so unfortunate. Team Europe almost had it. They had it over to sea, but that is just why I love Battlefield, ladies and gentlemen.
You all that work. You dodged the jet, and all of a sudden you turn the corner. The tank.
Oh, man, you know what, man? I gotta give credit to Compact Kill on that one because he was just so impressive in the air, getting so low. But on top of that, too, I think the more important thing, he put pressure on the other team.
That's exactly it. But you know what? We're gonna have a look at how the Americans are trying to get a hold.
Where the fuck's the helicopter on this match? I'm gonna be honest with you. There's one on this map. What?
Europe in the air, they're just not as good, and you can see the Americans are just dribbling this all the way, pretty much uncontested. But as I say that, explosion's going down after the bomb has just been dropped. Europe doing a great job of defending that C-bomb site.
Yeah, and actually it is going to be, I believe, infamous infamous ASP. I gotta say it right. So many names. We have 64 names that we have to know, guys. So that's the thing. It's pretty crazy. But the crazier part here, Benson, no bomb site has been destroyed just yet. Can you believe that?
It's absolutely hectic stuff. We still have 14 minutes of gameplay. We still have 3 bomb sites alive. Well, 6 bomb sites alive. 3 for both team at this point. Europe, once again, familiar strategy, trying to drive away, and you can see all the pressure happening. He's got to go home. I think the Europeans have got away.
Yeah, he got away, and he's going to be actually stuck in there, and they are going to be able to make their way to the bomb site. But again, that air support coming down from no, that's actually going to be Iconic Kane, who manages to get the stop there. And now Team USA is going to go and get the bomb. The back and forth tug of war continues between these two teams.
And right now on your screen, you have Evil Viking, who's playing so well at this point. Just definitely needs to try and support his team. You can see the bomb in that Jeep. He's actually just going to leave Viking.
He's like, no, I got to drive. I'm gone. This is it. I have to be out.
We out.
And he's going to stay there and defend. So let's actually go ahead, hop into the tabletop and see, or actually, we do have the perspective.
Let's
we look at the tabletop. We're going to go ahead and actually find out who is this valiant gentleman who's driving. It's going to be Iconic Pain taking shots. It's taken out. Bomb is going to go down again, and the field, Benson, it is insane.
Look at the Europeans. They did that so well. The strategy to just shut down that Jeep. And look at the sheer numbers they have now. If they get a plant and bomb, this should be the perfect time. They have all those numbers. As long as they stay together, this could be a good one. But again, watch out the Americans. If you see get the compact in a jet, you just have to hide.
Where's the helicopter? That's where I'm so confused at. Did they not allow it in this?
For Team USA. What they do have, though, are a bunch of vehicles and some tanks are going to be making their way. And you can see that they're not going to be converging.
No, they're there.
If I'm Team EU, I need to be ready.
I guess they just keep getting shot down because they suck.
Trying to get away. It's taking some shots.
4 HP left on that tank. He has to heal it. I mean, obviously, they need that tank. Unfortunately, he doesn't really get to do much there. There's a lot of pressure going around, and again, you can see that they're converging. Team USA is converging with the play here. Oh, he gets taken out, and the bomb is now going to be picked up by Team USA. And man, this has just been such a crazy game, man.
Absolutely ridiculous. We have 11 minutes left. Oh no, that's something you don't want to see if you're part of Team Europe.
In a tank.
He's kind of a little bit hot in a tank. Now this is going to be
why not, right? Why not, you know?
It's kind of like, well, you know, we may as well.
I mean, you know, at first, if you don't succeed, try again with a tank.
That's how you say no, right? You know,
I think a tank can apply to pretty much everything in life here. As Fence is able to take out not one but two there, putting in some more shots. Oh, okay, but there is good action.
Oh my God! What was that? Straight towards the tank, and it's so reckless. Oh my goodness!
That's reckless play that could cost Team EU. They need to have those resources. They need to have those people drop back over their flag. Now, of course, guys, remember, tickets don't play a factor here in obliteration. But you need everyone.
Somebody jumped over a hill in the Jeep and hit the guy in the tank and blew up. If you're wondering why they're saying, what's that? Here, hold on. Oh, shit. Where's the remote? There it is. It's Battlefield 4 Showdown Live Europe versus US replay 11 years ago. It's the Battlefield video.
goes there. The commander throwing down a total missile to support his team, absolutely decimating anyone in that A side.
That was so quick. Once again, Europeans, they're in the jet, they're trying to get out of there. And he manages to jump over the wall. The Jeep, and he's just trying to dodge as much as he possibly can. But it looks like Europe may actually be able to get over there. But let's not forget, Kovac is still in that jet. He's still flying above the map. And you can hear that. The jet just flies straight past it. And I think he is actually just going to have to get away. You can see the Jeep. Fantastic play. The Jeep playing down some shots as well. 9:56 still to go. The bomber is still alive. You're getting a huge kill there. Oh, they're going to have the bomb. 7 to 5. America with the foot. They're going to pick that up and they're going to say, boys, let's get out of here.
Oh man, Team USA, the back and forth.
Oh my God!
Some interactivity with you guys on the Oh goodness, as Team USA makes
Oh my God! Bro, this is turning into hot potato.
Struggle is real for both sides. Oh goodness gracious, I'm gonna have a heart attack. Guys down at the floor, what is going on down at the floor?
I mean, that is just so many close calls, you guys.
In a tank, the bomb, it's been so insane as they do manage to get that pickup, and let's see if they're going to be able to get a plant here. I mean, they have to, whether they're defending it, so they have to manage to move away. High Piper, of course, a great tank player. Hiding. You gotta just stay up, stay alive, man.
He's done so, and his squad are actually going to be able to spawn on him. This is fantastic play, but I believe we have 2 American tanks on your screen. They are going to have some shots being fired.
Where, dude, I'm getting mad because I don't see the footage from the helicopter.
Let's have a look at our Bonko. You see him running up the stairs, desperately trying to get away, desperately trying to get towards the
It's pissing me off.
That's going to take a huge chunk of his health away, but he is getting closer and closer to that bomb site, Golden Boy.
You just got to keep on going.
Keep on running on.
But the bomb is going to get taken out there, as it seems like Team EU is going to be able to secure that. Team Europe making the way
Dude.
out. They are holding the bomb, and it's just
Oh my God.
I can't even begin to fathom what these players must be thinking right now.
So many close calls. We've seen one more time from the American team in the first person perspective right now. 6:51. They need to get big shot.
I've had more bugs on me in this house than I do out in the woods, and I'm actually getting mad, bro. I'm getting fucking pissed. Dude.
Once again, if at first you don't succeed, you get in a tank and you try and put the
And I have to deal with fucking mosquitoes. I hope you understand this. And these people, like, are bad. Where's the guy with the LMG, like, holding some shit down? This game would be something totally different, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're playing with, like, 64 people, or, I mean, 32 people on your team, on each side, like, no. This will be being played a lot different. I see everyone with assault rifles. You ain't got the ammo for suppressive fire in that thing. You can do it, but not for long. And then you're having to reload and you're useless.
Time and time again managed to pick off not one, but 2 in as many minutes. So realistically, this is just game on.
Yeah, I mean, really, it just sets the tone, right? It sets the tone for Team Europe to have to answer back. And now, but here's the thing: if you're Team USA, you are just going to continue to play aggressive. Do not falter. Just continue on that path, because it obviously seems that I can obviously tell that Team Europe, they can't seem to get it quite done. Of course, there's so much more to be had here. We have 4 minutes, or about 5 minutes left of gameplay. Let's just be honest.
And you can see on your screen that the new bomb has been located, and it's going to be Team Europe who do manage to pick that up. And you can see there's a bomb. Oh, there's another American jet, Golden Boy.
It's like they can't seem to get away from it, you know, and that is something that has really been hurting them this entire game. That air support here that's being provided by Compact Killer, and the bomb has been dropped. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Again, I'm going to continue to just reiterate the time to you guys. You know
Oh my God, I almost see what? No, that should have blew up the plane. No. I see there's 7 people in here watching. I'll show you what. Hold on, babies. Oh.
They can't seem to get it quite done. Of course, there's so much more to be had here. We have 4 minutes, or about 5 minutes left of gameplay. Let's just be honest.
Screen that the new bomb has been located, and it's going to be Team Europe who do manage to pick that up. And you can see the support. Uh-oh, there's another American jet, Golden Boy.
It's like they can't seem to get away from it, you know, and that is something that has really been hurting them this entire game. That air support there that's being provided by Compact Killer, and the bomb has been dropped. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Again, I'm going to continue to just reiterate the time to you guys. You know, again, the struggle is real. Not emphasize that, but it seems like Team Europe does manage to have the bomb in hand. It is going to get taken out.
Literally skipped off the top of the tank.
Moving in over with that Z. Goodness, it is just insane, and they can't hold up the incendiary, by the way, that managed to stop that one. So Spartan does get stopped by that. Team USA again, they have the bomb.
I want to watch out for the absolute bomb Team Europe. They're going to need to pick it up, and the way they're going to have to do it is just by simply getting some Europe. Right now, the Americans are outslaying them drastically. You can see that just being run away. So Europe is the last man in your squad. This is where just tactics come into it. If you're the last man in your squad, you need to stay alive. You need to be able to allow your squad to spawn on you simply because you're closer to that action.
Oh yeah, I mean, obviously staying alive, you know, that was something that, if I'm correct, Lars said at GameStop. He was like, if you see that last man standing, you stay down because you do not want to lose that one. And there's the overhead view. Team USA has the bomb. They're making their way over to the C bomb site here. It might actually be a plant, but there is going to be enough defense here to make that stop happen, because if a plant happened right there, right then, that could have been devastating for Team Europe, and no chance for them to come back with the way things have been shaping up here.
You need Europeans to get in those jets. Sorry, to get in those jeeps and try to stay alive. You don't just need one that was about to explode. Oh, drop the Americans. They're going to put the bomb site. Surely going to pick up that bomb. This should be it. We have, oh my God,
So I'm telling you, if there was an LMG guy, someone's got an LMG, but if they were actually placed up somewhere with armor around it, like, no, bro, this could be something so different, but I don't know.
This is why obliteration is amazing, because
Running in with your head with a cutoff works too, I guess.
it is going to get picked up and take it down once again. But here's the thing, man, if they keep it on that side of the map, if they keep applying aggression to Team Europe, they only have 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to mess with here, man. They could very
Because at a certain point, you can kind of just push up to where they spawn from and then spawn camp them. It'd be like SOCOM all over again.
29-9 for Absolute Genie. He is just dominating, and you can see that they are going to manage to get that bomb potentially planted at sea. And they've armed it. They've armed it. This is it. A couple of seconds here. No one's going to be in the vicinity to make anything happen. We are at the 2-minute warning here. Benson, they're going to get it.
If they get this as well, and I think they are, you can see there's no blue eyes there. But the Europeans, sorry, the American fans go crazy. The Europeans just a friendly applause. I think they know that this match could be done, and just with the jet flying over, just emphasizing the sheer action here on Battlefield 4. Cheney not going to be able to do much for it. You know, he does get shut down. Now the Europeans. Let's have a look on that left-hand side of the screen. Who is doing the best for the Europeans? I mean, you see Foxtrot, 57 kills in that squad. So many Foxtrot with 76 kills right now.
The star player here of the Team Europe squad, Fejion, who arguably has some of the best statistics that we found on Battlelog, just struggling quite a bit here in this matchup. I mean, 19-16, still a valiant effort. The Team Europe, they're fighting hard. It's just you cannot argue with the air support that Team USA is getting. I mean, if you just jump over and see, you can clearly tell that they just command the sky. Again, Compact Killer, the sky.
You just got to mess with it. Like, listen to the rep. You don't know how to fly. Just guy,
hey.
The bomb has been dropped almost immediately.
No.
Have a look at the overhead view right now. You just see the sheer action that's going on over the front. It's obviously the flashing aim. It's been America that's picked it up. 40 seconds left. Oh, now 2 minutes Golden Boy. But let's not forget, you are just tuning in. It's round number 3, which means absolutely everything. That's the big showdown. Right now, they're just playing to try and keep those guys assets on that team. The losing team, they can such a good player.
But you have to think about it, Benson. Losing Alan Kurtz is such a big thing because he has been just giving them knowledge, and his expertise has certainly been very helpful to the squad. Honestly, I mean, of course, having the love commander himself there is also a plus. But you know that Alan Kurtz has been such a huge influence on this team.
And with 12 seconds left, it looks like USA at the kitchen bar, actually on the last one, just because they can't there, but no, they want to just drive that ball away, and Team USA are going ahead with number 2. Well done, Team.
Say they're back in another match already.
You guys are the ones that breathe. You need to come to Earth, because that's a very, very dangerous structure.
All right, well, looking at Faith Ruler here, might be able to pick up the double, but that is not going to happen as Faith Ruler is going to get taken out on the EU side. Fox Speedy now putting down some shots, able to pick up a couple there. And that LMG, of course, going in with that suppression, so that's going to be great with that bipod, as he's able to mount it, and that gives him great accuracy. So anyone who decides to get Gully and move through there, they're going to be met with a lot of bullets from Fox Speedy. And you can see just the pressure that is being
Braves sitting there for long now. Especially on top of that roof. Yeah.
That's going to be the B-flag, I believe. They should be able to take it as the chopper comes in to give them just a last bit of support. They are going to have that B-flag back, but look at A as well, and the Americans, they're trying to take that A-flag as well. You can see that on the overhead view right now. They have complete control. There's only going to be one European down there who's going to be the hopes and dreams of Europe, and I don't think he's going to be able to do it. I think America's going to come full back to lead. They're also taking Charlie as well. They could take every single flag.
Well, and that is going to be scary, right? Because, when they take those 5 flags, I mean, the bleed is just going to be insane. They're going to lose a lot of points. And that is something that Team Europe just cannot afford here. Remember, this is it. This is the game that matters, right? Because while they were playing the other rounds, those are for points to keep your dice high-value asset. This is it. And Team USA, although they're losing B, they have every single flag right now.
Once they're playing.
This could very well be what they use to catch up. You can see the kill feed lighting.
Okay, they're on Conquest now, I think.
Squad. And of course, Team Europe, they need to answer back. So much activity going down over by the B flag. Goodness, Benson, this is making me almost have a heart attack.
This is absolutely fantastic play. But the big question is, how are Europe going to try and break in towards these 3 flags? You can see the B, C, and A flags. They're all under control by America, but A and C is currently flashing. That's going to be Europe definitely trying to mount a bit of a comeback, because right now, Europe are about to go down. Behind, this is an amazing comeback from Team America. I have no idea how they're going to do it. It's a tight game right now, and that's going to be America taking the lead.
Oh, man, and remember, guys, it is going to be the first to 0 loses, okay? So that is why this is so important. Because of that stop, because they were able to capture all 5 flags, that created such a crazy lead there. They lost so many points so quickly. Now Team Europe has to answer back. They managed to cap A, which is their home flag, which is great. But they have to start making
Doing first to 0 now.
If Europe want to have any chance of going back into this game, we're going to need to see at least a 4 flag count. They're going to need to get at least 4 flags just so they can try and get back.
Could have sworn it was like a point capture thing, and then when you maxed out, when you had all 5 flags, the game was over in like 5 minutes. Other than that, you're gaining like 5 points per flag.
That is awesome there. As you can see, Team Europe, they are doing an amazing.
When you have all 5 flags and you have them for like a minute straight, it's like pretty much the game's about to end. It's like a pre-made in thing for the game, so that way if you're getting dominated by people who know how to play the game, you're not going to get pretty much spawn camped for 30 minutes.
Here's the other thing. If you look there, the A flag, they lost it yet again.
They're just not able to hold on to it. It's Europe actually trying to contest that A flag, get it back under their control. They're around about 50 points behind at this point. Look how the way this is great.
Want to go back out?
Over 10 minutes of Battlefield 4 action to show you here on the Xbox One. And it's a fantastic gameplay for both these 2 teams. And as well, you have to give these commanders some praise as well. The sort of plays they're making is just huge.
Yeah, I mean, can we, we mentioned the Xbox.
Don't you care?
Can we talk about how it works? Seriously, because I played Battlefield on PC throughout the entire time, and I finally got my chance to play on console, and I absolutely love it. Awesome stuff here, because I'm a console gamer, it's what I do. But Witchetty Bear, again, dominating the air, doing what he can, and you can clearly see on the side here, the squad, with the squads, they're all just
performing so well. Hotel Squad currently sitting at 47 kills. This is actually the squad that Wishny Bear is a part of, and Wally is in there.
Oh.
Wishny Bear is going to get taken out as we jump on board with Wally. Let's see what's going on with him. Of course, in the tank, I would say the top tank gunner on this squad. Of course, that's awesome game infantry. Yeah, perhaps. He's just doing his job and expertly at that.
He's so good at what he's doing, and you can see on your screen those flags that are flashing CMD. You're trying to take those. Whilst that Echo 5, that's going to be America trying to grab some control over that C has been lost. And let's have a look. Can they try it? Cap C, you got it on your screen. Europe definitely trying to put some numbers. The helicopters are going to dive it.
Well, I mean, they just crashed a helicopter. That's a waste.
To try and cap that flag. That was a fantastic landing from the helicopter pilot. You can see the engineers working on that flag as well. I think they are going to be able to get it. But the lead USA have right now with 10 minutes left. It's starting to become a little bit daunting.
I mean, this could get to the point where Team USA is able to not only dominate them in the flag counts, which of course Team EU is doing able to answer back consistently, but they need that. They got that all cap. They need to get in there and get at least, I mean, obviously at this point they need to cap all 5. And with the way that they're playing, while their gun skill certainly is one to be reckoned with, they're just not getting it done there when it comes down to actually pushing the objective.
Yep, and right now,
It's not how it works. Like, bro, the helicopter would have died. Everyone would have died. Like,
Correct, who's another big YouTuber too.
Exactly, and I actually had some little chat to YouTube later on. Some fantastic plays coming from Big Ben. He is going to try and help his team, try and turn things around for Team Europe. You can see he's making his way towards that Delta Black. Can he try to get a good shot off across the map? I think he's not managed to get that kill, but he's definitely going to be calling that out to his teammates. See if they can try and pick that up for him.
I noticed they didn't do it because you have to have like a flag standpoint, I guess. But they should just make it a general area and just let it be fucking destroyed. So yeah, there's a building there. The flag's technically, up top on the building, but, the building's not going to be there 30 minutes later after 500 grenades have went off there.
So that this way they know that they're not going to lose those, and it looks like they're capping A2, which is great for them. They definitely need that. But again, is it too little too late?
It's not over yet, but I want to have a look at Addison and his flying. We've been talking a lot about the Americans in the air. Let's see if the Europeans can try and add a little bit of emphasis in the air. Addison doesn't look like he has much control. I think he's going to have to fail. That's going to be a crash. He's going to be out of action. A-flag still being taken. You can see that on the overhead screen. The chopper was very, very close there. That's something to start with. Just dropping off the troops. Fantastic strategy. That's going to be a neutral flag, and it looks like Europe are going to go back one flag in the lead.
Yeah, and of course, applying that fire, right, that cover fire there on that chopper, as they do manage to capture this point. So that's great for them. We do have some more eyes as Team USA starting to push in here on B and C, which is something that Team Europe has been defending with so much, prowess. And it couldn't all crumble right here. This is a huge swing if it happens.
This is a massive swing. And let's not forget they have Killer in the air in that helicopter. He's just trying to give them that added support. All the Americans on the rooftop. You can see them there, flooding those back. But Europe off sport, definitely trying to go big for the team. I think like his Killer in the chopper. It's going to be another American. He's just going to have to try and come in and try that approach again, because Europe are holding off those three flanks. 7 minutes remaining here on the all-important showdown match, and this is amazing gameplay right now.
But yeah, bear in mind too, right, that they have time. They can make something out
But
of it.
they can have 2 people on the side repairing that thing with engineers unless it's banned in tournament rules.
Wait a minute, they're losing lead. That's going to be scary for
They have anti-air.
Team USA can manage to cap that, as that would be very dangerous. Of course, while boarding with Fejion, who's considered to be one of the best players for Team EU, some of the best stats on battle.
And if a squad leader's in there, you can always spawn in the helicopter. And need to put someone where you need to put them.
At this point in time, not really reflective of his talents, but again, he needs to. They all just need to get something going.
They do, and this is where AC Bombers is going to become a big factor. That command wall in moments like this is a huge factor. He can use that command mode efficiently now. He can bring Team Europe back into this fight. And you can see Petro, he's actually directly behind us. Please go for it. Please do it. He's going to play it safe. Likes to pick up the kill.
Takes out Dasker, unfortunately.
He's got to watch out for all the anti-air, on the all the people that are playing infantry roles.
He's just going to continue to hold down, finding a player right in front of me. He's going to get wiped out. That was going to be from Triple Wreck. And we're now on board with Pyrobios here. Of course, trying to put that attention forward, able to find one. That was going to be Vice. He's going to be able to take him out. Continuing on board, working with his teammates to control the rooftops, of course. and they might be able to make a swing happen, but they're down a flag. That is not good. The lead is definitely going to affect them here.
And you can see a bit of a battle going on, tank and tank. A bit of a helicopter support coming in from Team Europe, definitely trying to take down Shibby in that tank, but they're not able to do so. And Shibby having that control of that tank, it's just going to affect any European push towards that flag. This is just fantastic defensive play. Looking at that scoreboard there, Golden Boy, Europe, they already have B and C flag. America once again going to try and pull away.
I just can't believe this is 11 years ago.
Benson, I'm looking at Europe's Vermilion and one here to be able to at least give some kind of cover here for this team in the air because, again, this is the
I played Battlefield 3 more, so that was longer than 11 years ago.
Team Europe is able to make their way into the E flag here as they are going to be able to cap this one.
That's just what's more insane about it than anything. I'm old as shit.
Push the objective.
Yeah.
It has just been such a crazy battle.
Team USA, they know Europe can come back into the same note, even though they have this lead. Crazy things have happened, Golden Boy. Crazy things.
Well, that obliteration game was testament to that.
Exactly that. But this is where Team Europe, they need to push towards that Delta flag. The Alpha flag is so far away from that, and they're just not really going to be able to push that realistically. But it looks like they sent a squad that way, and you can see that just as the camera pans around. That one squad desperately pushing for it, but iconic Wally is back in that tank.
Yeah, and he's 27 and 3.
How does he not die?
I don't know.
He
is just, he just manages to hold it down. He's on this bridge. He lives in this bridge. He's a troll. Essentially, that's what it is. And no one is able to stop him here. As the time is going to continue to wane down, we have 4 minutes left on the clock. 175 to 307. Team USA currently in the lead right now. Iconic Wally, again, just continuing to apply pressure, taking out EGL's Glenn.
This is such a fucked up move, bro.
This is something that the Europeans have been able to address. They haven't been able to stop it.
Unfortunately, that bridge I think is indestructible, which kind of sucks. I could have sworn you could have blown it up, or at least like knocked one of the things out on it.
I mean, Wally, he just sat there. He's just slaying out the Europeans, and you can see it looks like Team USA are about to try and take that flag for themselves. Let's have a look at Triple X though. At the other side of the map, putting some pressure on that Charlie flag. And it looks like the Americans, they want to end this in style. They want to end this with all the flags.
Well, let's see if they're going to be able to do that here as Triple X is going to make his way through, and this is actually going to be the C flag defending this. He is going to have his teammate there for support, and he is going to have that gun in auto there. Let's see what he's using as a matter of fact. He's using that AK-12, the trusty AK-12. It's a very, very resourceful weapon with that HD-33 one-time zoom red dot. So that is something that's really going to help him out too. Triple X Company seems like they are going to be able to make the count out.
And I'm shocked they're not using like the F2000 or like the it's like the AK94 or some shit.
Well, CMD is going to be where it's at. Let's have a look at the...
It's the one with the fastest fire rate.
You can see that C flag about 25%. I believe...
That's how it works in any fucking first-person shooter game. The gun with the fastest fire rate wins because you get more bullets in the hitbox registration.
Charlie is still being taken by the European. You can see just the sheer amount of numbers timing on that flag.
So no matter how much you have a first shot on someone with like a slow rate fire gun, you're always gonna lose. Unless you like hit him in the head. And even then, depending on what it is, like nah, you're in trouble.
We talked about before, Ben. If they are not able to secure that, it'll be curtains for them, and Team USA will win the battle. But they are going to get Echo. This is going to be very dangerous here for Team USA. I'm looking at Witchetty Bear in the chopper to be able to provide some kind of support, but they finally found a group that's finally able to make the stop happen. Witchetty Bear is going to land just enough. I can't believe he is still alive.
Can he prevent the flag? That's going to be the question.
And he does have teammates here, so they are able to prevent that flag. D and A. D and E.
I'm shocked someone ain't stole like the other helicopter yet.
1 minute 38 seconds left on the clock, and
I mean, especially if he's able to fly over their base like that.
Been a pass for Team Europe.
You have to give him props. Look at that little icon reflects out all those kills and deaths. Iconic one, 34 and 3. Witchetty Bear, 24 and 3. These Americans have come across the pond to play some serious battlefields.
And then the helicopter flight I'm watching right now shouldn't even be possible because they shouldn't even be that high up in the air because there should be somebody that's in that game on the ground with anti-air shooting at that fucking helicopter. I'm so like baffled.
I think that was something that, I was hoping that Team Europe was going to be able to do so that this game would
to give Team USA all the credit in the world. Team Europe, though, they fought valiantly. They constantly pushed forward. And we have about 40 seconds left on the clock here. I don't think that there is enough time for Team USA to do anything. Let's jump on board. Team Europe to do anything. Let's jump on board to the other side. See the battle that is unfolding over by sea. Team Europe, they're holding it down at this point.
And whoever had the LMG ACOG could have been in the back, really holding the roost down. They were too far up in the front of. You draw too much attention to yourself with that thing. Because on the previous map they were on, they could have been on a rock somewhere out there in a hill. Just with the ACOG LMG, just getting anybody on a flank. Oh. I think that's the end of this one. I should go to bed, but I don't want to fall asleep. I don't need one of these things crawling on me.
Just an amazing play turn here. You see the attack just raining down terror. That's right. And then, of course, got to give credit to Team EU there. They fought valiantly. But then we, on the other side, we have to also give some love to the U.S.
Oh, it's 5. We'll watch this one. I don't know why I'm blocking everybody either. What is this? Okay, sure. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, okay. Oh shit, my chat froze. And there's been people talking. No wonder I didn't see anyone saying anything. Yeah, my chat froze out. Anyways.
Games, so yeah, it's something different.
Back out of that. It's not okay.
Okay. Give me some guys when we get into the new server.
There's really no tournaments on Battlefield, I don't think. Looking for the old ones. Like back in the day, I remember seeing as a kid, bro. I think it was Battlefield. I'm not even sure. I don't know. I'm bored as fuck, to be honest with you. I'm not even tired. I don't want to go to sleep, bro. I'm been busy keeping cockroaches out of my fucking boots. Like, homie, I don't need to be, like, sticking my feet in my boots and squishing cockroaches or have their eggs in there and them hatching and, like, bro, like... I'm ready to go, bro.
Trio.
I guess we'll watch this.
Game 3 was bonkers, and we hope to get to see more of that goal-scoring stuff here in this semi-final. So, again, this man, with all his experience, may have the edge.
Absolutely. Spawning over the bottom left-hand side of Crimson Court to get things going. It is the Red Hero, or Red Rodos, representing Weibo Gaming. It is Hero.
He can be the Red Hero, man. That's absolutely
He is the Red Hero. It's my smiling assassin hero for sure.
In the top right side, playing by far and away the biggest series of his entire career, representing Team Liquid, hailing from France, it is Clem.
The golden boy of Team Liquid. I mean, Team Liquid has such a long history throughout StarCraft 2. Right there from the beginning, right there before as well with StarCraft Brood War. And they've always had strong Terrans to carry the flag. Tasia in the early days, Buddy afterwards as well. But the things that Clem, this man, have been doing, I tell you what, that was a legacy to live up to, and he's doing it.
What is Hero up to here?
Oh, those who tuned this far into the stream,
In the middle of nowhere. It's
by the way,
to find out
they should definitely
I mean, we're gonna see a lot of cool builds.
make like a third-person StarCraft shooter, kind of like a Warhammer. Albeit they have the RTS like this, but I feel they should try that. So I see Warhammer, all I think of StarCraft.
But Hero is gonna show us something.
Hey, get on God!
A tiny bit of a greedy boy. And in game 2 of those ESL Masters on Dallas, they had a game on Amphion. Hero also opened up similar to this, and he basically had the game won at minute 4. He was all over Clem, made it very difficult for Clem to Clem, however, has a safe opening here. There is no like Reaper, no Scout with a CC on the low ground. We've got a factory already on the way. So build otherwise, this shouldn't be problematic for Clem, but he loves Hero, and his execution is always top notch.
No, you're absolutely right. This build gained popularity with a player called Down quite some time ago, and actually changed the whole method with Terrans dealing against this build so much, that's where the 2 gas opening really came into play. So the fact that he's doing this on this map, I like it. I mean, at best of 7, it hasn't quite lined up build-wise for him, but it's a long journey to get there. And if you can get a cheeky win like this and just showcase your opponent, I am capable of doing anything. That is scary.
Go, Clem really doesn't want to end up losing this Reaper here, but this Reaper is going to fall. And that adapt just showed up way before Clem ever expected it to show up. And that is a rough way to start off your best of 7. I don't think Clem is necessarily in all sorts of trouble, but it's just annoying. He's not supposed to lose that Reaper. And that Reaper could have been so useful to give Clem some information he absolutely needs on the other side of the map to figure out what the follow-up is going to be. And a single Hellion Ben is really not going to put up a very good fight against those 2 adepts that deal bonus damage. The Zealot is here as well. The Marines are going to do their best to keep this reactor alive. I wonder if Clem is willing to pull SCVs to repair this reactor. I kind of think he should, because the moment you don't, if even more adepts show up, it's going to be so annoying to deal with adepts in your main base.
It certainly is. Stalkers have joined the fray now as well. I mean, Clem has quite a bit at the top of this round, but these are very wounded Marines, and doing a good job here. He's sniping down a few of the units, but that adept will most likely die. Cyclone very quick to pop out here, and Hero has to get on out of town, and overall, good defense out of Clem.
And it's so big for Clem that he gets the lock on there immediately, that he continues to get vision of that slot fucker for a split second. That Clem is like, hey, my unit is a little bit quicker than yours. Can I get the Hellion in front of your Stalker to make it harder to get home? A force field shows up out of nowhere. The Stalker survives with 1 HP, and only Hero would ever think that it's a good idea to bring it back with 1 HP. Clem punished him for that immediately. Cyclone is quicker than Sentries. But obviously Clem doesn't want to overextend, he doesn't want to end up losing that Cyclone to a force field or going up this ramp. This is exactly the stuff that we were hoping for, Ben. Chaos from the very beginning, hopefully till the very end of Game 7. And these 2 are absolutely capable of giving that to us.
Yeah, I mean, Clem does have to be careful that he's not caught out on the map here, because Stalkers are very mobile, but going to use like the sentries just to kind of get a hallucination scout going in here. And I mean, Clem, he's very good. And he'll spot that this is not doing anything immediately, so no quick pull here, but he has to be careful, Kev, as I talked about here, because that's quite a juicy amount of Protoss units, and they are ready in here to battle.
Yep, of course, will go down, does not push the Cyclone forward, but Hero grabs them off Marines. One thing that is problematic for Hero, though, is that he doesn't use this Twilight Counter yet. I'm pretty certain this Twilight Counter finished up a little while ago, and there we have it. It's going to be a Dark Shrine. He absolutely could have built that a little while ago, and he just wanted a few more units. He is gaining momentum, but I think a single tank is absolutely going to shut down these basic gateway units. I think Hero probably needs to slow things down a little bit. He's even firing up charge before Blink, which I think makes sense, because it would take a little too long right now to wait until Blink comes online.
Yeah, it's such an unusual army to go up against, because Clem right now, he'd be reading this, he's like, okay, if it was going to be like Blink Stalkers or something afterwards, why would you get those next 2 adepts? And everything that Hero's making right now, he's saving up that gas for those PTs that are inevitably going to come. And a fast charge as well. This is one of those games you play on the ladder where somebody just does this against you and it's just like, what the hell are you doing? This doesn't make sense at all, but it's Hero.
And Clem's starboard is very late. It is incredibly unlikely this is going to be a Raven first. So there is going to be a moment where we absolutely need to keep a very close eye on these orbitals. 50 energy is what you need to drop a scan and reveal some of these DTs. And Hero may not have a warp prism or has a gate on this side of the map, but the proxy gate is still going to allow him to warp in those DTs relatively offensively. He is going to be so happy when he sees no eBay yet. Obviously a Terran, you can scan, you can have missile turret, you can have a Raven. A Raven is not out, and it will most likely never come out. Missile turrets are nowhere near done yet, even though he is going to fly this starboard over. He may be expecting him.
Yeah, that's big actually, going for the Raven afterwards. He is getting the engineering bay. I counted the mules there. He has one scan available. Now he's going to go after this scan.
Hero's a mad lad. No Raven on production tab yet, but he's absolutely going to fire one up as soon as his first DT, but the depot is low and Clem has not seen it yet, and he has flown the starboard over to a reactor. The first DT is in the main base. We've got a scan, we've got 2 scans to work with, but if you're Hero, you're going to be loving it. There's the first scan. Second scan is good enough. That is so big for Clem, because there is no worse feeling for a Terran player to drop a scan and don't kill the Dark Templar. All things considered, that went about as good as it ever could have gone for Clem, even if he lost 6 SCVs. But, I mean, without missile turrets, without a Raven, this could have been lethal damage.
It could have been, absolutely could have been. You're totally right. 6 SCVs down to that, not too much lost mining time either. And you got to remember, he's actually got Stim and Combat Shield ready with this as well. Now, this is good use of these DTs by Hero. We've talked about it in the past, even some of these previous games in the tournament, where it's like, those DTs can act like observers, and if you don't have medevacs to heal up your units crossing the map, they will keep you contained for a little bit of time. So Hero trying to get a lot of stuff going behind this, but that army of Clem is so scary if it does get across the map.
Yep, we had a game on Oceanborn this weekend where Protoss was all over the Terran. If a single DT would have spotted the move on, it would have all been okay. Turned out that's not the case. And DT does make it into the main base, and the Shadow Strike was used, and he got high ground vision with the hallucinated Phoenix. Honestly, cool plays here, and Hero's making this uncomfortable for Clem, but you're definitely not wrong when you say, hey, that's a pretty powerful Terran army. And without Storm or Colossus or Disruptors, there is going to be a moment where Hero's going to be forced to fight this, and that is going to be really difficult.
It's going to be really difficult, Clem. Or rather, again, I was calling you Clem there. I have him so much on the mind right now. Is he going to go for a Raven as well? Like, that's a late Raven, but just realizing how annoying it is to have to use all your scans. And honestly, every second that goes by, Hero's army is getting bigger and better. He's not got any splash in the mix right now, which is one big loss for him. But he's surviving a very stage of the game for Protoss.
Very quick Robo Bay. The moment that the robotics facility was done, Hero dropped it immediately. I think he looks at his army and he's like, okay, I was maybe hoping for like a little bit more trading. I can find 8 Marines, 2 Marauders, that's okay, and a tank. But if you are waiting and you're banking up this many bio units, eventually there is so much DPS in this fireball that a few Zealots won't cut it anymore. Hero's well aware of that, so that's why he's dropping his Robo Bay immediately. And I would almost like, Pat, a Disruptor first there. Even if Colossus are in general the superior units, it takes a while until you get Colossus out. And you have one turbo lens as well, especially when tanks are in the mix. I think getting a good Disruptor here, just so you have one thing that is scary if you want to do it, would not be a bad call.
No, it would be. And I mean, you know, like those Colossus, they're going to die to this amount of Marauders. He's been pumping out so many. We've got decent upgrades online. What is it going to be? He's going to go for that Brit or that Disruptor, just like you said. It's natural here. Now, Hero just has some warpings available. DT dealing damage on the other side of things as well.
No.
We're getting a little bit chaotic here, but Clem really respecting the position of Hero. He went for charge before Blink, right?
Yes.
Does he even have Blink available?
It's been chaotic since the very beginning.
I'm house sitting.
Blink on the Dark Templars, but he absolutely does not have it on the Stalkers yet. This is something that Clem cannot be 100% certain of, though. So if you're Clem right now, you're only going to be...
Yeah, I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. Like, bro, I'm ready to leave.
Where I think he really leveled up is expanding non-stop.
And walk back to my shelter.
In the past, Hero would find himself in these crazy games. Just be stuck on 3 bases for a little while. And he's kind of winning, but at 59 drops at one point, we're no longer winning against the Terran. If they get 60 SCVs as well and a bunch of orbitals, Hero, in every matchup we've seen him, does a great job in just expanding non-stop as he's looking for a big Nova. And Hero is going to the first big Nova of the series. Will absolutely not be the last one, but that is a monstrous hit, taking full advantage of that side blocker. What a moment for Hero.
That was a sick Disruptor. That was a Disruptor.
There's more fucking bugs in here than I've ever seen in 3 years of living out in the fucking goddamn woods. Homie, I am pissed the fuck off. I'm just not gonna be screaming and yelling for hours on end.
I mean, anti-armor missile is on quite a few of these Zealots, and
armies charging in here. Bit scrambled up.
And I'm just watching some StarCraft, like, tournament stuff. I don't like gaming tournament stuff. There's not a whole lot going on in the news. And I mean, I'm thinking of other things, but not trying to drown everyone. Barking orders at them. Do this, do that, do this, do that. Don't breathe. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, the more the club is going to be ready for them, the harder it will be for you to connect with your Novas against Clem, because Clem truly is the best in the business in making these rosters look silly.
Yeah, I mean, I was so surprised that one connected as well as it did. But
I want to, man. It's just the animals.
He's been so good about taking no damage on these medevacs. It's a really big deal for just being a
Trust me, I'm
you do know can struggle a little bit when it gets to
ready to get the fuck out of here. Good.
And then it was hiding behind the side blocker as well. So yeah, that one can go back. But at this point, from here on
Bro, I just can't wait to get to my shelter and go to sleep and not have to worry about a bug crawling on me. Like, oh my God. This is what I meant when the other day, like Friday, when I was streaming Friday. I'm going to show you why I'm grateful for what I have, albeit I'm homeless. And I live in an 8-frame tarp shelter.
It's going to be tricky. The way he's situated, he doesn't want to be in this position necessarily where Clem's got him surrounded, he's got him on the back foot, and he's got drops here, there, and everywhere.
Yep.
I'm going to be honest with you. I could be in my shelter, have a fucking gallon of milk, cereal, everything, and no, these bugs wouldn't exist.
But at this point, we need something a little more reliable than just disrupt this, because Clem is so freaking good in not taking too much damage from them.
And honestly, I couldn't have a gallon of milk in summer. It's getting winter, but the bugs wouldn't be alive in winter. That's unfair. But, like, I could have food in my shelter, and I would not have to deal with these bugs. And it could be sealed, too, nonetheless.
And look how Clem engages. Even if it's
I'm going to be honest with you. When nature don't eat the food that is in the stores, that's a sign. And there's some food people have given me that I've not eaten and thrown out there, and nature didn't even touch it. They're like, fuck that.
Now, he needs maybe a flanking disruptor, right? A disruptor going the long way around, because from here on out, it's going to be so hard for him to connect with these Novas. That was a beautiful attack by Clem. A tiny drop, a bigger drop, and then the main army. And of course, microing everything close to perfection. As Clem immediately realized that he just don't have that much vision here. He's been using that Robo non-stop for an immortal, for disruptors, does not have a lot of observers out, and that gives even more potential to all these drops. It is good to see that Clem is playing an excellent first game here in the semifinals. Because sure,
this shit is just...
He's been on some big stages, but out of the four, he was by far and away the least experienced playing a match for these stakes. But so far, this is the Clem that we got to know, that we got to love over the last few years. He's playing excellent.
Yeah, so far, nerves don't seem to be affecting him at all, because this is the biggest stage you'll ever play on ever in your life. These disruptors trying to get the connects going. Clem with a decent surround coming from downtown as well. He is absolutely...
Yeah, I feel like them taking the middle of the map would be a better move, because your first base, you're already building everything to attack with anyways, and you might as well move that up as defense. You know, you leave 10% behind to guard your main base, of course, because you know they're going to try to flank around you and all that shit, from what I've seen so far. Because he's, like...
Going on the other side of the map, the Zealots picking up a few SCVs, but a few Zealots and a few Stalkers will never do as much damage as that large bio army of Clem. And to make matters even worse, Hero lost their Robo Bay, lost their Robo there as well. The only thing Hero can really do is walk in a couple of DPs and hope no EMPs or scans are available. But it is the man from Team Liquid.
But even then, having him back is better, because he gives you room to kite with your units. I see it all.
Because it wasn't easy. There was no builder advantage. He was even off to a rough start.
I'd only play around with trying to take the middle if I had like a massive win lead. I'd start trolling him a little bit. No, I am house sitting. Trust me, I'll be back out in the woods here soon. Today. Like, I can't take it anymore.
This is a game that is going to give Clem a lot of confidence. That it wasn't just in the earlier stages of the tournament that he was going to be able to bring his A game. He's bringing his A game so far in the semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, Hero has been a big obstacle for Clem in the past. You talked about it. He hasn't beaten him on land yet. And that disruptor, that actually was a huge saving grace for keeping Hero in this game earlier on. But as soon as the fights really start happening with the bio for Clem,
I'm about to already have to go down the road and get another pack of cigarettes.
He's sort of stepping back. He'll do all the micro tricks in the book, and he'll do them second to none.
And Hero opened up with the Disruptor, the way that I kind of said that I would have liked to see him open up with the Disruptor. I think it's safe to say that that first Disruptor was fantastic, and I really think after 2 or 3 Disruptors, he should have been making his way towards Colossus. Not just because that is consistent, reliable damage from a far distance, but also, fucking cockroaches, upgrades. Disruptors do not benefit from those melee upgrades. Colossus would have. And if we only want to stay on Disruptors, then we may as well get armor upgrades, because Disruptors always deal the same amount of damage.
Absolutely. And Golden Aura will be the game to get Game 2 going.
I don't even know if they have the same little kamikaze plane things.
Red Hero.
I'm telling you, well, he's Protoss. They're not Zerg. It's different. Or they're Terran. Not Zerg.
Picked up a lot of incredibly important points for Team Liquid in regards of those club championship leaderboards. And he's obviously looking for his own success as well. And he picked up even more points if he makes it all the way to the grand finals. Taking the 1-0 lead and looking good as ever.
I've been looking at fucking game tournaments all day, bro. I swear I'm bored, bro. I'm like fucking bored.
Why do it?
I can.
Friendly. Nova, I'm going to be so happy. Tempo, they're going for the scene. Oh my god, they know it's Oh my god! I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in a game. But nonetheless, that is a tactic right there that Tempo Storm tried.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me block these people before I forget, too, though.
See, it worked just fine there, too. No, guys, no. What? Why did you drive there? What did you do? I was doing a demonstration. Nathan! You weren't allowed to have frag grenades anymore. Why were you driving there? What?
Yeah. And then just prime it right now. Okay, ready? Don't fuck this up. Dude, don't run. Oh my god. I'm coming down the stairs. Just kill these guys. Let me buy it, bitch.
That's really good, done. What?
Did you just get beat up? Oh god.
Oh. This guy right here. Come here.
Where's the guy though that you saw?
What?
Oh, no, I gotta rewatch that. Oh, Lord in heaven. He got so mad, too. He got so mad, too.
Hey.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord in heaven. Oh, Lord in heaven.
Did it feel nice? I'm a grenade mastermind.
Oh, and then blew himself up. That's hilarious. Oh, God.
Use it over here. On enemy. You bitch, it was my knockout, my kill!
Was that his name?
Surprise, motherfucker!
That's pretty good. Oh, man.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh no.
Oh my what? These clowns are moving.
Wait, where?
On me. What the fuck is going on?
Is it snipers?
What the fuck? Oh my god.
What? Did you get a huge house? What's up?
No, these clowns are fucking here on me.
Wait, have you been in this build? Oh, never mind, there's a door.
Yeah, I'm coming in, indeed.
And yes, you're a cheater. You're getting reported. You're getting reported.
Whoa, chill.
Whoa. Let's talk about this.
What are you talking about?
Let's talk about your mama
What?
my dick. Let's talk about your mama my dick.
Whoa, wow.
Eating my sausage.
Oh, my God. Why did it mute it? Or not mute it. Fucking go to ads. So I think it cut out just as funny. Yeah, it did. It cut out.
Lazy, we're both stuck. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Can you see me? I can see you.
Yeah, absolute calculation.
One phone. Hey there, boy.
Oh my god! Hey! Hey! What's up? Hey, wait a second. Hey, wait! Okay. I'm putting my gun away. Okay, don't you be a fucking liar to me. Okay. Oh my god! What's up? Oh my god, this is awesome! Wow! This is so...
Oh, blew his head off.
That's right, brothers. If there's somebody around me, they are gonna fuck me up.
God smack.
Night. Yeah. Toby. Night, Toby.
This car's like, I can smell your hair.
Und auch einfach, dass von da nichts kommt. Warte. Hä?
He knows they're there. QMCC.
Oh, look
Player
at this.
17 on a bike trying to grab. Oh, and teammates. QMC doesn't die to that crash. He just drops up from the middle. The fall damage didn't take him out, and he's pushing forward, trying to get this compound from Nicky. Sneaking around the side, using it as a hard cover, as well as the hill just above him. He knows the player inside. He's gonna underhand a grenade in, willing to get through the building. He does, but Nicky with the proactive play, swinging around the side. Oh, the grenade kills him. He did another grenade popped in. He left before the grenade.
On est mort, hein, le hangar, je te dis tout de suite, il y a du monde.
T'inquiète, on arrive sur le hangar.
Mais... Non.
Ouais, je suis permis.
Fuck! Fucking pull your gun out, god damn it! Fucking shit!
You're back. We're in trouble.
I can't see through the fiery... I swear, man, I don't understand. How is someone driving this car? How is someone driving this car? Why is the car driving? I'm so confused. I don't understand what's happening. It's like a demon car. What is going on? Did you see this shit? Oh, that's a grenade. Oh my god. Fuck you. How is that even a thing?
What the fuck is that 8 times full auto?
How is this buggy driving? I don't understand. What is going on? It's a demon buggy. It's fucking honking and stuff too. Jimmy. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no. What? 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 What?
He's not down.
Σταμάτα γιατί αυτό που βλέπω δεν είναι. Θα πεθάνω. Every fucking time. Every time, dude.
Look at this. Oh my god. See, Zenith, playing this, I'm not sure if they read the situation incorrect. Oh my god! What the hell just happened? Look at this action team diamond who are getting all the kills from the side. Wow,
Gabriel. Wir hören den. Den. Bro, you had needle! Woman!
We did go too far. Oh! He's insane. I think I'm dead. What the? You okay?
The fucking Yetis are out here, dude. I can't.
How fucking sick. Why?
God.
Look, as far as I'm concerned, they're the ones killing each other. I'm living. I'm surviving. I am the ocean.
He's about to get sniped or ran over by a boat. Yep.
Cameron Cave.
또 소리. 손대 가는 거죠? 오케이. 아니네, 손대 가는 거 아니네?
Well, let me make sure something. Is my chat frozen? I think it's really quiet. Something by now, maybe. No, they gotta sit there for 20 minutes. Fair enough. Oh.
Was? Ach komm, was ist das denn? Backcheese, etwas Kleines oder was? Tipp das mal. Was ist das?
Kurwa, nie wierzę! Jaka bzdura! Jezu Chryste! Kurwa!
Oh my god, it was just an ad.
Thank you, GamiVote, for sponsoring this video.
What in the
Purchase
fuck?
PUBG Mobile Cash.
No! Damn it. No one sponsors me. Watching a YouTube video. 101% genius moments in PUBG. PUBG Genius is the game channel. Sorry, I'm just watching in the background. I should end the stream. Let me end the stream. Y'all have a blessed rest of your day, though. I'll see you on the next live. I'll be back in my shelter hut. Or outside, one of the two. Again, the house setting's going to be done today for sure. You'll have a blessed rest of your day, though. I'll see you on the next live.